have once in a while. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just going the New York stuff.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
We
Guys,
got this-
listen.
Dude, a Totino's pizza is better.
It's like a
we got this place
pizza
in
pot
Memphis.
pie in Chicago. Damn.
We got this place called Best Pizza in Town, X Lines. Everybody bragged about it. I went there. I've never eaten there again since.
I would never go to a
pizza
place that calls themselves Best Pizza in Town because you're lying to me. You're lying.
That's a lie.
It's so nasty.
You're trying to get me in. Like, okay, I told you about my bulletproof Chinese places. I will never go to number one China. Like, I will never go to a number one. Give me a number two. Give me a number three. I'm not going to one that says number one anything.
Hey, that's a philosophy that works, right? There is no such thing as a number one pencil, but there is such thing as a number two pencil. So
actually,
Number
actually, you got to be a little bit older, but the number one pencils did exist.
Is Debo our number two wide receiver? I mean,
hey, they haven't existed.
Sorry, guys.
There you go. There's Beto.
I had to reset my roadcaster. Sorry about that.
There you go. All right, so we got you now. Can you do me a favor though? Turn your mic volume up just a little bit, just so we can hear you better. Or I could do it on my end, but I didn't want to. They told me you got a nice little setup over there, so I don't want to interfere with anything.
He has like 3 cameras, Mike. He's got like 2 side cameras. He's got like the behind camera. He's got like the front camera. He has like
I believe it.
Stop it.
He's in 4D.
Yeah, I can tell that he uses like the camera, like the camera.
Like,
Yeah, I use the
I use the Sony camera
the
like
Sony,
that too, though.
6400. Yeah.
I thought
And you
about
gotta-
getting one of those, but because I use a green screen, there's no point. It ends up.
When I
being
use
the
my
same.
green screen, I switch over to my other camera, my
Right.
Canon.
Yeah.
I use the
So-
Sony A5100, the old Sony. So
Dan had a question for you. Let's go ahead and get that question back up here again, and then you guys can chit chat real quick. Let's see what it was, and then we're gonna stop talking about the damn draft.
I'm sorry. Okay, sorry.
I'm just messing
so
with.
my
I gotta
question was-
come on, man. You know I gotta mess with you.
So my question was, if we could or if we should, would you trade the first and or both second round draft picks for better picks or players?
Trades. I'm always a guy that likes to trade down, never up. I like to accumulate draft picks and not give them up.
Thank you.
It depends on who's on the board. Honestly, I know it's just a typical question, but I would have to look at the board. I would have to see like which players available at the time. Is it worth moving up? What am I giving up? To get to where I want to go. All those kind of would indicate what I do if I was one to do it. But technically, I don't want to trade up. I know I heard Carter Dome earlier said he wants to go all the way to 15. I don't know if I want to do that because you're giving up your second or your third pick, and I don't know if I want to go that
Yeah.
high.
I don't know what we were laughing about. What am I missing? Why is everybody cracking up?
Not you.
Because Daddy P was kind of asleep.
Somebody's,
Turn the television. It's so dark over there.
Don't fall asleep.
somebody's enjoying themselves on the couch.
It's like camp.
Yeah, it's a wild bunch over here. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It's like camp.
Nope.
Nah, we just
But-
having fun, almost at the 14-hour mark.
But what he's saying is
I was getting ready to
absolutely
say
right. Like,
3 minutes
it's
till the
really
14 hour
hard to
mark.
say what you would do right now with a 30-second pick because you don't know who's on the board. There
Yeah,
might be someone worth moving up to 28, 24 for. You know what I mean? Maybe all the people that you like are gone. It's worth trading back at that point. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
Right,
Especially,
but-
it's hard.
especially
hard to tell.
with free agency. Who are we picking? If we pick somebody in free agency to fill in a gap, maybe we pick up a tackle, a veteran tackle.
And then
so
who
maybe
do
they
we
don't need
lose
to
in
take a
free
tackle
agency and stuff
in
like
the number
that, yeah.
one. They can move back and maybe get a tight end or receiver or corner. So it depends.
Yeah. The interesting thing though is when you guys are like constantly talking about first rounders, second rounders, all this other stuff. The heart and beat in the soul of this team has been rounds 5 through 7.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Guys. But now
Well,
with
it's
Adam
not my
Peters-
concern about where they're.
Now-
It's
now-
not
now with
about.
Adam- okay. But now with Adam Peters now with the Commanders, that's going to be really interesting how that pans out in future now.
Agree.
Everyone gave Peters all the credit for everybody that was 5 through 7 and undrafted. So now, now that
I don't think it was him. I think he's overrated.
Oh
How
shit!
We'll
many,
find
how
out.
many of
Chelsea-
our
We'll find
first
out
round draft
slowly
picks
but
are actually
surely.
still
We'll
on the
find
team?
out.
Yeah, we'll
the
find
views
out
of
now.
Niner sickness, Beto, do not reflect that of nothing but Niners, Mike Andrews.
You like Adam Peters, Mike?
Well,
Nothing but Niners Corporation.
Oh,
well,
I-
my thing is that I have Niners sickness mentality of that I like to stack up draft picks for the future. And if I'm looking at it right now, I'm thinking, all right, I want draft picks for at least 2027. And that's where I start trading for.
you also got to look at who you're going to lose eventually
all them
on the
picks.
roster. Which
Exactly.
which players going up for a second contract?
Well,
Are
that
you
too.
Are you going to move up from Debo? Is he going to be too expensive? Are you going to move up from Eric Armstead because he's going to ask? Is going his the money he's getting next year against the cap is going to be high? You know,
I
so
think
those
it's
are a
more
lot of
about
things
his
to take
two
reference.
bad feet. Beto, Eric has become like Patrick Willis. Like his feet are so bad right now, and it's both of his feet, and it's the Liz Frank, and it's his arches, and it's everything. Like
I love him, but
I really
he's-
think if he constantly plays even one more year, like he's gonna be like not able to walk in future. Like I think it's gotten to that point where Eric, like Patrick, is just gonna have to retire for his long term health.
A
Yeah,
year
you don't
early
wanna mess
rather
around
than a
with
year
feet.
late. Hey, it's a tough
And
business.
it's worse with Eric Armstead because he's not like just like Patrick was built, but he wasn't like 6'7", like 300 something pounds, like
Big
constantly
big man,
a
bad
big
feet.
deep
10 hours to go.
injuries and constant like battling all these things that add up, and like Eric Armstead is not one of those guys that kind of like bounce off those things,
No, it's hard, especially when
Man,
you're
bad
dealing
feet.
with your feet. But you do got to admit, I understand. Injuries are terrible, and if you can't go, you can't go. But when he's in there, he's a monster. I mean, he changes that line.
Look,
Even
I
though
do
he's
not,
not getting the sacks, like
I
that's
do
the one
not-
thing everybody's
I-
like
But
always
he
like,
don't need
oh,
to
he
get the
doesn't get
sacks.
the
That's not
sacks.
his job, though. His
No, but
job's
the-
not to get the
No,
sacks.
no,
No,
he's
I'm not saying he needs
I'm
to
not
get
one
saying-
topper.
Niner sickness. I'm just
Whoa.
saying a lot of people like outside of I feel like
Yeah.
I-
I know
I'm
people like
questioning-
sacks. I think sacks are overrated. I think it's pressures that I like.
But-
How are you pressuring the quarterback? Are you making him uncomfortable? Are you moving him out of the
Exactly.
pocket?
But-
Are you touching him? Go ahead, Melissa.
But I didn't say that he couldn't play or he wasn't still dominant playing now. I'm just saying long-term health-wise,
It's a concern.
I think this is the end. I think he'd rather go out on his own terms. I think he'd rather, he's very, what's near and dear to his heart right now is these reading camps and bringing these kids and bringing awareness to his community and going to these summer reading camps with these kids. It's not just preach it, but live it with them. And I think a lot of these guys are that close. I think Sean Gibson, he said it flat out last year. The reason why he came back this year was that Hufunga himself made him feel young again. That he enjoyed playing with him. That was like his little brother. And he said that he had to come back one more year just to have that feeling again. But these guys are getting older. These guys are getting smarter. And the way that people keep talking about these long-term injuries and these nagging injuries affecting your later life, I think it's going to be a much bigger thing, especially with Patrick finally getting in with only 8 years in the league and what he went through, and how Harbaugh and the rest of them are all at Media Row talking about how his hands and his feet were so messed up that they were shocked that he was even playing or able to catch or tackle or anything. Like, I think these guys are smart enough and wise enough to be like, yes, I want to play. Yes, I want part of this foundation. Yes, I want to keep chasing these Super Bowls. But I don't think they're all going to be like Tony Gonzalez, where they're going to keep pushing their limits and holding on for another dear life because they want to like get that like attainable goal.
I think Armstead's already designed his exit strategy. He got the podcast that he started that's kind of being successful. So I think he's already taken that in consideration, especially with it being with his feet. I mean, you can't keep playing this sport. I mean, you can kind of get away with some arm and different things, But when it comes down to your feet, man, you can't keep playing it, and you're not going to be what the position he plays really relies on him being able to push off and hold his ground, and your feet are really going to take a brunt of that, especially with his size and everything. That's going to.
Didn't he just
Yeah,
have like a
and
baby?
that cap hit he's going to hit next year, that cap hit's going to be huge.
Yeah, I
Didn't he
mean,
also
now that
just-
we've
It
also
was huge this
restructured
year.
him, he's going to be a free agent after.
No, it wasn't that big this year.
Yeah,
not
no,
like-
no,
not
but
like
because
next
we
year.
restructured like
Yeah, we
Okay, but
restructured him.
these last few
Didn't-
years. But you're
Didn't
right.
his
yeah,
wife
next
just
year's
have a
big
baby like last year or something? Like that's a huge thing. Like you don't want to be just like the dad that can't even play with your own kid.
Yeah.
No, but you
I mean,
understand
I
too,
think he'll
athletics, they
finish
want to
his
play
contract
forever. A
out
lot of, whether they can play is one thing, but athletics, they love to play forever. They want to, look at Jerry Rice. He wouldn't retire until he couldn't go anymore, and he was kind of forced to retire. But
Jerry
Eric Armstead is different. He's a big
superhuman.
boy. He plants his feet. If he can't plant his feet because of the issues with his feet, I can't see him retiring early because of that.
When it gets serious, I think we'll hear something from the medical team in the media or something. We'll definitely hear them say.
And I
it
mean,
doesn't
he
look like
has
he's gonna be
one
playing much
more
longer.
year.
He looks good though in the play. He don't look like it's bothering him, but
Yeah.
he can be hiding it a while too.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, he has one more year on his deal because I just wanted to look at it real quick. And I mean, yeah,
they keep restructuring him though. It's like,
yeah, I
dang.
know.
It's
I-
him.
Hey,
I'm
maybe
Warner
okay
this.
with
and Kittle
Kittle being
that's been doing
restructured.
that.
I'm okay, but yeah.
Yeah, but I
Terrell
think
Owens
that
still
he'll
play,
like
would you
probably
take him
retire
back?
Was
Take
that
who back?
Terrell Owens.
Terrell Owens.
Terrell Owens?
Oh no, he's
T.O.
yeah, he was great, but yeah, bro, no. They might
I
as well
just
put
asked-
me out there as a receiver.
Yeah, I just asked.
He
'cause
boy can run, but he's up there, man. These young cats, cornerbacks, they're just too fat. I don't know. I think we're going to be fine with Debo and Ayuk, and if we pick up another receiver in the draft, we should be good going forward.
Yeah, I think we could go get like an actual slot guy, maybe or something. Like,
I want a punt returner.
That'd be
Me
nice.
too, yeah. Punt
I thought
returner.
Danny Gray was supposed to be
that's
something.
what
on this
Terra
team.
Dome was saying earlier.
Yeah, I'm tired
too.
of these no 5 yards and go down. Ray's
Dude,
bust
5
for
yards
me.
and kinda
It's
does
just
for the return
I don't
game.
know. I feel like these players, for some reason, in our system, when it comes to special teams, just don't have that confidence of like catching the ball and then going. Because every time I watch Ray or even Ronnie Bill, I'm just like, I get nervous of it because of like also them being nervous. It seems. I don't know what it is, and we've been rotating through these special teams coordinators a little
Exactly.
bit.
We hired a fucking special teams coordinator through text, guys. Through text messages.
Yeah.
Which one was that?
Across 14 hours.
Just reached out like, "Hey, you busy?"
Is that the guy? that's
Yeah,
related
we
to-
have
I
it.
ain't doing nothing. Oh, come on.
They text him
Is that
and was like,
Steve
"Hey,
Zito?
we got a position. You interested?"
Snyder.
From-
Nothing that comes
Yeah.
out of Seattle is good.
Yeah, from Seattle. Like, what do you do? What were we doing?
That man there.
It was a
He's a
desperation
plant.
move, bro.
There's
Mike,
no-
was a
there's
last-minute
no dog
desperation
on
move.
that special team.
Brian
though.
Schneider.
Crazy.
Congratulations
I
on
just
14
think this team doesn't really care as much about special teams. That means then, because
That's
like,
a bit, but that's an important part of the.
no,
legit,
I
though.
get that. I'm not disagreeing. It is 100% a big part of games. It wins and loses you games 100%.
Yeah.
But it's like this identity of like the John Lynch, Kyle Shanahan
But is that true
has
though?
always been the
they took a
defense,
kicker with a
and
third
that's
round.
finally the off. But yeah, I mean,
Shout out
besides
to
kicker
Blanco.
and punter, but it just, I
Yeah,
don't know. The
yeah.
return game
Hey, you
seems
drafting
like something they don't
drafting kickers in the third round, and we don't care about special
Third and-
teams.
Well, they keep drafting running backs and they don't keep them. So let's see how the
Yeah,
the
and
kicker does.
scrap that plan too. Yeah,
If you're taking a
Somebody
running
just slap
back, do it
Slap Kyle. Say no
undrafted.
more running backs in the third round.
No
fool.
more
I
running
think
backs
the
in the third
issue
round.
too, though, with the reason, like why why I think these running backs haven't been successful is, I think we're trying to like change the type of running backs that we're going after, which isn't working out. Instead of going after guys that do work out, because if you think about it, Trey Sermon, TDP, what type of scheme did they go into? And I get that they were kind of Trey Lance. It seemed like they were hoping to kind of implement more of that power scheme, and we're more of that zone running scheme. So I think that's why those two guys haven't, worked out really well. So if they're gonna go take a running back, even if it's undrafted or super late, they need to now go back to taking some more of these zone guys instead of trying to convert more, power
We
guys
could
to
get a
like
speedy
zone
guy
guys.
now. Remember we had Mostert, how that worked in our system with those outside
Exactly.
zone runs?
Most
You know
Sigma
what
switches.
cracks me up is people
Telvin
always
Coleman.
a lot of fans are like the Niners. I don't know what's wrong with Kyle. Kyle should rotate running backs. They give it to McCaffrey. I'm like, I laugh at that.
Come on.
These
He
running
about
backs,
to get in his bag.
this running backs need to get into their style
Yeah.
of playing. They need to get in the groove. I know you want to bring in to give them rest, but I heard it wasn't earlier on talk. I'm trying to think of what's the name of the running back for Minnesota retired?
Adrian
Peterson.
Yeah, Adrian Peterson, and then I heard Emmett Smith. None of those guys wanted to come out. It's like, I want to stay in. I want to be the focal point.
Yeah.
And you got to get in your groove. That's why I feel bad for Elijah Mitchell. Everybody's like, Elijah Mitchell, he's the type of guy he needs to get, into that groove.
The rhythm,
the rhythm. Thank you. To play well, and it's hard to do that when you're in and then you're out. And so I understand you want to keep fresh legs for Christian McCaffrey, but defense particularly set up for him. The Elijah Mitchell and the other running backs, they don't bring fear to these defensive coordinators as Christian McCaffrey does. And you can call certain plays and make it work because you have McCaffrey on the field, based if you would have had Elijah on there. The same thing with Debo. That's why when Debo's not in there, Kyle can't do a lot of things because he can't sell it, because he needs a Debo or McCaffrey in there to sell what he's trying to do with the misdirections or whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
That's hurting my eyes.
Not for nothing, but if we didn't give up what we gave up from McCaffrey and pay him what we paid him,
Come
make
on,
him a
Mike.
rotational
Talk to
player.
him.
Like, this is
Mike.
the shit that I don't understand about people. If he's not tired, if he's not hurt, put him out there.
Thank you.
You don't go out there and get the best so you can say, okay, we want you to be a three-headed monster.
Yeah, come on, Mike. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't get it. I don't get it. If he was complaining about the workload, listen, McCaffrey had this huge run towards the end of the Lions game where he got tackled and landed on his head. He stood up, walked back towards the hashes, and then was like, you know what? I feel
Take me
shit.
out. Yep.
Held that finger up. I need one play off. The next play just happened to be the touchdown run by Elijah Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
That was the last we saw of him. That was the game sealer right there. We're up 2 scores with a minute and some change left. Like, that was it. There was no need for him to go back out there. But I'm telling you now, had he not landed on his head like that, there's no chance that he was going to miss that.
He's going for that touchdown. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. He won the touchdown.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
You don't give him all those. You don't give up all those trades and give him all the money to sit him on the side. If he can go, people tell me, I'm afraid that he might get hurt. Well, if he gets hurt, we'll deal with it. It sucks. But I'm not going to live fear of getting hurt and not running my best player out there because
you think there's like a guy that's injury prone, because I know Christian McCaffrey's had an injury history with the Panthers and stuff, right? That doesn't mean that you have to sit him. Like you said, Beto, you're supposed to have your best players out there.
Put your best 11 out there.
The only reason they shouldn't be playing is if they got hurt.
Yeah.
Well,
that tackle where he hit landed on top of his head, that scared me.
That was scary, man. That was
He
really
did
scary.
too. And then he went to the sideline and had to get that neck rubbed down. He was like,
he got to pinch a little bit, but
he said,
I expect Christian McCaffrey to go over 100 yards rushing tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
If he goes over 100 yards, I think we win, dude. Real talk, man.
And that's why I think this year we're like
at least 30 touches running the game, 30 touches, and I'm feeling comfortable.
Bro. You and Terry don't do the show together. I'm tired of y'all already. Y'all talking about punt returners. Y'all talking about 30 carries again. Like, just y'all right next to each other right now. Just high five each other through the screen and just get it over with. Opposite direction, fellas.
Do the virtual high five, Beto. Beto, don't leave him hanging.
I don't know who I hate.
I don't know who I'm slapping. I'm not slapping nobody by mistake.
High five, bro. Terry was reaching out for you, bro.
Yeah, man.
Beto.
It's all right. It's okay.
If somebody slaps Daddy, it might wake him up.
I'm doing something else.
I'm still over here. You ain't gotta wake me up. I'm still here.
All right on, brother.
But it's great minds think alike. We know what this offense looks like when we're clicking on all cylinders. If we run that ball more than 30 times, we're in control of that game. We know that already.
Yeah.
We know that already. That's what those numbers tell us. It's not about, oh, just get to 30 as fast as you can. That's not what the formula is. But if it totals 30 plus carries on the ground, that means that things were going the way that the Niners want the game to go.
Yeah.
We have time of
We don't have to
possession. We're
outsmart
controlling
ourselves
it.
You know what I'm saying?
The best
Check-
way to beat Patrick Mahomes is to keep him off the field.
Exactly.
There we
Keep
go.
him on the sideline.
Because he gets
I'm not going to.
frustrated.
I like that shirt.
That's
Yeah.
dope, bro.
Brock and Christian and George and Debo and Brandon. Let's go.
You gotta add Juwan to that though.
I ain't got enough.
Thank you.
Cost too many letters.
Where
Did you make that
uh,
shirt?
Look, I designed it for you.
Okay, hook it up.
Tear down.
I'll get it
There
with
you
mask.
You
Make
gotta be
a
a big
special
boy like me
hat
to pick the
then.
letters.
Huh?
Make a
You get
hat. Say third and Juwan on it.
I got I got to go with calculator. Just if you see that calculator on there, know you can count on Juwan.
Dan, you all right up there?
Yeah, just scratching my neck.
I was gonna say
thought I
where
saw
where
something.
Give me Garoppolo
Dan was
jersey,
stretching
bro.
that neck up there for a minute though.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's the
hey,
only
is that
jersey
the
I have.
jersey?
Thickness.
The guy that picked his
Yes.
Chiefs to win tomorrow.
Just rest in my eyes.
Sickness. This is the only jersey I have that's 49ers related.
Oh, my bad. Okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
have Brock
We
Purdy?
started a GoFundMe so he can get another jersey.
Yeah. I think we got 50 Cent in
Well,
there.
everybody's
got
saying,
that.
everybody's telling
He
me to
also has
cash out
that
that
card.
football card I got on
Yeah,
stream.
exactly. You got
That's
that
a go
card.
get
It's a
you,
Ronnie
baby.
Bell jersey. It's a Ronnie Bell jersey.
Just
You're
cut
right.
half
Just
of the
take
10 and make it look like a 13.
Oh God.
That's actually not a bad idea. That's
Oh,
actually
God.
not a bad idea.
Just
Uh-oh.
don't turn around. People will think it's a bail. As long as we don't see the back, we won't know.
You gave me too many
We're
Put another
ideas,
one on
man.
there so it looks like 110%.
That's how confident he is in the Niners winning every week, 110%.
Hey, I'm 110%. I'm going to give 110%.
Mike,
I was wearing my my Patrick Willis jersey all day today, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love that he's in the
I got to
Hall of
get it.
Fame.
I
I've
got to
been
get a
repping the
Patrick
Purdy
jersey.
jersey since yesterday.
That's,
Haven't taken it off.
all right, my brother. That's
You
what
need
I
to
like
wash it
see.
after that.
I'm not taking it off until after this game.
Does
There
he
you
wow.
go.
though?
Hey, stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. Hey,
I'm not
we
need
superstitious,
all of
but
it.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, you want
I
to
gotta
hear
get
the
a Patrick
craziest
Willis
thing?
though. What?
You know, the last couple of years we haven't had a first round pick, and my dad's a Giant fan. So the last couple of years we've been going to MetLife for day one of the draft because they had like this big event where they had like the Giant fans and the Jet fans there. Mike, what do you think I saw the most of when I was walking into the stadium?
Eagles jerseys.
49ers jersey.
I
Jet
saw
jersey.
a lot Elijah Moore jerseys, right? Because when Elijah Moore was a Jet, he was number 8. And because some people didn't want to buy like the really expensive ones from Japan, like there was a few of them that they had like duct tape parties, like right before the gates where you're supposed to show on your phone your ticket like QR code. And they were writing Rogers over all the Elijah Moore names on the back. And they were like sharing Sharpies, writing Rogers across the Moore on the
Jinx Aaron
back of the
Rodgers
jerseys.
That was weird that he just went
I wanted to get a
number
Hurts
8.
jersey,
That
but
was
he never did
odd.
pan out.
Yeah, I got a
How
tape
long
last
wanted to get
time.
Jalen
I was sitting in
Hurts?
my closet.
Now you can get a Randy
No,
Gregory.
Jalen Hurd. Oh man, I wanted to
Yeah.
get. I wanted to
I
get that out
wanted
so
him
bad,
bad.
dude.
That was gonna be the jersey I would go get. I wanted him
Yeah.
so bad.
I don't want to talk about Jalen Hurd
Pause.
no more.
Did anybody else think it was weird that Aaron Rodgers just kind of switched from number 12 to number 8? Like when
He
I
couldn't
saw
wear
him
12.
run out on the field in that number
He
8
couldn't
jersey,
wear
I was like,
12.
well,
12
I
belongs
know
to-
that, but it was weird. It was weird for me just to see a guy with just the number 8 on his shirt. Because I
mean, yeah,
like,
because
Well, that's what he wore in
played so
college at
long.
Cal.
He played so long, you know.
So
for
so
the
here's
Packers,
the
like,
thing
they're
though.
used to with 12.
He got permission from Namath to wear 12, but the fans were so outraged that this guy was going to come into their stadium. As much as they loved him, they thought they were shoo-ins for Super Bowl. The fans were so outraged at the idea of anyone but Broadway Joe wearing 12 that's the one time I've ever seen Aaron Rodgers crumble to to society and be like,
Stupid ass haters.
okay, I'll give you what you want. I won't even touch that number.
He didn't even
I'll
play this year,
respect
so he
Broadway
would have been. But I hear you.
It happened here too. Do y'all remember when it happened here? 49ers trivia time.
When it happened with the player?
It happened here. I'll tell you the number. I want you guys to tell me the rookie or the free agent acquisition that wore it.
Christian
The
McCaffrey
number?
came here and he was
what
gonna.
number?
Oh, wait, rephrase.
Hold
the
on, what's the
question.
number?
That I haven't told you guys the number yet.
Was it Christian
That's-
McCaffrey with the
rookie?
22 and he
I
changed
think
to
you're talking about,
23?
No.
I know you're
Okay.
talking about the Isaac Bruce.
That was the league.
No, wasn't Isaac Bruce. This was recent. This was within the last 4 or 5 years.
All right, let him ask the question.
All right.
It was number 53.
Somebody won number 53.
He doesn't.
It was because of Bowman, right?
Not Bowman.
Who was the player? This guy
Who
had
wanted
it for like
53?
It had to be Greenlaw.
it was in preseason when there's double numbers because we're all out of numbers, and the players, I mean the fans flipped out. This guy had this number, and they were like, "No, you didn't earn it. You didn't earn
I
it."
don't remember
Wasn't
this.
wasn't that
Was it
Demetrius
either
Flanagan
Warner or
Flowers?
Greenlaw?
Wasn't
I
it
remember anybody flipping out.
Definitely wasn't
Demetrius
Warner.
Flanagan Flowers
Hold on.
who was wearing 53?
It was now I can't remember who it was. Y'all got me tripping now. Hold
Was
on.
it two winners? I
Damn
feel
it.
like I remember.
Google.
I can't
Mike
remember
sets up
anyway.
this big dramatic. He wrote
Yeah.
this one.
Yeah.
I don't think
He's like, psych, I don't remember.
No, wait, I was wrong.
Okay.
They gave number 21 to someone. That's who it was.
Oh.
They gave
Oh, for
21
Frank
to
Gore,
someone.
yeah.
Yeah, but they gave
That
it
makes
to him.
more sense than 53.
Yes, my bad. It was 21.
Wasn't
Oh,
it Lenore that wanted 21?
it was a rookie for sure.
Was it Hufanga?
No.
Wait, are
I
we
think-
saying?
Whoa,
Are we saying a
whoa,
rookie
whoa,
from
whoa,
this
whoa, whoa,
year?
Whoa.
just guessing.
It was not Lenore because Lenore was hired at 38 because they told him flat out, we don't think that you're going to be here long, so just take this number and stuff it.
Oh shit.
And then
Okay.
and when they changed the rules for the single digits, remember? And then they made the new rule after that saying that you could wear the number 0. And they were like, Timo, are you going to switch to 0 because you wore 0 as an Oregon Duck? He goes, no, I'm going to pick up 2. And that's when he took over the 2 mantle because Jason Verrett had left because Jason Verrett couldn't stay healthy.
Oh.
And that's when he
That's
switched
another
from
one.
38 to 2.
Who's the number 21 guy? You don't remember?
Wait, are we saying a guy from this year?
No, it wasn't
No,
from
no,
this
no,
year.
no, no,
It was
no,
a
no.
couple
It
years
wasn't
after
before
that.
you.
Saying it was recent.
Frank Gore left,
Mhm.
right? He went to Buffalo,
Jets?
You went to the Buffalo.
He went to
Well, you went to the Jets
Indianapolis
and then
first.
Buffalo.
the
He went
Colts.
to
No.
Indy first.
He
It was the
went to the
Colts?
Colts.
Bills,
He went
then
to the
the
Colts.
Jets.
Mhm.
And during preseason, because his number wasn't retired or anything like that, during preseason, when they built the 90-man roster, they gave 21 to somebody, and 49er fans flipped out. And they were like, fuck it, like I don't even want to wear it. Like this guy was getting like death threats and shit on Twitter and everything. God,
Not
wish I could
getting
remember.
coffee,
could
but
remember
what's
this.
the
Was it
other
IU?
running back that
No.
Do not remember this.
Don't say it was Carlos Rogers.
Carlos
Or
Hyde?
Carlos-
Carlos
Oh.
Hyde.
Was it Carlos Hyde?
I'm thinking
No,
Carlos
I don't know.
Hyde. Yeah.
Carlos Hyde
It
never
would
went.
make sense.
No, Carlos Hyde was a high
Somebody
draft
gave
pick, and
him
I remember they gave him 28 right off the bat. I remember that.
Do you? I don't think it was.
man.
I don't think it was Glenn Coffee.
It was God.
Well, that was way
Clinton
before Glenn. It was before
No,
Glenn
Glenn
Coffey.
Coffee. Glenn
Yeah,
Coffee.
Coffee was
Coffee
like
and Gore were here.
Harbaugh
Coffee
Harbaugh
played
days.
with Frank Gore, and Frank Gore was still there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody put that on the chat.
Glenn Coffee.
I can't
Ryan
remember.
Col-
Smith.
Damn it, man! I wish
I wish I knew you were talking
about.
about. I tried to Google it, and I couldn't find it on Google.
Yeah, I got late brain, guys. I'm sorry. I can't.
I
find
wish.
that.
Yeah.
Nice job, Mike.
Late.
Man, Mike, you got us
Can you at
tripping.
least tell us the?
He doesn't know.
Well, we all got a passing grade.
Beto, do your funny voice now. Without calling for a funny voice.
There's
I got
apparently
the
wrong answer.
womp womp sound right here. Sorry to disappoint you guys.
Frank Gore's jersey at one point in time, but we would not know his name.
Oh man, I love that warm.
Frank Gore.
Do we want to read
All right.
some super chats or?
Do you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
want
We
us
gotta-
to
we
draft Frank Gore's son, Frank Gore Jr.?
Nope.
I'll take it. Late round if he's
Late
available,
round, probably.
man.
Yeah, late round.
Yeah,
Yeah,
back
there's
in,
no
get it.
one recent who
You know,
wore
it's funny.
21
Just because a dad
Niner.
played well doesn't mean the kid's gonna. Unless
He's,
you're.
he's good. He's
Is he?
good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Unless
he's
you're
good.
Harrison, then maybe.
But Brendan Rice Jr. was probably like a third rounder, I think, a third or fourth rounder, maybe.
What was your guys' question again?
Google says it's Tim Hightower.
Tim Hightower, 2017.
Oh my god, I remember
might
that
be
guy.
it.
He was our special teams
might be it.
coordinator, and then we fired him finally.
And he was a running back.
He was a free agent, but I thought he was
Preseason.
on defense.
I thought he was special teams.
Okay, Mike's going to confirm this for us. We released
on.
him on September 1st of 2017, so he was a 49er at one point. I do remember that, yeah.
Is he from Richmond? If he from Virginia?
I got his bio pulled up. We're going to find out in a second.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
He was born in Waldorf, Maryland, if that makes
Tim
sense.
Hightower.
He did go to Richmond College.
Okay,
He did
University.
go to high school.
Yeah,
high
my
school-
cousin dated him. Yeah.
Okay. Episcopal High School, if that makes sense. Alexandria, Virginia.
That's up north.
Okay.
Yeah.
By
but,
DC.
Yeah.
Tim Hightower wore 22, I think. Looks like.
No, but that's what they made him change it. God dang it! I wish I could remember this.
You remember
Yeah,
half?
that would sound about right if he wore 22. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so
I barely even remember Tim Hightower.
Yep.
We got-
Frank
we got-
Gore look right here. 49ers give, here it is. 49ers, Frank Gore gives old jersey number to Tim Hightower. This is it right here.
Okay,
is
I
it right
just
here.
found an article.
Yeah, Mike. That's hella random, bro. I don't know how I don't remember that.
I got it. Yeah, but I only remember it because it blew up on Twitter and he was like, fuck it, I don't even want the number anymore. Like he was like, forget it, I don't even care. And it was only
Mike.
for preseason.
We got
Mike,
Debbie
wow.
Ryan in the chat. Miss
Right,
Deb,
real-
top hat Debbie.
Miss Debbie.
She's still in
Is
here.
Debbie back?
Yes.
Damn, she's still
She's
in.
back, y'all. She's back. Let's
Speak,
go.
'cause it's a Super Bowl. I know the feeling.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Remember
Oh,
to hit
shit.
that little
That sounded
like.
like 3D in my ear. That's
I'll
pretty
do
good.
a dance.
I just
I thought
love
the
that
wife was coming.
sound.
You're like we're under a red alert.
Dude, I should get that when my wife's pissed off.
I play that when we're live during the game, third down, like a crucial third down.
Yeah,
Play that sound on third downs. It's time to hunt, baby.
I like that.
Well, but the way it came out, it was switching from my ear to my left to my right. That's pretty
surround
neat.
sound.
Left and
They
left.
did 2 for me, yeah.
All right, so let's get back to these super chats. We do have a couple of super chats to get to. Terradome, you better be ready because I think somebody's
Is Daddy P awake? That is the question.
I think I already
yes,
answered
he's
him.
moving.
Okay, he's bobbing his head. All right.
He almost
Daddy
looks like
P.
he's about to fall asleep.
We can't tell what he's doing over there. It's all dark.
Yeah.
There he is. There he is.
There.
All right.
My
Super
lamp
chat.
on behind me, so I ain't got no direct light on me.
So this one includes a quiz. Here we go. And I did look this up, so I won't participate.
Rewind.
Enjoying the show from New Zealand. How about that, man? Huh? New
Yes.
Zealand.
Alright,
Well,
okay.
Dylan, Like,
Oh, my
like
goodness.
that.
You gotta watch the passport.
He said, do any of you have international friends who are 49er fans?
We had
I
a
think-
Canada guy come up the show
Yep.
earlier, didn't we? I think.
Yep. Ali
Oh,
was on here
oh,
from
hope.
Canada. We've got people from the UK that watch and support
Yes.
the show. Absolutely. I have a guy over in Germany, my man Stefan. Is over there in Germany. Yeah. We got people all over the place. A couple of people were on from Australia. So yeah.
Yeah,
He said,
Worldwide.
first New Zealander to play in the NFL and won 3 Super Bowls.
I know
for
who
the
this
49ers.
is.
I think I know who it
Whoa.
is.
Ricky Ellison.
Yeah,
Yes.
there it is.
Ricky
There it is.
Ellison.
Ricky Ellison.
number 50. Yeah, Ricky Ellison,
Ricky
Cabal,
Ellison.
linebacker.
There it is.
Ricky
Good job.
Ellison with the play for Raiders.
There it is.
Quick on the ball right there, man. Y'all didn't waste no time answering that one. I like that.
New Zealander.
Thank you for the New Zealand super chat, man. We appreciate it.
Oh,
All right. Here's the
Yeah,
next
he
one.
has a great Instagram page, by the way. You should follow him on Instagram. His Instagram page is off the chain.
Really?
Sean.
Yeah. Yeah, he has got excellent highlights. 49ers Rewind. Check him out on IG.
All I got to check them out. See, I'm learning something here. I'm learning something
When
here.
did-
Trying to make it
when did
smaller
you
so we can see
pre-record
everybody. I don't want
this?
anybody to be cut off. Let me cut myself off. There we go. Sean says, "When did you pre-record this?" That's hate.
That's
It's great. Tartar Dome. Tartar Dame.
Wow, Tartar Dome.
Tartar Dame. Great to see you.
Pterodome.
Hey, he
No,
should.
I think he
a
was-
pterodome
He
should take-
spelled it
a
like a
pterodome-
He's meaty with a little smoke.
Pterodome should take that and make it into a sauce.
Remember when
It
you
could be
hated me or
his
strongly
sauce.
disliked me?
Pterodome.
Tartar Dame sauce.
He said you
said-
hated him, Pterodome.
Remember when
You
you
hated
hated me or strongly dislike me? We here. Jimmy got to say hi.
Laughing my butt off.
Laughing my butt off. We looking pretty good now. A real QB. Pterodome, you got to explain this to me. What's going on here?
I put a whole bunch of question marks on there, and I'd like to buy a vowel. And spin again there, Pat.
Sorry, there are no E's.
Yeah, you got to explain all this to me. I don't remember any.
You didn't like Sean?
Pterodome is a God-fearing man. He does not hate anybody. I
Yeah,
really
I-
test that.
I don't
didn't say
know.
hate.
Unless you're the cowboy.
Tartar Dame.
You know, Sean just be saying stuff.
Yeah, man.
right,
Hey, you got us to say I like to solve the puzzle. Go ahead. A little something.
Fellas, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
wrap this up in a little bit. So
Wrap it up. I'll
Yeah.
take it.
It's game day, baby.
Yeah.
So you don't know where this comes from at all?
I don't, and you know how Sean is, man. You gotta.
Did you ever defend Jimmy Garoppolo throughout your social media career?
Absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. Long story short or short story long, we actually traveled to Green Bay in 2022. My lovely wife and I sat in row 7 in section 11, right behind those goalposts where we eventually won the game. I have this all on footage. I don't have this particular instance on footage, but Jimmy Garoppolo threw a pick at the end of the half in the red zone. I don't know if any of y'all have ever traveled to Milwaukee, Wisconsin airport and then travel up to Green Bay in the middle of January. But that kickoff time was at night at 11 degrees with a wind chill, and it started snowing. This 24 hours is showing a great deal, but to be a Niner fan up there in the freezing cold where the temperature was so cold, they did not have coolers for your beer. Oh no, they had heaters because because a friend of ours, I met some other 49ers before tailgating. We were having some frothy beverages,
And they froze.
and it froze while he was drinking it.
Mhm.
They're great people up there in Green Bay, but Mr. James Garoppolo chose to throw a pick.
He chose to do it.
That I have.
He was trying to do
Yeah,
it.
he did. He did. When points are limited and you throw that pick down there in the red zone, you done took 3 points off and guaranteed them at least 3. It's a 6-point swing, and points are few. As Jim Garoppolo comes off that field, I'm going to tell you with every bit of honesty in my life, I gave him the cussing I hadn't gave a man until back when I was a sergeant at flight operations in Wonju, Korea. I lit his ass up so damn good that I had to turn around and apologize to the great folks of Green Bay, Wisconsin. My wife is a witness. Jimmy Garoppolo heard every damn word I said that night, and the 2 damn coaches that were with him. After the game, Breezy is on, and it is on, it's on footage. I got the receipt. He said somebody said something to them in that locker room because they came out different for that second half than they did the first. I didn't take my bow yet, but that was one Terror Dome. He was welcomed to the Terror Dome. James Garoppolo has a habit of throwing interceptions, untimely times, and then smiling like a sissy getting tickled under the table.
Oh my
You won't
God.
smile in that night, and you'll never smile again. You close your eyes when it's the Super Bowl and you throw picks. I knew you won't shit, and you ain't gonna be shit, and sit off my team. I don't know what Sean is
You ain't
talking about here,
You ain't
but it's
never gonna
the
be shit.
damn Super Bowl right now.
When
Mama
you're
always
smiling, you
Hey,
want to
Mike, you remember that?
You gotta
Your
say
mama ain't
amen at the
shit.
end of that
Your
comment.
daddy ain't shit.
You got
You
all
ain't shit. And you ain't never gonna be shit.
So I don't know. I ain't never been a Jimmy G fan. But December 4th, 2022, when Mr. Brock Purdy came into that game, staring there, 0 blitzes, throwing that thing pinpoint accuracy,
There you
prepared,
go. For that media.
shuffling out of stuff, looking nimble. That's been my man since December 4th, 2022. I'm the only one here who is African American descent, standing on it from the day we saw him. We don't need nobody else. That's my quarterback right there. And I done been on everybody's show.
Right.
Everybody know. Hey, they said, what about Kirk Cousins? Can we trade him? He better than Kirk Cousins. What about this one? He good too. He got more playoff wins than him. What about this?
The elite police.
He elite, the elite police. You must not know football, and you damn sure don't know me. When it gets serious, buddy, I get out of a perfectly good aircraft in the middle of the night, shuffle on down out of 1,200 feet, and move a whole team from one azimuth to another, from one point to another. And I am trained to stab out people. I know the fear of men. I know how men are supposed to operate. I know how people are supposed to get down. I know who got it and who ain't. It's always been the Brock Purdy guy here, and I'm going to stand on it. I got Collie Young in the chat right now. That my dude. We done stood on this hill for a long time. Ain't nobody taking nothing away from one Hugh Terra. Give me my ring today. The countdown is still going.
Woo! What's the time check?
Mike,
What's the time check on the kickoff?
We're at 14 hours, 8 minutes, and 7 seconds before
Let's go,
kickoff.
baby.
I'm coming back.
Mike,
What the devil has stole from me. You're on notice, Kansas City.
There you go, man. I like it. I like
Mike,
it. I like it. What's going on?
we got a $50 super chat from Debbie.
Yeah. Oh no, we're getting to it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We got another one here.
He saw the
All right.
$50. He's like, let's say this one.
He's like, Mike, skip that shit. Come on.
Skip the $10 ones.
All right. We're gonna go. We're gonna move this around a little bit here. All right.
I wear this hat every game day.
Nigel Crane, thank you for the super chats. Any game day rituals that any of you do as fans? All right. So we'll start here. Bashar, you can go ahead and go. 49ers minded.
I'm sorry, man. I'm boring in this aspect because I don't have any game day ritual. It's just get up and watch the games, man. So
Wait.
I don't have a game day ritual, bro. I just
Hold on. I'm gonna challenge you a little bit. That's all. I'm gonna
right.
challenge you just a little bit because you're on right now. You got the nice draft background. You got the hat. You got the jack. You don't put anything 49ers on at all.
Okay, I do. I do wear Niners stuff. But it's
see,
not.
Here we go.
Okay. So I do make sure I have to wear something nice, either my Niner pajamas or my Niner polo shirt or a jersey or a hat or I definitely got to wear something Niners. Oh yeah,
that counts as a game day ritual, bro. Don't short yourself.
All right.
Okay, all right. See, I told you I was gonna find something there. Okay,
But
all right.
you also tune into different podcasts on game day. You like live chat with people on Facebook.
Oh, I'm always on my
Very
Facebook Messenger.
active
I'm always on the
every
Facebook Messenger in our
day.
Niner group. Oh, yeah.
Like,
During the
you're
games,
way underselling yourself.
during the games, I'm recording
Way
myself
underselling
screaming and
yourself.
cheering on my Facebook Messenger in the Niner chat group. Oh yeah, I go nuts on
Those
there.
are rituals, my man. If you do
All
it
right,
every single time we play,
I do that every game.
There you go.
That
That's what I'm
counts.
talking
Can I go
Man,
next with
man,
this one because I'm gonna hop
Dan's
off
gotta
after this? And I
All right. So Dan's got to go. So all right, game day rituals. Let's go, man. He writes poems.
It's the jersey. It's the jersey, and I like my poems.
Man's gotta get a new jersey though, bro.
I'll get a new
Be repping
jersey
that
when I
10, bro.
can.
Give you credit.
When I get,
you
dude, I
your
swear,
one.
when I get a new jersey on this channel, it's gonna be a day of celebration. It is gonna be a
Yeah.
day of celebration when I get a new jersey on this channel. I swear.
Tomorrow, they celebrate tomorrow. Oh, today, later today.
It'll
Anyway,
be here
guys,
before you know
I'm
it,
going
man.
to dip. I cannot. I will not last another minute.
You
I'm
can't
sorry,
hang.
Mike. I went as
Dan,
long as I
that was
can.
really
Don't
cool that you
apologize, bro.
Everybody who's up late,
talking about-
set the alarms on your phone.
Trust me, I've already got 4 set.
There you go. I don't want anyone sleeping through the game on my behalf. So thank you so much.
They wake
Dan.
up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you have been great.
The
I
game's
appreciate
on the
you.
fourth?
And
People a little
see
makeup.
you tomorrow, hopefully, on
and-
the overreaction.
In case I don't get it, in case I'm not here tomorrow, because there's a good chance that I might not be. If you guys take victory shots, past the lips and through the gums. Watch out,
Here
tummy.
it
Here it
comes.
comes.
Yes.
Took an honor.
A victory shot of air.
Oh, Dan. Oh, we might have to fight. Did you just take an empty toast?
Yeah.
No, there was a
so bad.
there was a little left. There was a little left.
You
That's
gotta go.
backwash.
Gotta
We
go.
can go.
Bye.
Hey,
My-
Dan,
Good
you know
night,
we
buddy.
can go back and we got instant replay on this channel, bro. We can go check back
Yeah.
Mike,
the instant
he was
replay.
trying to honor you. That was a nice thing.
It
Dan, we
was.
love you. And thank you for being on
That-
not once,
that
but
luck.
twice.
Nice to meet
Nah,
you.
I got to mess with my man one more time before I get him out of here, man. Have a good night, man. Get some rest. All right, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah. Burn that jersey.
We'll see you, Corman.
Good night, Garoppolo. I mean,
Oh, I
Ronnie
won't
Bell.
earn this jersey. This
I
jersey brought
knew
us
Beto
Brock
was-
Purdy.
That
Okay.
on Garoppolo.
He's out of here. He's got to
we
go,
got
guys. We
Niners.
got
I
to
knew
let my man.
Beto was about to say that.
I'm out of here.
Niner Singers Pod is on now. What are your game day rituals, my man? Let's hear it.
Dope.
do I wear girls' underwear? I'm so not just kidding.
I was gonna say underoos,
You know, I do. I have to have on game day. I have to eat 2 raw eggs. With in the morning, for the game, and then I pretty much wear my jersey depending on what team player I want to wear. I'll pick a player, and then I'll wear the jersey, and the shoes and the sweats or whatever. But I have to be completely entire. And then my car right now is completely filled with flags, and the whole thing. I have to make sure my car is loaded with flags every freaking Sunday, and I got to get two flags on my house to make sure that that we're representing. So, but my ritual is 2 raw eggs in the morning.
Wow.
Just drink them and eat them and
Damn.
go.
That's
And I never have eggs like that at all, but only during games on Sunday. So during the off season, I don't touch them.
So he's taking
what about a
one
Thursday
tomorrow.
game?
A Thursday, yeah. I mean, any game. I say Sundays,
game,
but
yeah.
any game, yeah.
Even preseason.
No,
Wow.
yeah,
Okay,
preseason
okay.
don't count, bro.
Fam, that is commitment if I've ever heard it. Oh my god! Like, did you watch Rocky one day and say, "All right, I got to do that"?
No. My dad got me on those raw eggs, man. He was either that or beat down.
Woo.
Yeah, but no,
Look.
the reason I do it because I don't like it.
Got you.
I
Okay.
don't like, you know what I mean? But I do it something that I just like so that my team can win. I know it's people like my wife's like cracks up. She's like, the team's not winning because you ate the damn raw eggs. You know what I mean? And she's like, and I'm like, yes, they are. And then I cover my birds, bro. And I have a Niner blanket that covers my parrots. And I told my wife to uncover them because I have to pick up the flag, the Niner blanket, and the SF have to be upside down. If I pick it upside up, we lose. And
Oh
every
my
time that I picked it up upside up, we had lost games. Believe it or not, when I pick it upside down,
Wow.
I know that's not really it happens because of what I do, but you know what? It is my ritual, and I believe in it.
You better
It is
pick
what
it up
it is.
straight
It hasn't
tomorrow.
proved me
Then,
wrong
Beto.
yet.
Beto,
And I've
you
been
better
following
pick
the
it up
Niners since
straight.
'78.
Nice. Hey, listen, man. Whatever works, man. You do what you got to do. We all got to do our part. We got to make sure we are right. This is the most important 14 hours of us. We got to put that energy out there in the air. So whatever you got to do
Absolutely.
with raw eggs. I'm just curious because I can't. The texture, the consistency is just. I might gag asking the question, but is it like medium eggs, large eggs, extra large? Like, does it matter? Like,
To be honest, whatever
Great
we
egg.
have, just an egg, regular egg.
grab 2 eggs? Just go.
Sometimes my wife does buy the bigger eggs, and I'm screwed.
Oh.
You know what? Because it's not like I tell her buy the regular ones.
And
The ones that the brown shells are the worst.
Yeah.
And she
They
gets it.
taste
I open,
different raw.
and I open that
too.
up. I'm like,
That's about
And you
different.
shoot it, right? Like it don't touch your tongue or nothing, right? Like it just
No, just crack it in the middle and just drop
you
it.
eat that shit out the shell. You don't pour it in the cup.
No,
Oh
no,
my
not. I
God.
don't eat the shell off the
No,
shell.
no,
but
I
not the-
know that. Yeah, but you
Oh.
crack the shell and just shoot it out the shell.
Yes.
But
I mean, it ain't much. It's raw egg. It's
This is the most guys.
from
This is the
a
most
from the
interesting
shell.
shit I've heard all night long. I'm sorry. This is. I'm infatuated with this story right now. This is you don't put no
I'm
seasoning
shocked
nothing on
too,
top.
dude.
You don't like put a little pepper, some salt.
No. Just get the egg,
salt.
crack it on top, and down 2 of them.
Damn.
like
So you do them separate. You do it twice. Not that's why. I asked if you put it in
Yeah,
a
twice,
cup.
one after another. Yeah,
so
Wow.
you do them like shots.
like shots. Yeah,
Egg shots.
8 shots,
egg shot.
You know when you get like
and then
you
I
know
brush
when
my
you get
teeth.
like a loogie, like you got the little. You gotta like do the little.
Yes, bro. It's
I gag when I do that. I can't imagine the whole egg and yolk going.
yeah. It's
Pause.
You got to get used to it, bro, because it feels like
Yeah.
yeah,
It feels like
I'm not,
vomit going back down your throat.
yeah.
I don't know. Beto, I love you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna be able to eat eggs for like 2 weeks after.
Dude, I could give a fuck after what he said.
Wow.
I still eat
Listen,
eggs,
man. God
personally.
bless you. That is dedication right there. That might be the best game day ritual I've heard.
And what
like,
makes it
ever.
harder because I
Better
don't
than
like
mine.
it. So it's, some people like something and they do it no matter what. To me, that's easy, right? You like it's like
Right.
I have pancakes. Well, if you like pancakes, what are you really? So to me, it's like I hate
Yeah.
eggs, but I do it for my team. And my wife thinks I'm an idiot. Kids think
Shows
I'm
your
an idiot, but
dedication.
it's all
It
good.
shows your level of commitment and dedication, right?
Hey, that's it. Hey, I like it.
I love
been doing
Renee,
it for
but
30 years. 30
Wrong, you know-
years.
Nice.
Very
But sorry if I
unique.
disgusted you guys. I didn't mean that wasn't my
No,
intention.
no. We asked the question. I mean, we asked for. I mean,
Actually,
God bless you.
I don't mind it.
brother. You know I'm kidding with you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Anshul, please tell me you just like get an order of wings or some shit, please. Like
No, but don't
adult
worry.
version of the egg.
No, but don't worry. It's nowhere even close to what Beto just said. But this isn't really. I don't do this on game days, and Bashar actually knows this too. But usually throughout the
Oh, I've
week,
seen this.
whenever there's a week like a game that week, I have to go on our SF Niners Instagram live and do a dance. If I don't dance, we've lost. So
little
Interesting.
Did
So I gotta do like
what you
a
dance this
dance.
week?
Raj, we love Raj. We
Play some
love.
music. Play some
Yeah,
music.
just to some like Niners song.
Hit the
Yeah,
music, Mike.
We love Raj.
Did you dance this week or no?
Yes, I did.
You did.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes, on Monday, I believe it was. Yeah.
I got a song here. If you didn't dance, we can bust
No,
Yeah,
he
I don't
did.
think he did,
Wow,
Mike.
do it
I
for
don't
the
think
No,
he
gram.
I
did.
did it. I did it. I did
Are
it.
you sure? What happens if you dance twice?
That's bad luck.
Win the Super Bowl,
Oh,
baby.
look at him.
I
Smart move
can't,
right there.
if I do it more than once, no.
He said it's bad luck, guys.
Plus, he said he
doing it.
needed Raj to do it anyway. So no
Yeah, that
Raj,
too.
no
Rogers
good
in Vegas
juju.
right now.
But that's why we did it like
Rogers going to the
earlier in
game.
the week because like he was
Yeah.
going
Get
to
it out the
Vegas.
way.
But anyways,
That is.
other than that, yeah, just put on a jersey, listen to some music before the game, and watch the game.
Got you. Okay. All right. I'm with it,
All
man.
right,
I like
on
that. I like
Shul.
that. Melissa, game day rituals. Come on. Don't tell me none. I don't accept that.
Nada, niet, non.
Mm-mm.
Those.
Nope. I don't care what language you try to tell me it in. I don't accept. No comprende.
No habla inglés.
What? You start speaking
Does the
French,
feather
or
come
you
from
gonna
the
know
left
what
cheek
she's
or the right
saying?
cheek?
I don't know what to tell you, Mike. I really, truly do not have a
Nah.
single game day ritual.
I don't believe it. You watch a pregame show or something. There is you check Twitter. There is a pregame ritual that you do before every game. There's got to be something. You watch Red Zone before the Niners get something.
Oh,
I
that's a good
don't-
one.
I don't have-
do that too.
Okay, I do not have the red zone. Not anymore because Optimum's prices are just way too expensive.
The rent is
I
too
used to. I promise you, I used to. I swear I would not miss one of your pre-game shows or your halftime shows or your overreaction shows, but I didn't lie a couple hours ago when I said like the summer broke me, and I like tuned everything down. Like people constantly think that like, oh, she's everywhere. She's in every chat. She's on every podcast, and just like I used to drive myself so crazy, Mike, and I would feel so guilty. You remember I used to apologize to you because I remember I told you flat out
for missing the show.
Tuesdays, I hated that you guys were going live. You and Jesse and everyone was going live at 9:00, and that was the same time that John Vernoose and the Locker Room Rant guys would go live. And I was like, Mike, can you just like change your hour on Tuesdays? And you're like, no, we had this hour first. And it was like, I used to be so guilt-ridden that like I couldn't catch somebody live, or I would be watching someone live and then I would like try to go onto a second device that had like the chat option to be like, oh, you're like
8 Googles.
Okay, countless devices, okay? And let's be honest, like you cannot watch 8 different screens and give your full attention to everything. There's just no way. All the voices just fight on top of each other.
It would take some time, but I'm sure.
I max out at 2 screens at a time.
Like, I don't have a ritual anymore.
Listen,
like the closest ritual I have now is coming on here and reacting with you. And when I miss that, I hate myself.
Okay, so listen to me. That counts as a game day ritual. It doesn't have to be a pre-game ritual. It's a game day ritual.
Okay,
something
and I gave it.
Do...
You said I had to have something, but I'm not lying. I'm not making it up. Like there really is nothing anymore. There's no food. There's like no special thing I wear. There's nothing.
I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna come back to you. I'm gonna figure something out. I'm telling you, I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna think of something.
Honest. What would you rather me do? Like lie to your face? Like I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, I'm gonna figure something out. You comb your hair. I'm gonna figure something out. You clip your toenails. I don't know.
Maybe you can start something for the Super Bowl and keep it going for next year.
Okay, and then what happens? What happens if they lose? And then it's because
I that shit next time.
Yeah.
That's easy.
If you don't give us a game day ritual and we lose, we're gonna.
You did. Don't do it.
Mike straight up said, "Don't do it again."
If you don't give us an actual game day ritual,
I guess waking up in the morning is out of the question, then, huh?
That I mean, listen, that
kind of helps.
Yes, yeah.
Game day ritual.
My game day ritual is actually
important.
I sleep through the games.
Wake up, it's all done.
The game
All right.
go up to a Cowboy fan and slap him.
Right. All right, Melissa. We're gonna come back to you. We're gonna go to Miguel. Game day ritual. I get in the light so I can be seen.
I wear this hat.
There you go.
Every day.
Okay.
All right.
I wear a pair of underwear that has at least some red in it.
There you go.
I don't know if I need to know
Wait.
Draws power.
Wait. I got questions. Hold on. I got questions about the draws. I'm sorry. I'm just curious. I have literally one pair of underwear that have red in it, and it's like a gag gift from my wife. It's got her face on it and then like lipstick. Like so my point is, and I've got different color briefs. Why do you have red drawers?
I only have one pair of red drawers, but I have several pairs that might have some like.
Are you
don't show the drawers? No. I'm kidding. Never mind.
I'm gonna show it to you. But I got some like boxer briefs, and they're black with like red stripes in them, kind of like bleeded in,
or like the
so they gotta have at least some red in them. Right.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, they're actually it's in the fabric, just kind of bled into it.
Okay.
So,
are you a luchador?
So what?
Are you a luchador?
I don't know what that is.
A Mexican pro wrestler.
No. So, but yeah, it's gonna they've got to be red or have some red in them.
Right on.
I have to have a red T-shirt on, and then I'll have I'm usually going to church, so it's on Sunday. So I'll usually be at church. So I have like my 49er. My kids bought me a shirt that says "Dad" on the front with the 49er logo in it, and it has my name on the back, kind of like a jersey. I wear that on game day. Usually underneath my church shirt or whatever what I'm wearing. And as soon as I get out of church, I take my other shirt off, so my 49er shirt is showing. I might put a jersey on, but those are my official rituals that I do. I try to catch your pregame show, and that's it. That's my ritual. It's got to be that hat. I got several caps, but I don't wear any cap but that one.
No cap.
Wow.
Just a cap.
Okay. All right. We got some egg slurping. We got some red draws.
Some pretty crazy rituals. Oh my God.
I see egg slurping, red draws.
Red draws.
You forgot the no.
Yeah, just hey, gotta have that large pepperoni pizza.
There you go.
And just
pepperoni pizza.
The red is.
Can you just like zoom in your residency hat? I don't think I've ever seen that one before, where it's red, but it has like the gold SF.
Gold in it. Yeah, it's just like
that
the white
is
one.
sick.
I just got the I just got the white one this last week, but I like that gold, and I got some good 49er stuff that's always got the red and the gold, except the red and the white kind of is a little basic sometimes. So
no, but see, Terradome, I've never owned a residency hat, and like before this year, I've never had my own jersey. So like when you guys like all come out on these like shows and you show your like huge, beautiful like game day gear and like all this stuff that I have on like my bucket wish if like I hope to one day just own one of, like that hat is just so fire.
Thank you so much. God
like,
bless you.
It's so beautiful.
Caliente.
Like the only one I think I might just put above it just because like it's so different from everybody else's, because like usually everyone else is like wearing the one color with the other color like letters.
Yeah, I see those. Yeah,
it's like
a black S and a white F. That's pretty sweet.
It is the John Chapman one, because he wears that one hat from residency with the it's black and then it has like a red California state on the middle, and then it has like black SF on it or something like that, and it's it's like he's like the only one who wears it, and it's just like that might be my second favorite residency hat of all time. The one you're wearing right now.
Look, and that's the one I think when I thank the Cowboy fans for yet another win. I said it's been your pleasure. Sweet picture.
I've ordered 5 residency hats, and my oldest daughter takes every last one of them.
They sweet and they fit real good, and they Hey, and it's a snapback. I don't get the fitteds. I like a snapback.
I didn't even know they have fitteds. I don't think they have fitteds.
They don't.
Okay. For all you small head suckers out there, I'm hating.
Okay, Mike.
Your head ain't small. You just you full of hair. You got
Mike, bro. I'm a young sucker. Of course, my head's gonna be tiny, bro. And
I got a big ass head, and I got dreads.
Bro.
You don't never get the visors? You get the visors, Mike?
Yeah, visors are the way I have to go. Visors and scullies or beanies, whatever y'all call them. Some people, I don't know what y'all call them.
It depends on where you come from. Some people say a scully.
Yeah.
My head size is 7 3/4.
Down here in the South, they say a toboggan.
I have 8 and 8.5 fitteds, and I still can't get them on. And I'm not.
I'll
go. Hey, when you played football, what size helmet did you have?
Mind your business. Tell me more about your pepperoni pizza. How about that?
Yeah, let's see. Hey, did you ever try mellow mushroom?
Mike had to wear the leather ones.
Mellow mushroom.
That's what they said. They said that hammer's reserved. He was like, oh, he must be famous or something.
Mike, now that we're
So
talking
you
about
put a Volkswagen on your head.
Mike, now that we're talking about you and your hats, I gotta admit,
Oh my God.
I miss the old days where you would be filming from your couch and you had like 10 different hats behind you, and everyone
Yeah, I
would be
used to have
like,
them all
Pirate
yeah, I used to
"What,
have them all
Beverage
lined
Mike?
up
What?
behind me.
What are the hats on you?" We're like, look at this, and it wouldn't even come over like the top three of your. Oh, it's like the most hilarious thing ever when he tried to put it over his freshly made.
And it's like,
It would not go. It would not go.
Laugh at my pain. That's cool. That's cool. Laugh at my pain.
That thing-
Pepperoni pizza. What else, man?
I gotta wear, something representing, man. Something.
Yeah.
I got faithful shirts. I got. I switch up white to the red. I got Levi's Stadium inaugurals. I got God. My favorite one is God First Family, and then the 49ers. Just different outfits and stuff. We mix and match, and I have multiple laid out. If it don't feel like the game going right, oh yeah, we got to switch up.
Something
We're
up.
switching
Oh,
the match
yeah.
and everything else.
Oh yeah.
And D and I have to watch the game in separate rooms.
Mhm.
If he come in there, I'm in the office, I'm on with you, or watching it on the screen I got here in my office, and D come through that door, sit down, man, something get ready to happen. And I try not to be like, I said, this is too stupid. It's superstitious. Sit down and watch the game with me, girl. And we be doing good all of the, and then what in the hell? Go ahead out, baby. Or she'll get up. She'll say, I'll watch you downstairs. And then she's on the direct TV, and she gets the feed faster than I do. And her and the dog down there just ruining it. It's oh! I'm like,
Oh my God.
I'm up here. You'll say something because you're watching it on a different TV, and then I'm watching it with you, and I slow my TV down to kind of coincide.
Oh, you try to time it up.
And everybody's everywhere, man. I said, D, why don't you delay it 5 or 10 seconds?
Yeah, have her delay it since she's ahead of you.
She gotta have it live, and then we ahead. We watching it through another friend on Facebook and we're all over the place. But she means well. And whenever she comes through that door, and I think we were going to kick the field against Green Bay. We were like, all right, we're lining up for the field goal here. And it was the last, and stuff like that. And I'm tense, and
the frozen tundra.
And now they have their possession, and then it was the Greenlaw. It was when Greenlaw made that interception, and he running around, and he carried him. Get out.
Oh, no.
The play hadn't started yet, Mike. And D's like 10, 15 seconds ahead. And she just comes walking through the door. I'm on with you. And we're like, oh man, yeah, we got to stop him, man. We got to stop. Maybe a good snack. Maybe some. And then she walks through the door. I'm like, what are you doing?
Ouch.
No.
But that one worked out for us.
I know, because she had already seen it. She comes through and she kisses me on my head whenever it's a touchdown. But hey, man, I'm like, this is not the time for you to do this. We kind of stop it. And then it hit me. If she's in here, if she know what's
Something
up,
good.
I turned around and looked at that TV, and boy, Greenlaw got that thing, and he starts running around. I said, is he gonna fumble his thing? She said, just watch. And I'm yelling, get down. And she said, he gonna get down. He gonna get down.
Remember that fan held his hat up in the air and it blocked the camera?
Oh,
yeah.
And now you're mad at Fox or whoever's showing
Right.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
So
That's funny.
So yeah, that's the deal.
That's funny. As far as my game day rituals, I try to go live pregame and anywhere from an hour to a half hour before the game. I like to make sure I got off of wings, but I do try to stick with chicken of some sort. If my wife makes a dish that has chicken in it, I don't have to go out and get wings. I'll eat some sort of chicken. The problem is I don't have much of an appetite anymore. I used to like if something was going bad for the Niners, I would start. All right, here we go. Eat a wing. Hail to the wing. Hail to the wing. But I can't even. I don't have an appetite anymore. I eat a wing and a half, and I'm like, all right, guys, I'm full. I'm gonna throw up over here. I can't do it anymore. So I stopped wasting so much money on wings. I still get them, but if there's other chicken in the house, I do that. I have to have 2 49ers something to wear, whether it be a hoodie, a jersey, or a t-shirt. I have to have something on top to wear. And if things aren't going our way, I got to be able to change. I got to I got to take it off. The thing giving us luck, take it off, get something new. And my shows like that. Those are my rituals. My girls have been trying to make it a point to wear something 49ers also. Like they get into it. Well, my 2 oldest girls especially, they've been getting into it, so they want to wear something. Even if they don't get to stay up and see the whole game or whatever. So that's going to be them later today. And those are about all of the rituals that I have. I don't think I have much else. If we're falling behind this year, recently, the last couple of weeks, we started with the I Believe chants in the Patreon page.
Yes, those are dope.
Yeah. We get the chants going, and it's been working. Knock on wood.
Yeah,
it's been working. So we'll do what we got to do. We'll keep it going. So that was a fun and entertaining super chat there.
We coming back to me and gonna come up with one for me, or are we letting that go?
Oh no, I'm still gonna figure something out. I'm gonna figure something out. Don't worry, I ain't forget. Daddy, Big Daddy Niners says here.
I don't want to not remember myself.
Do you wear socks? Do you wear socks every day?
No.
God.
Okay, first of all, I don't have Niner socks. Although I would
say Niner socks.
But no, here's the thing. And people make fun of me, and I've been called Darth Vader and all this other weird shit. Like I wear hoodies all the time, but as long as my head is warm and my chest is usually warm, I'm good. Like I need my feet to mostly be uncovered because otherwise I would get sweaty and sick, and I get dizzy, and I couldn't I wouldn't have a balance or anything. It's this weird thing ever since my sugar hit high low. I can't control my body temperature anymore. So I need parts of my body to be uncovered just to keep an equilibrium.
Wait. So do you wear a hoodie every day?
I mean, no, because the Lions game, I wasn't even wearing that. The Lions game, I was wearing the Lions game when I went to the bar. I was wearing a plaid shirt. I brought my winter jacket, and then I was wearing my Niners Rush shirt that I won from John Chapman. Because I was meeting Nick Pera in person, and I was like, he's part of the Niners Rush podcast. I was a really nervous person about going there. I have really bad anxiety about crowds, especially after COVID, and just so. I don't have nothing but Niners to wear. Otherwise, I would wear that because I just needed a extra shield, and I even told John Chapman when I got home that night, I was like, you don't understand. This has become one of my favorite things to wear, but just having that emblem across my chest made me feel a little bit safer. Crazy. But so yeah, I can't even say I wear the hoodies every time.
What about this? Watching the games. I know that sounds crazy, right? But hold on, hear me out. I have an uncle who's a Raiders fan. And he said when he was growing up, after Pinky Plunkett, I think he said the quarterback's name was or something like that. Jim Plunkett, Pinky Plunkett, some shit like that.
Jim Plunkett.
He said after that era, the Raiders sucked, but he felt like it was because he was watching the games. So his ritual was to not watch the games.
Well, you're telling me not to try to watch the games now?
No, I'm asking, do you make sure you at least watch the games?
I mean, I try to
boom. That's it. That's your ritual. You got to watch the games.
There you go.
That's it.
I try to not I can't always with do food. Sometimes it just doesn't work. But I do definitely try to watch every game.
So then that's your ritual right there. My uncle refused to watch the games. He would wait until they were over, and if he could see a recording of it later, then cool. But he said anytime I watched the games, I felt like the Raiders would lose, and I noticed if I missed it, they would win. So he was like, if I wanted them to win the game, I wouldn't watch it. So your ritual is watching the games. We got it. That's it. That's enough for me. And you're on the East Coast. That takes effort. Y'all listen, y'all West Coasters, y'all don't understand how good y'all got it. We got to jump through hoops out here.
Mike, you know what the crazy part is, though? All my teams that I love for football are all in California. Mike, I cannot I love the Niners and I love the USC Trojans because of Talanoa Hufanga.
Oh, I got
USC Trojans.
USC. Oh.
USC.
So-
Florida State, baby, Seminoles.
Nah,
it was-
Arizona, baby.
It was
the
funny because
Wildcats.
Mike, I kid you not, there was this one night when the computer was still working, right? Where I think it was maybe, I don't think it was one of the shows where Beto or Dio were live, but it was like Niners Hive was live, Forever Faithful podcast was live, and the Trojans were on. And I remember like making like a screenshot and showing it to like my Twitter of like me trying to watch all three things all at once. And I'm like, I love my Niners Hive family, but I cannot not watch the Trojans because it's just like it's so rare that one of their games doesn't like kick off at like 10:30 at night, and it really doesn't really start till like 10:45 or like 11 o'clock. So it's like, and I'm like, I would like be like this. I like be shoving my eyes up like this with my fingers and like be stay awake. It's 1 a.m. but don't look at the time. It's stay awake.
Yeah, you got to get that pre-nap when the US.
No, Terry, I tried that, but like when I do that, I usually like sleep through the game and then I wake up at like 1:45, 2 in the morning, and I can't go back to sleep again. And I'm like, fuck this. Then I'm never gonna like even 5 hours. I just like power sleep for like 3.5 hours through the game, and then I can't go back to sleep. It's crazy.
This super chat here is from Big Daddy Niners. He says, my ritual, cooking wings on game day and watching my Niners on my tablet. See? It's simple. Got to cook something and watch your Niners. Listen, I think that counts. Now, he said watching on the tablet. So very specific, but watching them counts. Watching them counts. All right. We got 2 more super chats here. I'm going to do this one first, and then we're going to let the last one rock out. Terry, he coming back at you, bro. He said, Terry used to get upset when wait, hold on. I know how I'm gonna read this one. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta make it small.
Gun boot.
Make it little. All right. Terry used to get upset when I'd rip Gumboot Jim. I'd call him Tartar. He would correct me over and over like I was mispronouncing his name, just like he did tonight. He corrected you, Mike. LMBO.
What is this guy talking about? He talks in riddles.
First, that's like a Sean Shepard like absolute thing. He likes stumping Mike about riddles. What the hell he means about.
Yeah, just and two to the show, man. Until you buy two.
Terry, I mean, you do defend the team even when you don't like a player. Like you don't like when you don't like when people take shots at players, even if they think they're justified, because like you die hard for the red and gold, and you will defend people while they still wear the colors.
Nah, Jimmy sucked. Hey, you got to go at it.
No, I'm not saying like you. I'm not saying that you defended Jimmy. Like I can actually name like on 2 hands the people who would defend Jimmy, even though we all knew secretly they hated his guts, just because they didn't want to like piss off the Jimmy fans.
Yeah,
but I'm saying like I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you wouldn't go after Jimmy, but I'm just saying like I've seen you myself defend the team and players when they've been ripped by certain people in chats and stuff. So it's not like completely out there.
Only when they're wrong, and sometimes you gotta defend the guy. You might think, oh, this guy is horrible, but
But that play wasn't his fault, type of
But
thing.
that play wasn't his fault. Sometimes
Yep.
a kid busts coverage. I saw it happen with. Let's go back to Chicago. It looked like Hufanga looked like he didn't know what he was doing or something. But the cornerback should have carried that guy, or I think it was he had outside protect or something. It was the one that Pettis scored on, and everybody was thinking the near corner was dumb or Hufanga was dumb, and hey, he bit the cheese. He went on over there. That ain't really him. That was him. And I tried to speak them through. You know, it ain't easy knowing where everybody is all the time. When you have the advantage of going back, you have what's called narrator's advantage. Oh, this guy was wide open. How could y'all be so stupid? And people in the moment just need somebody. You're either looking for somebody to blame or someone who's at fault. But I'm always looking for, okay, why did this happen? Is this you had a mental cramp, or you're just not functional enough to pull this off? And sometimes, hey, you just bust coverage, man. And it looks really, really bad. So I'm quick to defend on that. And it's times sometimes, hey, you need to change this guy. It ain't gonna work. He lacks he lacks the skills to do this. So it's like asking a midget to guard Shaq. It ain't gonna be good.
So in conclusion, Terradome is not pro Jimmy Garoppolo.
Right. But
No.
if something wasn't someone's fault, and that I die on that sword a lot also. If I understand that we want to dogpile on certain players because we don't like them, but if something isn't a person's fault, I would defend them also. So I'm with you on that. I've been there before and got attacked for it. Oh, Mike, he was trash. I didn't say he had a good game. I just said that play wasn't on him.
Yeah, that one wasn't on him. But but Jimmy, I got to be honest. Jimmy played the best of Jimmy before he got hurt. It was after that Kansas City game, and in that pocket between Miami, he was having a successful year. The advent of CMC in there, he was the best of what Jimmy could be.
Best version of Jimmy. Yeah.
The best version of Jimmy. And we were averaging 24 points a game. That we ain't just gonna dog the man just because you hate him.
Wait, are we talking about last year?
No, it was the year
after we got CMC. Yes,
after CMC last year. Yeah.
We ran off 5 straight. We lost to the Kansas City Chiefs. CMC had just got there that week. His first
that was
game.
when Purdy first came in too, like for a little bit too, I think.
Purdy
at the end of that game,
end of the Kansas City game, and then he ran off, I think, 5 straight with a good win against San Diego. I think not San Diego. The LA Chargers and a couple in the Rams and a couple of teams, and
Dolphins.
That was the best of Jimmy.
Yeah.
Until the Dolphins cracked his foot, and then when I seen my boy, I was like, well. Yeah, first of all, Jimmy ain't coming back. he's gone. And secondly, this guy's better than Jimmy.
Right. Yeah.
All right. I think I'm gonna head
enough
out,
Jimmy talk, please, guys. I can only handle so much.
They keep bringing me Jimmy. I don't want to see Jimmy G. I don't want nothing to do with Jimmy G.
We're in a Super Bowl.
Listen, man, you rocked out for over 15 hours, man. Salute to you, man. Oh my God, man. Round of applause for yourself, man. Oh no, let me get the real one in here. Hold on, where is that? I got a sound effect for that somewhere. Where is it? Let me turn the volume down. I don't want to be too loud for y'all. Bam. I'm here. We got to wrap this thing up, man. We got to finish strong. Round of applause for Anshul, 49ers Media. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to the channel and everything, man. Listen, I appreciate you. Any final words for us before you get out of here?
Let's go Niners. I'll try to hop in maybe before you end your 24-hour just to say something last minute, but let's go get that dub, everyone. Let's get that 6.
All right. That's what I'm talking
6,
about,
baby.
Be safe out there, bro.
Peace,
Yes,
you too.
sir.
Matter Media.
Thanks,
Good luck with the rest of the live.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. I got 2 more super chats to get to here. I'm going to go with Dan's first. Hey, Mike, thank you for the show. I really enjoyed every minute I was on here, and y'all are really awesome. I'm wearing my Niners gear to bed so I can wake up and be ready. I love you
Love
all.
it.
Y'all are the best. My man wrote this message like 6 minutes ago. He left, I feel like an hour ago. I don't know. I've been reading a lot of messages and listening to the conversation. The banter's been great. So I like that. But Dan, thank you so much, man. Please get some rest. We're gonna need that energy tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. A lot of fun is on the way. So make sure you guys are locked in. All right. I got one more to read here from Miss Debbie. I want to make this one full screen.
Oh yeah, you gotta go crazy with this one.
This is the biggest super chat of the night right here. We're gonna play a horn sound from Miss Debbie. Where my horns
hear that
at?
snoring?
Oh, but he's smart. He took himself off, but I can't reach.
This fool's.
Listen.
Oh, look at that. Oh yeah.
He's dreaming that Purdy threw 7 touchdowns.
Oh, yeah. It's going good. We got 300 yards.
Oh man, we're gonna take him off of there. Miss Debbie, thank you so much for the super chat. She says here, guys, this is just because, and to say congratulations, Mike, for your first 24-hour 49er stream. It's probably the last one. Prayers and blessings to the team. We all love to go forth and get that win to get
You
their
do
6th
realize you
month.
said that during March Madness, right? Every single time, guys.
What?
You think that this is
I'm
the
never
last
doing it
one?
again.
That I'm not gonna do this for the rest of the month, and then you said every year, I'm not going to do this again. I can't do this show.
I probably feel that way every time, man. That shit gets hard.
I can stay up for 15 minutes after midnight. Like, you guys better get your questions in early. Once the feed goes live, I'll get back to you on another day. But I'm cutting you off after 15 minutes. Like,
she watches them all, guys. This is the script.
She's watching.
When did you start the live, Mike?
Okay, Mike. But here's here's 2 things, okay? Nothing happens in my birth month, Mike. Let's be honest. If you're a football, it's March 5th is my birthday.
St. Patrick's Day.
March 5th is my birthday.
St. Patrick's Day is in your birth month.
Okay, but I don't drink.
Well, but you just said nothing.
Something's happening.
Okay, but I meant like football wise. Like, nothing happens in my birth month. Like, we don't really do free agency, and it's usually like 2 weeks after my birthday, so it's like closer to my mother's birthday at the end of March, and like you don't understand. And the cool thing was, like, Mike was like the first person. Like, I told him what my birthday was. I remember he said it on March 4th, the day before my birthday. Then when like the clock struck midnight on my actual birthday, he gave me a happy birthday. He was like the first person to say happy birthday to me. And I don't know if it was one of your March Madness ones or it was like the later in the day you did another podcast or something. But I remember Miss Debbie. And this is when I really, really, really like knew. This wasn't just like a one-way thing with me with the thinking you guys were all family. When she came on and she did like $100 donation just to have you shout out my birthday on your podcast. Like, I was like,
Debbie's, man.
Debbie's incredible. She did not just I know like she loves you and Breezy, like she loves the both of you dearly, but when she did that just to give me a shout out, like she could have just done it for anything. Like that, like, I knew that like it was like beyond like I'm gonna carry these people forever in my heart, and like it's something really truly special.
He does.
Done.
That's what we do.
Done. And you got something in March. The 2024 NFL Combine will start on a leap year this year, February 29th through March 3rd. So you got something happening in March.
Combine.
Draft prep at its finest. Yeah. All right. So that is it for the.
Excuse me, but I still think March Madness is the best.
No, March Madness is me trying to get through it and can't believe I committed to something like that. We're gonna
Like,
leave the super chat up here
like,
for a while
you know,
though.
and then like has like 7 different. Remember, you were like, you have 7 different food questions for you, and you were like, DJ, you gotta wait for me to go live, man, because you'd like have like 15 food questions
Yeah.
before you like, hit go.
He started loading them up before I even hit start, and then I'm like, going through all his questions. And I don't get to anyone else's before the show gets going. It's only a 15-minute show. I go live every day at midnight, every day for 15 minutes, and answer any questions, football related, not football related. Okay. Question to the panel.
Coolest one that you did on March Madness, which Miss Debbie did, and I still hate myself for falling asleep this one night. I remember what I asked you for my birthday that one year?
No.
I asked you to bring in one of my favorite people back onto Nothing But Niners, and he had moved on from Nothing But Niners.
Was it Brian?
No, it was Silverado Kev.
Ah.
You guys worked together. You brought Silverado Kev on for that one March Madness. Like, I think it was the day after my birthday. It was like the one show like I couldn't stay up for. And I'm so mad at myself because I'm like, God damn it, she made it happen, and I love her for it, and I did not catch it live, and like I hated myself for like.
That's what the replay is for. It's okay. It was a commercial.
I know, Mike, but like, it's different when you catch it live. It's different when you get to like interact with the person and like, you get that feeling. Like, that's why I think this championship game. Like, you gave me crap about it earlier, but like, I genuinely wasn't nervous because I was around fans. Like, Mike, I've never watched a game with fans before like that. Like, it's usually just me. And like maybe I'll go on like X or I'll watch one of your live streams if I'm lucky enough or whatever. But like usually it's just me rooting by myself, like me freaking out by myself. Like there's nobody else to like bounce off of, or their heart's on the line as well. Their emotions are high and low and whatever. Like that's why that the game, like between that and the Packers, like no wonder I was more calm and cool and collected for the championship game. That was like at first.
Yeah. I mean, look, it happens. It's all good. It is all good. Now, listen, I want to ask a question to the panel. This is one of the strangest questions I was ever asked during the March Madness. Do you guys know what a Scotch egg is?
I've heard of it. I'm not gonna cheat and go on Google. Isn't an egg like dipped in that's sat in vinegar for quite some time or something? Okay, all right.
Anybody know what a Scotch egg is?
Does it involve Scotch?
I got no clue.
Thought I had one before at a bar once.
Now you got to hook me up.
Well, I thought I had a pickled egg once. I thought that was a Scotch egg.
I'm gonna show you guys the graphic for a Scotch egg. All right.
Let's see
this thing. So my man asked me about this damn Scotch egg, and I've been looking for one ever since. So I'm going to Vegas this weekend. Maybe I'll try to find one in Vegas somewhere.
You're going to Vegas after the game?
I'm going on Monday. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Don't get him started. He's upset about it as it is.
I've had something like that before. Yes.
It's wrapped in pork sausage, coated with breadcrumbs, and deep fried.
I've had something like that, but minus the breadcrumbs on it.
Yeah,
looks delicious. Looks great.
That ain't bad. What D makes, man, and you might have seen it on V for Vendetta. It's called egg in a basket.
Yeah.
And what that is, you cut you get something
the center out of the toast, and you
get the center out of the toast.
You add like tomatoes.
Drop that egg in it, and you fry it, and then flip it over and fry it, and it's really good. As a matter of fact,
wait,
if she get in here, oh my goodness.
So
yeah,
it's like a sunny side. It's like a
slice of bread.
Egg in the middle of like a big hearty piece of toast.
Yeah, and then you cut the middle out with a can of Pillsbury or something.
Got you.
That center will be out, and then you put them down. You put your little olive oil or butter or whatever down. Put it down on there and crack that egg. Put it in, and then let it cook that way. flip it over, let it cook the other way, and it's you got like it looks like it formulated a piece of toast with your sunny side up egg. It's smack dab in the middle.
Wow.
It's really good. You can throw the salt and pepper on her, and you got your fried egg and some toast.
So you just eat it like a piece of bread?
Yeah,
you
you
fold
cut
it?
it up.
Cut it up, okay.
Man, it depends on if I'm moving to something like that. I hit that thing just. I'm, I got a big mouth. Pause, and I chew that thing up four bites. They're good though.
Mike, how many hours are we in? We're like what, almost
15 and a half.
15 and a half hours, and that was like the first big pause.
So
yeah,
I did forget about the user's name. Jesus is Lord. We were asked earlier if we have any international friends and supporters, and I definitely named a bunch of people from all over the place. And I forgot that he was in here. Hold on, where is it? Where is it?
My wife just tuned in. It's one of the last ones. Jesus is Lord is there. I responded to him. One of the last ones in the comments section, as my wife just logged on.
No, but he said where he was from again. Sweden.
Oh man, Jesus Lord, man, from Sweden.
Yes. I forgot to mention it when someone asked if we had any international.
Yeah.
Okay, he's from Sweden. Okay, cool.
I forgot about that. That was my fault. Please don't take it as a slight, man.
Yeah.
I really apologize.
Jesus, Jesus is Lord. I love that name in Jesus' name. I bet you're cooking Swedish meatballs for pregame.
Do they call them Swedish meatballs?
Your food. That's what I think. I want to find out. I'm interested. Like if you're in Belgium and you get waffles, well, you're in Belgium anyway.
Right.
But are you doing meatballs for pregame meal? Please tell us.
Maybe he's an expat. Sweden has a lot of expats too.
Mike, because of you, we did meet a bunch of international fans, because like your channel was like the one channel that like not just found all of us that are in the US, but like we met Joel Chanel from Guam through your channel. We met Paul Hope and Lee Gallen, and all the rest of them came over here because Paul fell in love with your channel.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna before Paul, because I'm not going down that nasty rabbit hole, but like you do not just like bind us all within this one country. You bind all of us together. We have symmetry from Canada. Like we have like a bunch of international fans.
Yeah.
And it's no wonder that it's all from someone from Jersey.
The faithful unite quickly and rapidly, man. You can't shake it. We got a question for you guys here. Please speak about the refs. I'm getting crazy over here knowing it's Vinovich who will let the Chiefs offensive line hold all night long and will give BS calls against the 49ers.
He put my name on there. I hate talking about the refs. I ain't talking
Two
about
of those
the
guards are already holding 8 times. Another one holds 7 times in this season. So
they be holding.
Well, Jawan Taylor
how do we get stuck with the same official from 2019, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah. There's a former 49er player on that officiating crew, linebacker Terry Killens. So I'm not sure if that's going to help us or not. I don't want to think about the refs right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he's on the crew. Yeah. If you remember him back in the 2000s. What's that?
How is that legal?
I guess it's legal. I didn't even know he was a referee until like a week ago. If you remember him, Terry Killens, who was a backup linebacker in the 2002 season or 2001 season, somewhere around that time. Terry Killens, Killens, and he's on that fish.
Bashar, do we cut him or anything? Will he have an axe to grind?
Oh yeah, because that'll vary.
That could work against you too.
Yeah. He played a few games. We didn't treat him bad. I don't think we know.
Man, what the? This cannot be legal, bro.
He played 2 seasons for the Niners,
2001 and 2002.
Mm-hmm.
He earned the right to do it.
To be fair, Bash, we treated dead legs with respect and compassion and sport, and we still got bitch slapped across the face. So Just because you treat someone well
We
doesn't mean that they're gonna...
we treated who with compassion?
Tired legs, dead legs.
Who's
The
that?
neighbor
McKinnon.
that should not be played.
I don't know.
You talking about McKinnon?
Jarek
Jarek
McKinnon.
McKinnon?
Oh, that guy sucks.
Oh yeah, that guy, man. Yeah.
They activate him, by the way, huh?
He ain't the jet. The real jet is
That guy's ready
That
to
is not a
cook. He
jet,
took our
man.
money and left.
He robbed us.
He's a little toy drone, maybe. That's about it.
I gotta find out more information about.
You
this
know
guy.
the funny part though is he quit during the Jets game though. You remember he had to come in because Raheem Mostert got hurt at halftime.
Yeah.
Right before Jimmy went out, and right after what Bosa and Thomas both got hurt in that that MetLife game.
That 2020.
And you remember it was supposed to be Jarek McKinnon that took up that game, and he just he would not give it his all.
Yeah.
And then as soon as it started plummeting with the Eagles game and the Giants game and all the other ones, he just no, I got tired legs. I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do that.
He was gold bricking. Like they got on the Fred Sanford episode. Oh, my legs. Oh, my legs.
Sanford and Son.
Man, I love Sanford and Son.
Oh, yeah. That's
way back.
I love the Jeffersons, too.
Oh, yeah. That's a good TV. I was watching All in the Family the other night, man. That dang old Archie Bunker, man. Archie Bunker.
Yeah,
I wasn't a big
I don't think you can do that on
can't show those shows nowadays.
No.
Good times, different strokes.
What's happening? Yeah.
Mork and Mindy.
Mork and Mindy was. Robin Williams has been incredible. He used to be on Happy Days.
Hey, he was a Niner fan. Rest in peace.
Oh, I didn't know that. Amen.
Yeah, Robin Williams is a Niner fan. He's from the Bay
I
Area.
will ugly cry if you bring up Robin Williams.
Why are you hating on Robin Williams?
I didn't say I hate on him. I said I will ugly cry if you bring up Robin Williams because that still hurts my heart.
But he was a genius, man. He was a comic
That's my
genius.
guy, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Actually, got so bad a couple of weeks ago because I was scrolling through the channels and they had that weird thing where right after Christmas they were showing all the old classic Disney movies on Freeform. I kid you not. I actually needed to laugh so badly, and I started missing Robin Williams so much that I went back and I started watching his old comics, comic relief thing.
Comic relief, I used to watch those.
Where him and Billy Crystal and Whoopi Goldberg would have those telethon things.
Comic for USA, yeah.
And then I started watching, and this is even crazier. I started watching those clips of I don't know if you guys remember this. It was some weird show on I think CBS where they had a bunch of celebrities in these tic-tac-toe boxes. You know, connect the
Hollywood
celebrity.
Square.
Yeah, Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
And I love Robin Williams, and I love his story, and I still think the one greatest thing I ever found on Twitter that had nothing to do with the Niners specifically was this guy sharing a story about how when he was a kid he idolized Robin Williams, and he worked so hard to send him a fan letter, and he always wondered if Robin ever saw his fan letter. And we got to meet Robin Williams later in life. Robin Williams had that kid's letter with 18 other letters from kids that he was sent letters from throughout his career, and he showed him that he held on to every single letter, and that was the one thing that helped give him strength through everything that he battled through. I ugly cried for 2 hours.
Okay, look. For those who don't know that about Robin Williams being a Niner fan, he has this bit. Look it up on YouTube whenever you get a chance.
He loves San Francisco.
Wait. He says it's his bit where it's his comedy stand-up bit that he does where he says 40 effing Niners, and he's talking about 49er fans, how they celebrate the Super Bowl and stuff like that. It's this really funny bit. And whenever you get a chance to watch it, it's gold.
You know the sad part was later in life he said he couldn't even afford living in San Francisco because the prices were so high.
Oh, he had so much money. Yeah.
He hated that he had to actually move out of San Francisco.
Yeah, he made millions though. I don't buy that. And then San Francisco was crazy expensive. I get it, but made the money he made. And J10 said Miss Doubtfire was filling San Francisco. Correct, it was. Actually, I used to work with one of my old bosses was Robin Williams' childhood friend, and my boss's first girlfriend was introduced. He met that girl through Robin Williams, so that's a little fun fact.
You know what I
That's
really
smart.
love about Robin Williams? I love that he would go on every one of his sets. He find someone that was homeless, and he give them a job. He give them a warm meal, and he give them some kind of thing throughout the entire filming process to do, to earn some money and to have a roof over their head. And that was
You
like his
guys,
goal for every film production.
you guys have taught me something new. I did not know that about Robin Williams. I will look up that bit. I won't show it on here. However,
Yeah.
you have also sent me down a rabbit hole here, and I've been going crazy over this killing guy. So here's what I found.
Uh-oh.
He is a part of Sean Hockley's officiating crew.
Terry Killens.
And he is an umpire. So here are the responsibilities of an umpire. So if something in this area fucks up, we know that there's a bias.
We
Or
gotta blame.
falls in our favor, there's also going to be a bias.
Isn't the umpire the guy that got roasted by all the Cowboy fans? Gerard, whatever the hell, RG4. They kept like roasting that one guy because he was the umpire that had a run in last minute to try to touch the ball and place the ball after Dak Prescott ran all the way down the field, and
he
they tried to snap off the ball.
Maybe. I don't know. Yep.
What's the
But
umpire?
this is him.
Oh, they moved him behind the offense. Okay.
He stands behind the deepest player. So in this little graphic here, it's the running back. And these are his responsibilities, okay? 15 yards deep, just outside the normal tight end position. General responsibilities: reviews players' equipment. Cool. Maintains control of the game by directly engaging and advising the players throughout the game.
All right.
Very general. Counts the number of offensive players on the field. 12 men on the field. Those penalties will come from him.
Yeah.
Marks off penalty yardage and ensures its accuracy.
Okay.
Bad spots, good spots. For penalties, though. Only for penalties. Digs in piles after fumbles to determine which player or team has possession.
Copy that.
Okay, on run plays, before the snap, watches for false starts by center, left, or right guards.
Middle. Got it.
Guards.
And in the
Just
middle of the
guards.
offensive line, yeah.
Watches center, left guard, left tackle, monitors their actions and those of the defenders engaging with them.
Okay. That's where your holes are gonna come from.
Am I
Yeah.
supposed to be reading this left to right? Like, what is this? Okay. Pass plays.
Down, down, and then over.
Yeah. Pass plays. Before the snap, watches for false starts by center, left, or right guard. Again, just guards. Watches the center, left guard, and left tackle, monitors their actions and those of the defenders engage. What are they? Why don't they include the left tackle in this? Like in the first. All right, all right, whatever.
Maybe the referee's watching the left tackle because that referee is behind him and off a little bit.
But if he has to watch the left tackle and their defender for actions, why isn't he also checking them for false starts? He can only call a false start on the center, left, or right guard, but he also watches the left tackle and not the right guard. Like it's I don't know. This is a weird ass rule to me. This sounds crazy. He watches the right guard but can't call a false start on him. I'm sorry. He watches the right guard, right? You see that here.
Yeah.
But he doesn't monitor their movements or the defenders engaging with them. So maybe that's
So
post.
if the other referee doesn't see it, tough shit, huh? Wow.
Yeah. Assist the referee with ruling on action around or to the quarterback/passer.
That's big.
And then his special team stuff, kickoffs, lines up on the kicker's restraining line and ensures the kickoff team is lined up correctly. Responsible for kicking team not being offside prior to the kick. On punts, positions a few yards behind the punter, as wide as the left tackle, watches for infractions by the center and 2 guards, field goal and point after touchdown, positions a few yards behind the holder to his right side, and then watches for infractions in and around the strong side of the defensive rush.
Pretty important dude.
This is
Muy importante.
Who does a referee? Do you have the one for the referee? I'm just curious if he does the other
it's
tackle.
The blue one. I almost assured he's watching the other side.
Vinovich.
so this is the blue one, yeah. So this is right here. So where's Whitecap known as the crew chief? Okay. Run plays before the snap, watches for false starts by the quarterback and the running backs. What the fuck? What?
Wow.
I've seen the false start called on a quarterback before. I have seen that.
Yeah, they might pull out early, pause, or
it's like the way they move the head before the snap.
Yeah,
before the ball snap.
Too deliberate, or
I thought you said you're about to pull out early. Okay, I got off the screen so I could say bye to you. All right, I'm sorry. I see what you're saying.
No.
Quarterback. I see what you're saying. Okay, but what I don't get is if this guy is lined up over here and he's watching these 3 linemen for certain actions and then these 3 linemen for certain actions, why isn't this guy over here watching these 3 linemen? Like that. All right,
because he's watching the backfield. At least that
watches the center, right guard, and right tackle, monitors their actions. Okay, so he does do that.
Yeah.
So he is the counter for that, and the defenders engage with them. Before the snap, watches false starts by the quarterback and running backs, watches the right guard, right tackle, not the center, and monitors their actions for those the defenders engage with them. Turns attention solely to the quarterback as the defense becomes a threat.
Yeah. So
he is looking at intentional grounding,
right? Yep,
things like that. Yeah,
anything to go on.
Primarily responsible for all action around and to the quarterback passer. Rules on roughing the passers, offensive holding, pass, fumble, and intentional grounding. Yeah. Special teams. I mean, do y'all want me to read all that too?
No. I put in at least not for me. Yeah, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Here's a big one though. Final
authority on disputed rulings.
Yeah, that's the referee for you.
That's the one that can break out the tuck rule on you.
Tuck rule.
Yeah, but no joke, Mike. Though I call BS on all of that because when the head ref and all the other refs conferred in that Chargers game that we talked about a little while ago, all of them let Greenlaw go without a ejection, and then New York called in and had him ejected because they wanted him ejected. Like it's not always up to the head ref or the ref crew. Sometimes New York sometimes calls in and gets their own way. So
I think he's in charge of just the crew on the in the game. I think ultimately New York has the final say so, but I think he's referring to more of all the referees, right?
Yeah. Like if the referees are saying, I think it was this, I think it was that, he says the final thing, and then New York can override them afterwards. New York has a final say.
Yeah, New York.
And the funny part was, I think, what was it? It was one of the Chief games. Somebody's mic got knocked out, that the head ref. And so I think they were on like CBS, and they only mic up the one ref, so they would have to like call in all the calls and explain all the calls via like Tony Romo, and he'd like go into these like big long rants of why the calls are what they are because like nobody could hear the actual ref anymore.
Wow.
Does she made a fresh one right now?
Yeah. You want me to show it? Hey, everybody. Terradome here with
there you go.
An egg in a basket. Dee just made these fresh. That's how it comes out. Egg in the middle. And
hold it up higher. You're getting too low. There you go.
And she put cheese on them. So it's it's an egg in a basket with a blanket in essence with the cheese on it, but she just cut out the middle there, and then you drop your egg in there, not raw. You cook it up, flip the side, cook it on the other side. Egg in a basket.
Wow. I have to give that a shot, man.
That looks pretty good.
Nice little snack there, man. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Learn something new.
Yeah, I be cooking on the show and everything. Well, I ain't cook it. I could cook it, but my chef D, I'm boy and she's RD.
Yeah, the few times my wife allows me to cook, I call myself Chef Homeboy RD.
Orale.
She don't let me get in there too often, but
she's saying flip the other side, show them the other side.
Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna ask you to do it, but I didn't know. Okay, yeah. See, that's where all the so the egg is.
Yeah.
Now,
cooking.
So when you cook it, I'm imagining it runs underneath it when you drop
it
the
does.
egg. Yeah, so that's the
it does.
Okay,
and it's still frying up. You throw a little salt, pepper on there.
Very nice. Very nice.
Italian onion powder. She says onion powder. So mine with the cheese. Mm-hmm. Those are cheese on it, mama. Those some cheese. That's from Baby Boy.
What a freaking show. This has been crazy. Guys, I have no idea what we should continue to talk about here. I mean, other than Niners, now I do have some other topics that I wanted to get into, but I'm just looking at the time and it's like, dude, we got 8 more hours of this that we have to get through. What the heck was I thinking? What was I thinking? Why did y'all let me do this?
Hey, Mike.
I love you, but there's not a goddamn thing that we could do when you got your mind set on something.
Ooh. Damn. And I just watched the Niners lose the Super Bowl on my TV. They were replaying it on NFL Network. I don't know if any of y'all are watching that too or not, but
I will.
No, it's not
crazy.
fun.
From 2 to 2.
Yeah, I ain't gonna watch that.
That's cool.
I ain't gonna watch it today. I'm locking in. Good things. Show me wins. I just want wins.
Yeah. I mean, listen, there's a lot of good things to take away from this game, and number 10's not there.
Yeah. Instead of Raheem, we have Christian McCaffrey as running back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We didn't have Brandon and Ayuk, ladies and gentlemen. Although
Ayuk there.
Nope. And Bosa was a rookie that year.
Debo was
now more seasoned. Debo was a rookie.
Do you guys think Bosa's gonna have a career game? Because he himself admitted that he wanted to play the Chiefs, and it sounds like he has some animosity towards the Chiefs from losing that last Super Bowl.
He does. He said, "Y'all owe me a Super Bowl."
If you tell me what you envision as a career game for Bosa, I can give you a better answer. Because he had 2 sacks last game. He he was pretty effective. He got some pressures and everything. He was doing his thing. He was disruptive in there, but he didn't.
Maybe a strip fumble recovery.
3 sacks and a strip that we recover. One of them just strip that we recover. Oh,
throw a hold in there and wipe off a good game for Kansas City.
I know this is never gonna happen, Mike. But it'd be really sick.
He could do it.
It'd be really sick, even though I know it's never gonna happen.
What's that?
You remember that Panthers game that you were watching at that bar in Jersey? You remember there was a certain Bosa play? Wouldn't it be like something that he not only picks off one of Patrick's throws, but he actually goes all the way this time and actually has pick 6?
Mm.
Wouldn't it be funny if this time he didn't get tired and get tackled on the 5-yard line, but
that would be
get it in this time?
That would be incredible.
I'd like
you remember how Bosa came out hard against Baker Mayfield in that year? He had an agenda and he took it really personal that Baker celebrated on in Ohio State. And as a Buckeye fan, you must have felt the same kind of way when Baker came there to your home and did what he did with the flag. A pissed off Bosa is something to behold.
Yeah.
I absolutely love
want
it.
to see freaking
And
Chase Young do
he's
something.
controlled anger too, which is better because like Joey, when Joey loses his temper, he just like he becomes like a
Oh, yeah.
destructive force that just like implodes his entire team. He'll
Yeah.
be like
Beto,
throwing
I'm with you on that one, Beto.
tantrums and
Yeah.
have the defense around him like falling apart and not staying in line. A pissed off Nick Bosa, that's a scary thing.
Shout out to the viewers still in here right now.
Y'all rolling.
Is there such thing as a pissed off Chase Young?
Uh-oh.
I would hope so.
Hold on. Here we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Hold on now. Come on. Let me fire the little BB. The pew. Uh-oh. Little shots. Come on. Who's got to step up? Come on. Everybody pick one player that needs to step up and have. It don't even have to be
step up. I get round.
Hargrave.
Round and round.
Round
we
and
go.
Don't get me started. I'll do the whole verse.
No, you can't do it.
What?
Back
What's up,
together.
Raphael? What's up, Mufasa?
Man, Night Owls.
I need to know who y'all want to see. Come on, like tell me. Someone said Hargrave.
Hargrave.
Yeah.
Hargrave, yeah, he needs to step up. Yes.
For the money.
And all that money that we gave him.
One for the money.
7 sacks is not good.
No, y'all don't think 7 sacks is good for a defensive tackle?
His good season with the Steelers, he had 7. He had more sacks with the Eagles.
They're not bad.
We need the pressures. More.
Okay.
We just need more disruption.
We need to push the pocket. But Chase Young, what happened to this kid, man?
Yeah,
I'm like,
Chase.
I mean,
I will say
he
this.
helps out. Don't get me wrong, but I need him to finish.
The thoughts and feelings of Melissa Rebley do not reflect the fellow New Jersey member that is on this podcast right now that has created, has owned, has poured himself and his heart and soul into nothing but Niners and reflects on the rest of his crew.
Uh-oh.
With that being
Player
said,
I say needs
Clear
to
the
step
range.
the fuck up
here we
and
go.
give the team his all
44.
is Deebo fucking Samuel.
Whoa.
Deebo class needs to fucking bring it. He has to sell out his routes. He has to, when he's supposed to be running out route, he's got to give it his all. When he thinks that the ball's not going anywhere near him, I don't need that last minute heroic little thing like, oh yeah, the ball is coming to me. Now I got to put on the burners and like try to speed up to the ball and not have it look like Purdy throwing haymakers and easily balls to someone else because I'm half-assing my job. How about this, Deebo? You were so pissed off and upset about the Rams game because you felt like Jaquiski Tartt and Jimmy Garoppolo cost you that game and you were that close to the Super Bowl again. How about this? How about you take a page out of Juwan Jennings' book, George Kittle's book, Brandon Ayuk's book, man the fuck up and live up to your Deebo, I'm the bully of the block, stealing chains, and you actually block for somebody, and you actually be the selfless fucking player and say that you are the leader of this team, and you actually earn the captain badge that you've been wearing all year long that you campaign for because you have not lived up to that C on your chest. And this is the one game.
You go, girl.
Because every other receiver, every other person on offense will be selfless. Where the fuck are you? And you're being paid to be at the top of your game.
You know, normally I would be like, yo, that was too much.
My ears.
Normally I'd be like, that was uncalled for. But I got it.
It's the Super Bowl.
Well, not just that.
It's the jersey that are coming out, by the way.
It's a Super Bowl, and it's a freaking pattern with him, Mike. And
listen, listen. I'm with you right now.
Let him finish.
In her defense, Deebo himself, after the Lions game, said, "If I was blocking better, Purdy could have ran that one in. If I knew he was going to be right there, I would have been blocking more. He probably could have ran that one in. I got to block better down the field."
He did the same thing with Christian McCaffrey a couple weeks before that, saying if I had cleaned out and if I hadn't just like quit on the block, McCaffrey wouldn't have run right into me and he would have scored. He said that before, where Kyle Juszczyk and him, like, Debo stay right here on like the 3-yard line. He's like almost on the like out of bounds, but he's not quite there, but he's just standing there. And Kyle Juszczyk has been like blocking for like 18 plus yards, and Kyle Juszczyk runs into Debo, and then the play's dead. Like, this is just, nobody wants to say it because he's Debo Samuel, but this has been Mike, you and I said this like in a show after the fact, like when the camera stops rolling live, like this has been a Debo issue, and it's only gotten worse and worse and worse and worse and worse every single game. So how about this? How about all you Steve Wilkes haters and you Steve Wilkes people that, oh, we're not getting our sacks, we're not aggressive enough, we're not doing enough. How about you take all your goddamn bad anger that's not being even shoved at the right player and not pull up Patrick Mahomes and actually direct it at the right person, because your anger should be at Debo Samuel, just like Patrick Mahomes should have put his anger on Josh Allen, saying that you got away with one because we should have had that game. Because Kadarius Toney had his foot over the line, and everyone knows it. And yet Patrick Mahomes took his anger out on everyone else but his receiver.
All right, now listen. She thinks Debo. Terradome, who you want stepping up?
Dang. I think she took mine.
Hey, Tara, don't match that energy.
I don't think you can. It's too late. He over there eating eggs.
Yeah. You caught me. It's a swim
I'm
contest.
afraid to eat my orange because she was going. I'm like,
I got to shift it back on over to Eric Armstead.
Okay.
Okay. I want to see some batted balls pause. I want you to get your pad level down. I don't want them all up in your chest. You've got to be that catalyst, man. You got to carry this thing. You got to be explosive. You got to make the world see the tallest and biggest guy on our team. Ain't no, we had a word for it, but
pushover.
Yes.
I got
you
your
back,
back,
punk
bro.
bitch. You don't want him to be a punk bitch.
Getting closer. I need you to come and make some plays, man. I really need force inside. Make them demand the double team that a $17 million a year guy double team demands. You that dude. You got the little Walter Payton man of the year finalist award winner. I think who won it this year? It was
Cam Hayward from the Steelers.
Cam Hayward from the Steelers. See, Cam Hayward was hurt most of the year, wasn't he? I know he was hurt when we played him that first game. See, you can get those nice things.
Him, TJ, and Minka kind of traded off like the Chargers usually are. Like when Joey and Derwin
somebody
James
hurt, somebody up, somebody in the hole. Yeah. You can get that nice little patch. I ain't interested. Hold on, let me get it real quick. I'm not interested in your man of the year patch. I'm not interested in what you did in the community. I'm not interested on what you do outside. I don't want you kissing babies and trying to run for political office. It's the same speech they told daggone Russell Wilson when they took his little office and said, I'm not running a beauty pageant and you not Mr. Congeniality. I need big, nasty, aggressive, ferocious, tenacious dude.
Go, Terry, don't go.
I don't want to hear about it. This is the Super Bowl. It's no other game to get ready for. It's nothing else happening. The world will shut down and stop. And we're going to look at you in 12 hours, 41 minutes, and 26 seconds. It's going to be all on you. Number 91.
There you go.
That's it.
Well, that said, we just hit a milestone.
Right at 16
hours. Let's go, baby. More than double.
I love you.
More than double. I love
you.
Let's go.
Yeah,
all right.
I've been messing my flow up when I have to stop it. You know.
Bashar, you're up next, man. Listen, you talk about matching energy. Come on now.
Oh man, I'm kind of tired right now. But hey, at the end of the day, it's a low hanging fruit. I know because I said it earlier about could we see a piss off Chase Young was what I said. That's something to the tune of that. And we brought you in to play on the opposite side of Nick Bosa, your college homie, your homeboy, the Buckeye bookends. You were all excited about the culture and it's so much better here than it is with the Washington Commanders and the locker room and this, and it's going to be a race to the quarterback. We're going to race to the quarterback. The first 3 games, what did we see? We saw a race to the quarterback, right? Well, there was, I forgot who it was when we were playing. But at one point, it was like Bosa and Young were converging at the quarterback simultaneously. That's what I want to fucking see. That's what I want.
It was the very first game. It was Trevor Lawrence.
That's
it was the first game off by. And there was like 3 times where they met up.
You messed the floor.
I need to see that Chase Young. I need to see that. Did you see George Kittle mic'd up before for the Lions game? Did you watch that whole George Kittle mic? Did you see it before the game, before the kickoff, when he grabbed Chase Young? He's like, "I need you got to go out there." And when he was grabbing Chase Young and yelling at him, I'm like, dude, like Chase Young has like, if Chase Young could have like 10% of the energy that Kittle brings there, he would be balling out more so than Bosa.
Talk to me.
I truly believe that. And
talk to me.
And Kocurek is a ball of fire, for crying out loud. Mm-hmm. I don't know how a guy like Chris Kocurek does not get energy, because Kocurek has more energy than damn near most of the players on the team. And I don't know how he doesn't transfer that energy to Chase Young. I don't know what's it going to take. The bright lights of the Super Bowl, media week. I mean, how many people asked him about stepping up his intensity and all that? How many people questioned him about that? Because they saw the film and they saw things were looking lackluster. Like, it's go time. It's put up or shut up. Wherever team you end up on next year, whether you're back with the Niners or with whatever team, your game film in the Super Bowl is your resume. You get it done. Yeah.
Biggest game of the year, man. Got to step it up. You want to get that check. I like it. All right, Beto, come on, man. Let's go. Got to give me somebody.
Oh, man.
They took the good ones.
I didn't think I had the energy for that one, but I pulled it out my ass. Let's say that.
That was good. That was good.
That's how you supposed to. If you telling somebody about their energy, you better damn well have yours, right?
Yes, sir.
You know what? It's hard to put anything on Mr. 54. I love myself, Fred Warner. This missed tackling got to stop.
Let's go.
Taking bad angles, got to stop. This missed tackling. He's a leader. He's a leader, and I need him to step up. You're big 54. I love your podcast with your wife. You're gonna have a kid, and that's all good. But I need you to step up and tackle, man, because you got Greenlaw there following your lead, and you start missing tackles. Greenlaw starts missing tackles, and he sets the tone. I need him to set the tone, and I believe he is. He needs to set that dog and go and tackle, man. These missed tackles that he's been doing and missing, it's not him. So Fred Warner, love you, brother, but step up and tackle and wrap up because you got the young kid Greenlaw watching you. So no more excuses, man. This is do it all or go home. Put it all on the field, and I think Warner's going to do that. I think Warner's going to lead in sacks. In tackles in this game. Watch. He's going to lead the team in tackles in this game. This guy's going to be with his hair on fire, and I cannot wait to see the energy coming out of Fred Warner, because it's going to feed off. Even Chase is going to get a little scratch in his ass because he's going to be watching Fred Warner doing this thing. But stop mistackling, because that shit drives me nuts, man. So I love him. I know he's a key guy. All pro Fred, but I want to see all pro tackling Fred.
All right.
And Beto, did you see Fred Warner shooting the wrong gaps on the all 22s?
Yes.
Did you catch that?
Yes.
That let me down, bro.
Yeah, bro. And it's not once. He's done it. Yeah, bro. I know it's a long season. I know it's a long season. And I know nobody can play there 100% all the time. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? But I think he's too good of a player to let shit slide just because he's such a good player. Everybody needs to be accountable for everything.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Agreed.
Okay. All right. Well,
sorry, Fred.
And then there was one.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have the energy like y'all, man. Y'all are bringing it.
You let the spirit.
But
Come
mine
on, Mike.
is going to be someone that I think has been pretty solid this year, but he's not done yet. My man, number 85, George Kittle.
Oh, vengeance.
George Kittle stood on that field against the same opponent how many years ago?
4.
And that man sounded hurt. He sounded hurt. I will be back with a motherfucking vengeance.
Mm-hmm.
Big words. George Kittle was on the field just 2 weeks ago. About halftime. I can't wait to tell him. They had us in the first half. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He's been speaking this into existence for a long time. But what people forget about that whole speech about I'll be back with a motherfucking vengeance, it was the very end of it all. You will not get the best of me. No, sir. You will not get the best of me. You haven't seen the last of me, and I will be back. George, we're back. And for years, people like myself have said Travis Kelce is the better weapon as far as tight ends go. It's how they use them. It's how they use them. George Kittle's the better overall guy. But this year, their best weapon is the guy that you have better numbers than this year. Kittle, you've got to go out there and you've got to help contain guys like 95 and Jones. You got to go out there and help in the passing game. You got to go out there and help in the blocking game, run blocking.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Kittle, you were the highest paid tight end in the NFL for a reason. The moment that you spoke up is here right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for it all to come to fruition. You didn't do this all for nothing. You didn't talk yourself into this position when no one else looked like they had hope on that 49er sideline. You were talking about, hey, guys, we got this. It's just going to make for a phenomenal first half, second half story. He did it. And there's no way in hell I expect him to fall off now. George Kittle's going to be the guy tomorrow. He's going to be the safety blanket when we need him to be. He's going to be that extra blocker when we need him to be. And more importantly, he's going to continue to be that voice that we need him to be on that sideline for both sides of the ball, in and out of the locker room at halftime. George Kittle's going to be the captain that he's supposed to be. That's
right.
my
Captain Kittle.
He's going to play so good that Taylor Swift is going to change
Oh,
go on his side over
Please,
Kelsey.
please,
He's already married.
please,
so.
please don't
No,
quote
not for
David
that. But I'm talking about
Carr.
rooting for. He's
Hey,
in
hey,
your
Mike,
ass.
how many TDs for
Hey,
Kittle you got?
Mike, you missed one of the most important George Kittle mic'd up moments that would have helped your argument the most.
What's that one?
The one from last year's championship game. He was hot mic'd, and you remember the entire team deflated once Brock went down.
Oh, what am I supposed to do? Lay down and die?
Yeah, that one.
Can't do that. Oh, come on.
And he goes,
yeah.
what am I supposed to lay down and die? And he goes, I never do that. I never be doing that.
All I know how to do is fight.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Like this is it. This is what you fight so hard for, right?
I know you're shocked because I'm calling it that Kittle moment, but you're right. This is his time. This is his time to be like, Travis, okay, you got one off me. Now I'm getting one off of you.
Yep. Right. And I got Kittle tomorrow for 2 touchdowns.
2 TDs.
2 touchdowns for George Kittle tomorrow.
And you know the funny part is, Beto, you brought up Fred Warner with the tackling, and that's a huge thing. But you know what's even more concerning with Fred Warner? Guy's way too freaking stat happy lately. It's not even the tackling. It's that he's so obsessed with the big flashy play, whether it's the back down or the punch out or the interception and this pick six that he's been crowing about on his podcast for a year now. Like, this guy is so desperate for pick six that he will run into his safety. He will run into his safety in a corner. Like, he don't even have his eyes on what's going around with him anymore. He's so adamant about getting the ball from the opposite team. Like he's not even doing his job anymore. He's not taking care of his lane anymore. He's not taking care of his gap anymore. He's not doing his assignment anymore. He's just like trying to go see ball, do ball.
Now I have a question about that because I haven't seen the podcast. I've seen clips come out what feels like every week. I don't know if that's how often they record or not.
That's because
it's
Sydney
not
Warner keeps reposting shit all over her X account, and then it goes viral. So whatever she like posts within like minutes, it goes like throughout everyone's different page.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but that's what the social media is for. But I don't know. It seems like every time I see one of the clips, there's a different player from the Niners featured on it. Is this a weekly thing with guests?
No,
Yeah,
so most of the time most of the time it's just him and Sydney sitting in like chairs next to each other on opposite sides of like this little I don't know, it's not like a table, but it's like something in between the two of them and their chairs. And she's got like her phone or her tablet or whatever, and she's like reading off questions and stuff, and they talk about their day and they talk about the game and they talk about like reality weird shows that they watch and whatever. But every couple weeks or whatever, they might have somebody on. So they had Drake Greenlaw on one episode. They had I think it was Christmas or Thanksgiving, one of those ones where they had his brother Troy Warner on with his wife. They had Jerry Rice on, and I'm blanking on some of the other special guests they had on throughout the podcast this year. But yeah, they've had a couple special guests, but it's not every week.
Oh, cool. And now I'm assuming they have like multiple camera angles, or is it just one thing and then
one
like just
camera
one
and then it's like one like statuesque camera on them, and then I think like with the editing, so like they would pan to Fred's face and then Sydney's face, but like originally it was just the two of them sitting there, and then they started like chopping it up and trying to make it more professional looking, and they got like producers now and everything else.
How long are the episodes normally?
Oh, about 45 minutes to an hour.
It's not terrible.
I just used to see him recapping the game, the week, what he went through, how he went through it, talking about.
It's like Armstead's podcast when that first came out. It was just like him and a camera and him talking about the games. And then he started bringing in more players every week, and then he started with the producers and the different camera angles and the different cameras. Like,
oh shit! I wonder maybe I'm getting their podcast confused.
Armstead's the one that has like a guest every week. He had Trent Williams, he had Nick Bosa, he had Javon Kinlaw, George Kittle.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I just want to say thank you for having me on. It's been a pleasure. Been a while since I've been on the channel, and you know, like I said, I met Mike was the only guy that I actually met in person on the panel, so it was good to be on here for a long time with you. One time we were on Mariah's channel for like 5 minutes, and we actually got the jive this time around. What's up? What's up, Melissa?
I wanted to say before you leave, thank you for always giving us more John V.
Oh yeah, John V's in Vegas right now.
I love John V.
He's in Vegas right now. Yeah, for his birthday. And
one day I hope to come back on your channel, but thank you for always giving us more John for news.
Oh yeah, whenever I do my post game shows, if he's able to come on, I have him on, or Worowski or somebody else down to come on, and did plenty with John V in the past, and been a lot of fun.
John V.
Always good to go on with Terradome, Melissa, Beto, Niner Sickness. Been on with you guys multiple times, and
you know where it's at, my man. Hey, thank you for the birthday.
That
was beautiful. Thank you so much.
That was an AI birthday, 49er birthday cake.
It was.
If you guys want to see it, go to Terradome's Twitter. It's on there, and yeah. So you know, we're gonna be coming home with number 6. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be the best Super Bowl. This is gonna be the sweetest Super Bowl win for all of us. I think it's gonna be beautiful. Yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Good morning, good night, whatever you're at, man.
Good
day. Go Niners, Bay
good
Nine
Super
again.
Bowl Sunday.
Let's go. Happy Super Bowl Sunday.
Yeah,
And we got to win this one for really, really close friend of mine, Lori Cat, who passed away
Cat.
January
Amen.
2nd. It's actually her birthday, January 11th. It's her birthday. God rest her soul. So she's no longer with us. Corey Davis passed away. My brother passed away a few weeks after we lost to the Ravens back in 2013. So we got to win this one for them and our other fallen soldiers in the Niner Empire. We love you. God bless you guys. We're gonna do this, man. Number 6. Let's do this. Bay 9 again. Let's go. Peace. Thank you guys. God bless.
Appreciate it, man. Love you, bro.
Shout out to him, man. Thank you so much for joining us, man. I really, really appreciate it, guys. Woo!
Now, Tear Dome, I gotta ask you
out.
specifically this question because I've been waiting for this one.
What's going on?
You know this question went viral this week on Media Row, right?
Go ahead. Which one? Give me a high five, Beto.
They've been asking.
There you go.
They've been asking every player that was not Purdy, if you could guarantee the win tomorrow, would you get Brock Purdy's face tattooed on some body part? Would you get Brock Purdy tattooed on you? His face, not his name, not like BP, like his face.
Yeah, I don't get tattoos, and
I wouldn't get his face for 50 Super Bowls. You can guarantee me 50 more Super Bowls, and I still wouldn't do it.
I don't know. Them a lot of Super Bowls. We'd have to.
I ain't putting no man's face in my ass, bro.
I know, man. I just don't do that, man. You in the Hall of Fame. You in a special.
I'm sorry.
Except
I'm going on like no sleep, and I had to ask you.
I might get a tattoo. I might get a tattoo of my dad or something like that. A family member, just who I know, But no, not another dude, man. It's just cold, and maybe it's that 1970. Born 1970.
I wouldn't do it for Steve Young. Heck no.
No, I can't.
No.
She got a little bunny on. She woke up looking dead, so she put the purple bunny on. Dad, she sang me happy birthday. Happy birthday. It's hard being a star, ain't it? Yesterday. Yeah.
Happy belated birthday, bro. I didn't know. Sorry.
Thank you, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, man.
So you're like 32?
Somewhere around there, 32 plus 10 plus, 10, something else.
Stop it. You're way younger than me, bro. Stop.
I'm like 8 months in front of you or 6 months in front of you, something like that.
What are you, 54?
Yeah, it's my Fred Warner.
Okay.
It's my Fred Warner today.
You are, because I turned 54 in August.
That's what it was. August what? 21?
Yeah. August 9th.
9th. Okay.
Leo.
Okay.
Me and the wife are both Leos. Not that I believe in that, but
my dad's the 21st, and Kobe Bean is the 3rd, I want to say, and the GOAT Tom Brady's right around there too. Maybe.
My dad was a 28, so we both celebrated. He's gone now. Both my parents.
Hey, I have a fun question. Do any of you have like a famous athlete that was born on your actual birthday?
No, close to a week away. Jim Brown and Michael Jordan.
You know who's born on my birthday? And I was shocked because everything was always around March 5th, but nothing was like on March 5th.
The Eyes of March. Who?
Justin Fields is actually born on March 5th.
Justin Fields.
Yeah. I was shocked by that. Like my entire childhood, my brother always mentioned that the Blossom Massacre shared a birthday with me.
On your birthday, girl.
He was born on your birthday. Yeah. You're not born on his.
He was shocked because he was born on your birthday.
I'm just saying, like, I was shocked by that. Like my entire childhood, the most famous thing that ever happened on my birthday was the Boston Massacre.
That's pretty it's something everybody remember.
Wow. Yeah.
That's pretty dark.
Yeah. You had me laughing.
That shows you how much my family is messed.
That's your claim to fame. No, I got it mixed up. Tom Brady is August 3rd. Kobe Bean is the 23rd. I got it mixed up.
23rd. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was not going to correct you, but it's okay.
Yeah, I got a
feel
lot of
you.
in my brain. And my dad is the 21st, and my daughter's the 5th. So a lot of August babies.
I'm pretty
in
sure
there.
we have. I'm pretty sure we all have players that were born on our birthdays, but I just don't know.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm looking through this list right now, and I don't know none of these people. It's a list, but like
You see anybody on August 9th by any chance, Mike?
I got you. Let's see. August 9th. Let's see. My list was depressing.
I'm probably right there with you,
I
bro.
wanted to cry. All right, let's see here. Maybe this site's just not good. Like this.
Yeah, you got to go.
Sometimes
all right,
you
bro.
gotta.
It's
Sometimes
got
you have to go
bad
to.
people.
I'll hang out with you.
Sometimes you have to
Okay,
go
wait,
onto
okay,
Google
August
search
9th.
engines.
Ken Norton, boxer though.
Oh, Kenny
Bob.
Norton.
Oh, the dad.
It's true.
The dad.
Yeah, he beat Muhammad Ali. He was good.
He was. That's Ken Norton's dad. Okay.
Yeah, Kenny Norton's dad was bad. And he started in Mandingo.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Hold on, let me see here. Hold on.
We had to go way back there, though.
I'm still looking for someone that we
Like
might
that.
know.
That's kind of depressing too. Like,
Yeah.
Deion Sanders.
Hey.
he's
that's a
August 9th?
goat.
August 9th, Deion Sanders.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Oh,
we
and
cooking
now I'm
now.
happy.
We cooking. Derek Fisher, the
D.
guard for
Fish.
the Lakers.
LA
Oh, yeah.
Lakers.
For a minute there, I thought you were talking about the Titans or ex Rams coach. I'm like, no, don't put me up with him.
Okay, I got one that you're not
Jeff
gonna like.
Fisher. That's Jeff Fisher.
Jamarcus Russell.
Jamarcus, really?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
That might nullify your Dion. Keep going.
Hey, leave that alone, Jared.
That dang, man. You was up here, and it's like a stock tip. Then you went there.
You gotta go mention that.
You're from Google to Enron.
Damn, man. All right, Brett Hull, hockey
Famous
player.
hockey player.
Yeah,
okay.
8-time All-Star, 2-time Stanley Cup winner.
You gotta name a bad one now for Terradome, bro. I ain't being left alone here.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so let me pull up the 10th. Let's see.
I got
Don't give me the good ones.
Greg
He wants-
Norman.
He wants a February 10th bad one.
Jake
for
Moody.
Terradome.
Just kidding.
Oh, shit. Look at the hate. Look at the hate.
I think honestly, I think Jake Moody's gonna be one heck of a kicker
Jake,
when it's all said and done.
I think so. Maybe he can. He just got to get that miss out early.
Let's just not prove that
Just
theory this tomorrow or today.
I don't know. Just do the miss in practice, and then
Yeah.
now during the game you're ready.
He
Miss
seems
one
one-
in practice.
He seems like once he misses one, he gets it together. But
Mm-hmm.
he loves kicking it to the right goalpost. I'm like,
does.
dude,
He does.
What's
And
up
when
with
they
the
line up
right?
on the right hash, I do get nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah.
You
I'm
got
like,
Sterling
oh,
Shepard,
okay.
Sterling
Giants, the Giants receiver.
Okay, I think
I'm trying to look for a bad one. I don't know.
I'm looking for bad ones. Look, find the good ones first. You gave him Dion first.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Justin
right.
Gatlin,
That's right.
Justin Gatlin. Oh yeah, he's fast.
Olympic gold medalist sprinter.
All right, I'm feeling that.
Greg Norman, golfer.
Golfer. I remember
Okay.
Greg Norman. Yeah.
Mark Spitz, another swimmer.
What? 7 gold, man. Mark Spitz had more gold around his neck in 1972 than an Italian
They
pimp.
missed their
Yeah.
T.
He was the real.
Ollie Reynolds. Allie
Ooh,
Reynolds. He was a 6-time All-Star pitcher for the Yankees and Cleveland Indians as well. I'm going backwards in time, so it's only going to get older and older. Bill
Yeah.
Tilden. This dude was born in
Bill-
1893.
That's
Oh,
a little
wow.
bit out of my realm there.
Yeah.
I got Ty Law. I think Ty went on to the Hall of Fame, didn't he? And Darryl the Moose Johnson and Lenny Dykstra.
Ty Law's from Pennsylvania too. I like that.
Alec
That
Cooper.
was-
Kyle,
Alec
Kyle
Cooper.
Williams. Make it up, bro. Say Kyle Williams.
No, Green. The first February 5th. That's shame. Oh man.
Freaking Kyle, bro. I mean,
Poor Kyle. No,
why do
Kyle,
dogs-
don't touch it.
Y'all ever see a dog stand in the spot and rotate until they lay down? Like they just honestly.
oh yeah.
What are they
Every
doing?
day with mine.
I believe in getting comfortable before you go to sleep because I do that in my bed. I fluff my pillow a little bit, I lower it back down, right? But my dog just walked in a circle. I'm not exaggerating. 10 times. He's an English Mastiff. He's 140 plus pounds. He's huge, and he's just. I thought he was chasing his tail at first. I was like, I've never seen him do it this slow before. He's just walking, and then just plops down. Like,
yep.
Is he?
I see that every day, bro.
The carpet, like
that was his workout before he go to sleep.
Yeah, he's like, he's getting his exercise.
Yeah.
Mine likes to cover herself with a blanket, so she'll do the turning, and then she'll get the blanket with her mouth, and she'll throw it up in the air, and she'll go underneath.
God almighty. Oh, that's bad.
No lie.
You got to take that.
Like,
But
you're telling me all
140, mine's probably
you're
like
telling
20
me all
pounds.
these
Mine's a
years you had
Chihuahua.
Niner, he never did that.
No, Niner, he would just lay down and like he didn't care. He would lay on top of shit, your feet, coats, book bags. Niner just went down.
Niner must be a pit, huh? A pit or
Niner
Rottweiler?
was an Argentinian Mastiff, so Dogo Argentino.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't care. He just whatever was
I
there.
only found like one really not embarrassing, but like really fucked up person that has your birthday tear down, and I'm not gonna say it live because that's just gonna start something.
Was it like Hitler or some shit?
Wow.
No, okay, I'll say it then. It's Robert Wagner.
Bobby Wagner for the Seahawks?
Robert Wagner, the actor.
Oh yeah, he was on Heart to Heart, and I think there was something suspicious with him and his wife Natalie Wood. Yeah, she died on a boat, and they said he might have pushed her or something like that. He never charged her. No, I think it was an accident that they couldn't prove, but kind of looked
okay.
funny.
So what happened was like she had like this irrational fear of water. Like she wouldn't take baths. She just didn't like being in a body of any kind of water. And so the very first time she ever went out on his like private yacht, it was him and her fighting, and it just so happened that he had this one friend, Christopher Walken, come out.
Get off. You better get off, Mike.
Come on, come on the yacht.
He was losing it
with them, Mike, and be their supposed like witness that he didn't do anything.
Get back on here, Mike. Get back on here. Get back on here, Mike. You look like the ladies' man when he was getting interviewed by the nun, and she said, "I like to take a missionary position."
Oh shit!
He said, and he was like, "Oh."
Yo, did y'all hear? I'm sorry. God forgive me because that's not funny at all. But did y'all hear what she was saying? Shorty had an irrational
I
fear
did not
of
make
water.
up that.
So they say, let's go on a boat, and she dies. Y'all don't hear that,
Mike? I did not make that up.
I heard it.
She had never been on. She'd never been on the water before. She'd never been on his yacht before. She never even went near his boat before. And the one time that she does,
I see you, Symmetry Savage.
and then the one time she does,
that is a form of rabies.
Christopher Walken came with them on the yacht, and just so happens that the very next morning they both woke up and supposedly she just drowned.
That's legit. That's what you die from with rabies. It's called it's hydrophobia you get with rabies. It's not that you it's an infection of some sort, but you develop this intense fear of water and you dehydrate yourself to death. You foam at the mouth and stuff like that.
I just saw this documentary on like humans that caught rabies would like be studied and filmed. They filmed this dude and how quickly he turned to like a zombie, like on camera. Like it was crazy. And that's what they were talking about. Like they were trying to like force water into them, and they didn't want to take it.
They don't want that
But-
water. They dry
But
themselves.
that didn't sound like this sounds like something that she had like for life,
Yeah.
like the fear of water. No,
You know, sometimes it happens though, and sometimes it happens with traumatic events. Because think about it, Vivian Lee, Jamie Lee Curtis's mother, she never had a fear of any kind with showers before. But after doing that Hitchcock movie, she had become so irrationally feared, she would not take showers for the rest of her life. And if she did, she usually locked the door and put a chair under the doorknob.
wow.
It's all about sponge baths.
I mean, yeah, okay,
You would hope.
yes, desperately. Okay, all right. Well, that was
Okay, so light in mood. I had the most ridiculous person that actually has my birthday, and I can't believe this person is actually born on my birthday.
Who?
Michael Irvin has my birthday.
Oh well, that explains a lot.
Michael the Playmaker Irvin has my birthday.
Wow.
The playmaker.
Not Michael Irvin.
Michael.
And let me tell you something else real quick. You guys don't understand.
Oh.
I'm gonna crack your. What was it? I was gonna crack your head.
Believe it or not.
For me, your brain is so.
That's my dude.
The jokes just write themselves. Oh, this is great.
Like if you ever need a laugh, look up old clips. There's like 3 compilation videos of it. Look up Michael Irvin versus Stephen A. Smith, and it's like from like the Tony Romo days all the way up to like when they were doing First Take together. And it's just the two of them going back at each other all the time. The best one was the one I think maybe it was Richard Sherman was on there as like a guest star back when he was doing the show with Skip Bayless. And Sherman's just like hiding behind his fist the entire time, laughing while the two of them go at each other.
I was shocked when they decided to co-op on Undisputed, him and Sherm. I'm like, this is going to get interesting. Skip Bayless and Sherm.
Okay,
Oh yeah.
So that,
History.
so that became like a thing because ESPN fired everybody, and Michael Irvin got banished off ESPN because some woman
The whole situation with that girl, yeah.
accused him of that stuff last year, so they fired him because of that. And Skip's like a diehard Cowboys fan, so like that became like a huge
He's an
thing
idiot,
where
but yeah.
he went and tried to get Sherm and Irvin and Keyshawn and all of Stephen A's people to redo Undisputed.
It was funny though. He did tell Michael Irvin, if you're in Vegas, right? He goes, you better be staying in your hotel. Michael, yeah, that's what Skip told him. Michael Irvin's, yeah, I'm staying in my hotel. You don't want another incident with the ladies.
And he didn't even do shit. I saw the video. That was crazy.
No, it was, yeah. They were trying to get some money.
Once it's out there. You just.
It's crazy. An allegation can just like.
Oh yeah, they can hook you up, bro.
And the thing about Michael Irvin, whether you like him or not, he's really friendly. He really allows the people to talk to him. He talks to everyone, and I bet you that broad changed his whole way of doing things. I bet you he just not as friendly as he used to be.
Got to, man. Shoot, you gotta watch yourself, man.
People want to make a quick buck.
That's a quick way of getting it. Then they'll come with the money and just say, look, I'll hush if you put $200,000 on me. $300,000.
Reputation. They don't even have to put just, you know what? You don't want me to be out there saying this. All right, I'll give you some money to shut up.
Yeah,
easy
you
money.
got that money. Yeah, it's a fact.
If I was a player and a girl came up to me, I'd be gay for a second because I am not paying no money. I wouldn't do that.
How would you act when they arraign you?
I mean, I don't know. I'm talking about being happy. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't know what you call. I say gay. Look it up in the dictionary.
I know it used to mean that, but
they changed it.
The connotation has flipped. Yeah, it's like it's something you brought
I
up,
like the way
Mike.
you said it has flipped.
Wait, what?
Look at that. Pause
What are
on
y'all
that.
talking about?
The,
What are y'all
the
talking
word,
about?
the word GAY and what it used
So
to
what
mean
does
and what it means now.
It used to mean happy
It used to
in the
mean
dictionary.
happy. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
back in the day.
But you
But
want to hear a crazy
now,
story?
when you say it now, it's different. And let me talk about Mike one time. Mike,
they
you
are
brought up
happy.
something that people I brought up on the show that you brought it up a while ago. You said there was a diet pill in the 80s called AIDS.
Yeah.
And it was spelled AIDS.
Yes.
And you go to
I
Revco
remember.
or Rite Aid or something like that. You could get these and they had commercials about AIDS, and it's an appetite suppressant. And you could get thinner taking these AIDS, and they would on the commercial they'd be like, "How did you get so thin?" Well, I got AIDS, and
Yep.
the people would. But then this was just before. This is in the early '80s. But when the AIDS epidemic actually hit,
Yeah, they changed that real quick.
AIDS, that's like, oh man, he got real skinny. How he got AIDS, and it just maybe that was a little too much, y'all. Cut that part out, Mike.
Okay, but Beto,
Live, bro. I don't even know what to do.
Wait
I
till
don't even know what to do.
you know what the crazy part is about what you were pointing out?
What's that?
My last 2 years in high school, we would do these like going around to like nursing homes and singing carols, and we would actually like have to write Christmas songs because we were not allowed to say the word GAY at the nursing homes. Like they made us like shove in like happy, joyful. One year it was excited. Like they literally make us few different synonyms instead of saying that word. Even though it was written that way, even though it was written without any malice, but it was crazy.
Yeah. And I understand why, people, but you got to be careful what you say or how you say it, man.
Oh man,
but I do remember what Terry Jones said about AIDS. That's funny. How did you lose your weight?
I got it.
I did.
It's on YouTube. Y'all can check it out. AIDS. Check out the thing.
Look at this list of
that is Mad Dog from the episode of Good Times.
Michael Douglas.
Saeed Al Amin. That's dope, man. I remember Mad
That's a nice
Dog.
apple right there. That's sweet.
Yeah, man. Mad Dog was bad. James Evans had to get with him on yeah. He shot JJ. Mad Dog did. Yeah.
He's the one that shot JJ?
He the one shot JJ. Yeah. And boy, if he won't go put something on him, James Evans Sr., he ain't play that. When them nostrils flared, boy.
Look, the sun
remind
is
me of
up.
my daddy. Oh,
Look, the sun is up.
The sun is shining.
Mike,
well, you're 3 hours ahead.
The sun is up.
I think you and Mike are
Mike,
3 hours
look.
ahead.
Sunshine.
Yeah, I know. I can see it through my windows over here. It's crazy. 6:42 a.m., y'all. Oh goodness. What are our biggest concerns for this game tomorrow? Like when I say concerns, like what are you afraid of from the Chiefs?
Me not waking up and watching the game?
Yeah.
I told y'all to take y'all asses to bed.
I go to bed every day about 6 a.m, my time, and so
I do about 11.
So what you're saying is you still got like about 2 hours and 20 minutes before bedtime.
Yeah, I always stay up late.
Yeah.
You stay up till 6 a.m?
Yeah, I was paralyzed, Mike, from I was in a wheelchair for 10 years, couldn't move. So I have chronic pain. I'm walking now, doing my thing now, but I have chronic pain. So my body has to literally just wear out and get tired so that I can't fall asleep. Otherwise, I drive my wife nuts, tossing and turning. You know what I mean? And she's not having it. So once I leave here in my office, when I walk away from my office and I walk across the house to the bedroom, as soon as my head hits the pillow, I am out.
But you just be careful about those parakeets. I don't need your parakeets going and picking on you and making you bleed again.
No, those are my parrots. The lovebirds are okay. The parrots, they love me, but I got scars all over my hand. Yeah, they can be nasty.
Is that when you try to feed them or something, or
No, it's if I leave them in the
I'm
cage
sorry.
too long, they're pissed off that I left them in there, and they let me know they
Let
were
me
in
know.
there too long.
And
Go
then
for the
one is
cage.
You know what I
very
mean?
territorial. So
And I
like
can't-
one
I
sits
can't-
on
I
his
can't- I
shoulder,
can't
the
be
other
eating,
one
bro.
starts attacking him.
I can't be
Can't
eating because if
you
I'm
wait?
eating and they're flying around the house, they'll fly on each shoulder and start taking food up from my mouth. Both
man.
of them,
Oh,
and
my
they'll tap
God.
my mouth because they want the food.
Oh
One time I
man,
was eating chili though. They didn't like
Oh.
that.
learned the lesson.
They shook their head and flew away. I
They're
said,
coming and going.
okay,
Mm.
no chili, you no Mexican bird. But
Okay.
but one of the things, you know what? Back to the original question of Mike. To me, one of my fears is starting slow. Starting slow. I want to start fast. I want a 3 and out. If not a 3 and out on defense, all right, they get a first down and then you get them out. But this whole running down the whole field and scoring on our defense is not going to be something that I want to see Patrick Mahomes do. I want to be
Amen.
able to set the tone, get Mahomes off the field, and I think the defense will spark up our offense. But our defense needs to start strong. We start slow like we did against the Lions. I'm
No
not saying
bueno.
we can't come back against
No bueno.
Mahomes. If we get the lead, I'm comfortable because I don't think Mahomes has the personnel to come back from behind like he did when he had Tyreek Hill. You know what I mean? I don't know what his longest throw has been this year, but it hasn't been deep. Not that he can't.
Look it up.
You know, and then Kelsey can he can go 11 for 11. That thing cannot happen with Kelsey because I don't want to see multiple shots of Taylor in the booth.
Oh, bro.
So no, you know, but if we start fast and we dominate defensively, get off the field, that's going to, because I don't know about you guys. In 2019, I was more concerned about our offense than I was about our defense. Now I'm more concerned about our defense. And it's not the personnel. It's not, we have a great defense, just the way they've been playing a couple of weeks that are not really, you know, and people are like, well, they're going to change it away from the last game. Look at that short week against the Green Bay Packers. They got worse from that game to the Detroit game.
Yeah, they want no bounce back.
So
it was effort.
If they can tackle well, start
energy. I think effort and energy was what I was missing. Sometimes if I'm out scheming, I'm out scheme. That's a coaching issue. Let's come on over the sideline, think about it, and get it together. But if my effort and energy ain't there,
come
on, man. In the NFC Championship game, and this the dang on Super Bowl. Come on, no, man. Effort and energy are free.
You know what I'm most afraid of?
That energy, though. Huh?
You know what I'm most afraid of?
What's that?
Falling back on bad habits. So my fear are the bad habits like running timeouts because we can't get the playoff.
Oh,
falling back on bad habits by having all those 3 and outs taken away by penalty, and stupid penalties that have nothing to do with the play. My fear is Kyle not using his timeouts or burning through his timeouts in like quick succession with bad challenges that he knows he has no shot of winning. Those like really hinky, crunch, big time issues. If we lose, we lose. And I don't think we will, but I don't want to be the Ravens. I don't want to just be, oh, well, we lost this game because we fell on bad habits, or we lost this game because we were up and then we just like no show for the rest of the game, or we want to run the clock out just to not give Patrick Mahomes the another shot at the ball, and then we just
let's not get dog walked. Like, I don't want to get dog walked at all.
So those are like all my worst fears about this game. Kyle, just score and don't just sit pretty and be okay with like running the clock down and not like running up the score, because the only true way to take down Patrick Mahomes is to keep scoring. This is not the quarterback that you just sit on like 28 points and hope to God that's going to hold you off for the rest of the game.
No, keep running the ball, keep your offense on the field, keep Patrick Mahomes off the field, and you have a good chance of beating him. That's the only way. Is keeping him off the field. And that's how do you do this? By running the ball You know what I mean? I know they like to pass a lot on first downs. Run the ball. You know, and don't get away. Don't play too cute, Kyle. Don't get away from the run. I did like though against Detroit, although once they were able to just be behind 7 points, they started to run the ball more. But Kyle likes to pass a lot when when he falls behind. So just run the ball. I think because I believe Kansas City's run defense is way worse than ours. So
It is ranked 18.
yeah. So if we have an advantage, it's Christian McCaffrey, and I love Pacheco, but Pacheco's no gives. He's not a quick outside runner. He can run hard, but he's not that runner like with Detroit. Detroit's offense is scary. It's only going to get better.
And that offensive line was pretty stellar. They were beating us up. They were punching us in the mouth, man. I got that. They different. Yep.
If Brock Purdy has a play like Lamar had 2 weeks ago, where it looked like I think Karlaftis had him, and then Lamar ducked him and then threw that touchdown. If Brock Purdy has a similar play, I want you and all like the really, really, really badass Niner fans to go all over X and post that to like all the media outlets. And be like, okay, are you going to talk about Brock Purdy with this play? Especially if that's like one of the game deciding factors. Like,
I can't wait to beat
I cannot wait to stick it
Chiefs.
to these people.
Oh man,
right. Stick it to Nick Wright.
Oh,
and his stupid.
I'm coming at Nick.
That I want to see. Can you imagine Brock Purdy outplays Mahomes?
From your mouth to God's ears.
Yeah, I can see a way that happens actually, but it'll be cumulatively. I think Purdy's going to continue to make plays with his legs in this game.
And the funny part is though, Mike.
With
you remember
that was surprising with the running.
Andy Reid before the last time he faced us was a joke of a coach. Like no one took him seriously because he never won the big game, right? If he loses tomorrow,
I don't know about that, but
if he loses tomorrow, well, they said that he was a great coach, but
he was Mike Shanahan today.
He was great, but he was a choke artist. He was like this, but he was that. No, but you know what the funny part is? If he loses tomorrow, he'll actually be under 500 in Super Bowls. Because the Chiefs themselves will be 2-2, but he will actually be 2-3 because he lost one with the Eagles.
With Philly.
Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't get the quarterback quite right. He had McNabb, but when Philly fans come to you and say, man, McNabb ain't the guy, man. McNabb ain't the guy. I'm like, y'all in there every year. Well, you just got to make the jump. It's gonna happen for you. Then they had T.O.
Terradome.
And they just
these people were so
happen.
crazy. They took double A batteries about the size
Philly.
of this. They took about double A batteries about the size of this, stuck them in ice balls, and threw them at Donovan McNabb's head.
They threw. I've seen
their
Philly
starting
fans,
quarterback.
The worst of Philly fans. I've seen them boo Santa Claus. I've seen them boo Michael Irvin on the turf, paralyzed. I know they disgusting human beings. It's some really, really bad, emotionally scarred, traumatized.
Well, Fred Warner's wife said she'll never go back because of the Philly fans.
And if Fred Warner would have told me, I said, man, I would have told him, man, I wouldn't take my mother or my wife or my daughters up there. And my daughter is a Philly fan. She don't know how nasty them people are, man. They really got some heated issues. Yeah. Even their own players were like, I am glad we are going to Tampa for this playoff game.
Yeah, they're ruthless, but
we don't want to play in front
the worst fans in the NFL.
They nasty.
Dallas fans are obnoxious, but when it comes to nasty, it has to be Philly for me.
Yeah, man. Philly got something different going on. I don't know. Maybe it's
although what Seattle did to Navarro Bowman when he got hurt was a little bad.
That was really classless. That was really classless. That was. But Philly has built up a resume of over line stepping. They habitual line steppers.
Don't go at your kids. They don't care if your kids are 5 years old, 6.
You just realize that these are the same fans when they won their first Super Bowl. They had police officers part of their parade going through downtown Philly, vandalizing and breaking into people's cars and breaking into shop windows because they were just out of their mind, bitch crazy, destroying everything.
And then they wear that as a badge of courage or something. I don't know.
They
Proud
had
of
they
that.
had to literally grease poles, and
Yes.
I didn't understand that. I was like, what?
Oh.
For what? Yeah, but they were like,
what do you mean grease
so-
poles?
Pause.
It's not even an exaggeration. Like it's exactly that.
They
Like they had to
grease the
grease
pole.
the metal lamp posts and stuff, like the stoplight posts and all that, so people didn't climb up them.
Oh,
How that is nuts.
Look at,
I don't know. Maybe
look
every
at
city
that.
does that.
So it's like, I'm glad you cleared that up.
yeah, bro. I was
Yeah.
waiting for that punchline. I'm like, you're walking in, murky waters there, buddy.
Yeah, they
Oh.
had to grease the pole.
Oh,
my.
what are their names?
Oh, God, I can't believe I fell for that. Oh man, I'm so mad at myself. I am so mad at myself.
Oh, Mike, it's 7 a.m.
I know.
Hey, yeah.
I know.
Don't
It's only
stop
gonna
a
get
pause.
worse, bro. You're gonna be tired in about 3 hours.
Well,
You're gonna be here, Dick, with the most of the show. B. Censor.
Oh, man. I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on Jed York, and just in general. I'm not going to lead you guys anywhere, but what are your guys' thoughts on him as a CEO owner?
Ooh, can I go first?
Definitely go ahead, bro. Yeah, you take.
I appreciate that because I was talking about this a couple of days ago. I think I really love what he's done. I gave him a lot of beef in the beginning, but it's just like any other player. You're a rookie. He was a rookie owner, CEO. He made his mistakes with letting Harbaugh. I mean, everybody makes mistakes. I don't care what platform you're at, what work you work at. He made his mistake. He learned from it. The fact that he does not, you don't see him in the media like you see Jerry Jones. You don't see him, nothing. All you hear is he hired Kyle Shanahan. He hired John Lynch and allows them to do what they do. And all he does is sit in the background, support them. This guy has learned. He has learned. And I don't like him. Some people still don't like him. I don't get it. I think he's one hell of an owner. He wants to win. He puts money to win. I mean, you don't go and get the Hargraves if you don't, if he's a cheap owner. This guy has really stepped up. He believes in Kyle and John, and he lets them do his thing. And he'll open up the checkbook. And the fact that he doesn't open his mouth much. I mean, when he did, everybody got shocked. What did he say about when Kyle went up to him and about Trey Lance?
Yeah.
And he goes, I think that the third string quarterback is our best quarterback on the field. I mean, people were like, what the hell did Jed York say that? It's because we don't hear from him. And owners are not meant to be heard. They're just meant to be open up the paycheck and pay whatever the general manager and the coach need. So for me, he has learned and proved he's become a vet. And I think, this is my personal opinion, I think he's an all-pro owner. He's not no Eddie, but there's a lot of owners I can talk about out in the league that are way worse than what Jed is. So,
wow,
I like him.
Very, very well said.
Yeah, I couldn't even add much more to. Yeah, he was a rookie, made mistakes, stumbled out of the gate, had to learn about some people, had to learn about some things.
Yeah,
saw it, policed himself up, said, "All right, this is what I need. I need a harmonious GM and coach who are gonna be tied at the hip together, who can get along." And he went out, got it. All right, there you go. Get a good guy in the your good GM, you get your good vice president of operations, you get the people you need to do what they do best, and let me step on back and let y'all work. That's it. I'll be back when it's time to go to the Super Bowl to fly everybody out. You all can go home, like Joffrey Druffer. You all can go home now. Because they can walk on out.
I actually visualized it when you said that. Yeah.
Did I hit it? Did I hit that James Earl Jones?
Yeah.
You all can go home now.
So you all think he's a good owner and you like him?
I do, yeah. I've liked Jed York since he fired Harbaugh. I like that he stood on principles, stood on morals. And he wasn't going to let someone disrespect me just because you were winning regular season games. I've liked him since then. And
I guess I'm pulling the Mikey Andrews because, and I mean it from the heart. I don't like him.
why?
Okay, I don't like that he was so petty that he got pissed off at the fans that you can't fire the owner. I don't like that. You know, he completely ignored his players when they begged him to give Fangio a shot, and he completely disrespected them for someone who was a patsy, so that Bulky still felt empowered. I don't like that he kept recycling coaches and keep restarting everything because he wasn't willing to say Bulky wasn't the dude. I don't like that he was so desperate for any kind of a quarterback to start winning games that he overpaid Jimmy Garoppolo. I don't like that when Kyle went up to him in his face, and now he's joking about it at the Super Bowl now, where he says Brock Purdy's your best shot. And he said that this was day one of training camp, right? That this happened, this incident where he went up.
It's pretty
up to
early.
him.
I don't know if he
You
said it
remember-
was day one of training camp, but
He said,
You remember he
Is it
said that
episode
that
two?
very week in real time, because we got this quote in the real time, not that quote. You remember he said that I don't care about playing Trey right away. I'll keep Jimmy here for 2 more years.
mhm.
I don't like how phony he is. I don't like how calculated he is. I don't like the way he tries to make himself personable now. I don't like that he's trying to like score points by doing what his uncle did to endear himself to the fans. And
like what? What?
by
he's in
flying
the-
out every intern and everybody else in the entire Niner organization.
Okay. I mean, that's
You
being
don't like
first
that he
class.
did that?
I don't like that it doesn't feel genuine. Nothing about him feels genuine. Like
Shit, that checkbook say otherwise.
and then
For
I
this
think-
Super Bowl and get them
I think-
tickets,
I think the only
8,000 for the cheap seats.
I think the only thing that felt truly genuine about Jed York this entire like media row that we got all these different clips from him was when he said that the Kyle Shanahan was the only person that was ever honest with him. Whereas everybody else around him constantly was like sucking up to him and telling him what they thought they wanted to hear. Kyle was like the only one that kept it straight from the vest, and then would also look at you right dead in the eye and say 2 seconds later, but you can't hold me to that because I might not be feeling this way 4 weeks later from now.
It's so interesting. Like a lot of the stuff you said you don't like about him is exactly why I like him.
Yeah, me too.
Mike, I'm not changing your mind. I'm just
No, I know. I
yeah.
know. So now I'm gonna share why I like him, but it's gonna be a lot of the things that you said. I like that, he thought, all right, Uncle, what do? You get a guy in here that you trust. There was Bulky, right? Eddie leaned on other people. We've heard the stories about Carmen Policy being the
Carmen
mediator
Policy.
between him and Seifert and him and Walsh, right? Like we've heard about that. He needed someone that he could lean on. You don't know the business, get someone who does know the business. He leaned on someone. All right, you two go in here, we'll get this team. I'll put behind you guys whatever you need. Didn't work out. Well, you got to pick a guy now. The choice is going to be simple. It's going to be the guy who didn't push me out of a team meeting, right? You disrespected me. It's cool. You were winning. I let it slide for a couple of years. Now I got to decide between you two. There's a power struggle. I'm going to follow what my uncle said and stick with my guy. He tried it. He hired another coach, gave him the contract. Didn't work. Fired him in a year. Continued to pay that contract. Hired another guy. Didn't work. Fired him in a year. Continue to pay that guy. You go out there now and you get a new GM. Okay, maybe it's not the guy I was thinking I was supposed to trust. Maybe it's not him now.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I got to get somebody else. I trusted you 3 different times. Now you got to go, and I got to start this thing all over. So now he surrounds himself with a new set of advisors. All right, guys, how do I do this? What do I do? And he listened. He absolutely listened. All right, I'm going to get a coach and a GM who are going to work together. Hire them together. Contracts are going to reflect that. These guys are going to be lock and step, and I want nothing but honesty and open communication. Same exact thing went for the quarterback process. All right, who you guys want? Are we drafting one? Whoever, you guys run this whole thing. I'll pay whoever. I don't care about how long they're here. You go out, you don't get anybody in the draft. Well, Beathard, right? Like you don't go and get like a guy. Then they trade for Jimmy. This is the guy you guys want? Yeah. Contract's coming up. What are we going to do? We're going to tag him. You want to pay him? You want to make him confident? Got to give him a contract. They give him a contract. You guys got the green light. Go do it. A year later, 2 years later, yeah, I'm over this guy. I want someone else. So go get someone else. I got your back. But we're going to trade up really high to get this guy. So go get him. But we're probably not going to start him right away. Let him sit. Like, I think that he took such a hands-off approach and gave these guys the floor to do what they wanted to do. It's almost admirable. It's admirable. And then what do you do when you finally get back to the big dance? You reward everybody for their hard work and participation. I don't think that he was necessarily trying to copy his uncle, but I do think that his uncle set the precedent of what a good owner looks like. And he is trying to do it because he thought that was the right way. So it's not like, oh, well, you did that and they liked you, so I'm going to do it. It's like that was the way for success. That's the blueprint.
I'm more cynical when it comes to Jed York, and that's fine. You asked for honesty. I'm not going to sugarcoat it.
There you go.
One thing I like
respect
about
on both, and as I go to
absolutely, yeah, I'm gonna follow right behind you. But imagine going to Jet York and saying you're gonna get a quarterback and you're gonna move up give up 3 number ones to get him, and then realize that's not the guy, and realize you're gonna have to go with a 7th round pick that you happen to get. A lot of people I've heard said that Kyle Shanahan is cocky for doing that. I don't think it was cockiness. I think it's just he understands that Jake York believes in him. They believe in the process. They believe in what they're building. Okay, we wanted this quarterback. He wasn't exactly what we thought he was going to be or as fast, and we found this one, and we're going to move on. And Jake York continue to support them instead of saying, no, I gave up 3 number ones. We paid him money. You play him no matter what. He didn't hold on to his heels. He allowed the coach to be a coach.
Right.
Can you backtrack for me for a second? Because it's 7 a.m. and I've been on here since maybe right before 4 p.m. I haven't slept.
What would you like me to backtrack?
Did you say that people said he was cocky for going to Jed York?
Some people said that Shanahan was cocky. In other words, I got a third. Go ahead.
Because I have a lot of issues with Shanahan, but that from how it was explained over multiple interviews, because it was explained from all 3 parties. So it was explained from Jed, then John, then Kyle himself, right? From the way they explained it, it seemed to me like he ran it by John Lynch first, his initial reaction. And when Lynch gave him his original reaction, he slowly went up to Jed and be like, we gotta talk. And that's when Jed said the comment about how it's never a good thing when your coach says we have to have a private talk. And then he made sure that John was there, and then he laid out what he thought. And he didn't say like, we gotta scrap Trey, we gotta scrap Jimmy and just start the Brock right now. He let it go organically. Both had injuries and whatever, but like that's the one instance I don't think Shanahan was cocky.
Oh, you missed what Beto said. That's what he said. He said a lot of people said that they thought that was cocky.
He was, but he wasn't.
Right. So you both are saying the same
that's
thing.
what he said. I'm saying like normally when people say that, I get it, but in my head right now, I'm blaming the lack of sleep.
I was actually defending Kyle, not going against Kyle.
I can say that you were. I like normally I get when people come from that. Like even if I disagree, I normally get it. But this time I don't get it though. Unless you just don't like Shanahan.
Yeah, I thought that was a conversation that took guts to have.
Yeah,
that's got to be a nerve-wracking, because let's be honest, and this is another. Well, you know what, Beto, you finish your thought first, because you might be saying the same thing I was about to say.
No. Well, it's. I think that took guts. That takes a relationship, knowing the owner, knowing the relationship you have with the owner, knowing that everybody's on the same team, and it's just the humbleness and the honorable, like you said about Jed York, to sit there and go, you know what? Instead of throwing it in his face, hey, we gave up 3. You need to make this work. Make it work, or your ass is on the line. He didn't do that. It's like, okay, if you think that the guy that we took number 7 is the guy and not Trey, then make it work. Don't make it work, and still allow him to be him. And I think that because of the relationship that Kyle and Jed York and John, it was easier. I won't say it was easy, because when you give up 3 number 1s to move up to get a guy like Trey, and then you have to go and pick the last pick, it's never easy. I can imagine go to my boss with a huge mistake like that and said, I screwed up. Because that's basically what he said. I screwed up. I took the wrong guy. And Jed could have laid into him, but he didn't. He says, I believe in you guys. I believe in the process. Just do what you got to do. Just let's win. And I believe that's it. But I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, Mike, when that conversation happened between Jed and Shanahan, I don't think it was this off season, right? I think it was it was last year, or it was before we traded Trey, right? So it wasn't like they didn't give up on Trey. They were still going to work with Trey, but Kyle was just bringing to the acknowledgement, the guy that's starting 3rd string might be the best quarterback on the field. He was just bringing it out to him.
Before preseason, it was before week 1 with the Bears. It was before everything. Okay. Here's my little pushback to that. There was also 2 other quotes that were shoved in there. Jed York talked about how when Brock Purdy got his first shot at being a quarterback, right? He brought up that Chiefs game and how he said that he could not wait to leave the owner's box and give Kyle Shanahan all those sarcastic comments about, this is your guy that threw the pick into the stands. And what was my other point? Sorry, I'm losing my mind from no sleep. And I don't like this guy. I'm sorry.
I can tell. Nothing like a rancid dog fart to wake you up.
Bro, yeah. When I used to have my pits, this one's a small one. Now, it's funny. You got this Latino with tattoos all over, and I'm walking my Chihuahua with a pink skirt on, and the homeboys are what's. Because they used to be walking pit bulls with chains, the Latino pride. I'm walking with a poodle, and my wife makes me put on a skirt on her. And I'm like, hey.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Beto's not a small human being. He's tall.
Yeah, I'm a big boy. Yeah.
That is funny.
You see me, and nobody approaches me.
I just called you tall because you literally are tall.
I'm 4'11".
Shut up. I'm not even 4'11", and I'm tiny. Stature wise.
They have
I just 5'11", and she looks like she's a midget next to me.
I think they have a phenomenal chemistry there. He basically walked in the office and said, hey, listen, I just threw away about $70 million, and I need you to just trust me because I think it's best for the whole organization. You know what I mean? And he pushed all the chips in on the table, literally extended them, literally gave him an extension after that. And I think where the biggest learning point of everything from Jed is watching teams be tied to a player, specifically a quarterback, because they drafted them early.
That's a good point.
When you see that guy's not it, teams don't know when to give up. And that's why I gave Jed York the most credit in all of his growth throughout the years. That this one situation, and by the way, you guys probably remember, I was the first one to say Trey Lance got traded. I said it before they announced it. When they said that he was benched in that practice, I was like, you only bench a player if he's someone else's asset. I said it the day before it was announced.
Yeah, you can't hurt him, or it don't belong to you.
Yeah. When they say don't come to practice.
Yep. And I laid into the Niners about all that you invested. You gave up on this kid after just 4 starts, but I laid into him. Let me be very clear what I'm saying. I laid into him, but The truth of the matter is, it was the right thing to do. And Jed York knew what was going on.
Tony!
Yo, hold on, Mr. Dingbat. You got to stop the dinging over there, man.
Yeah, I cannot believe you're fucking talking for 24 hours, bro.
I'm trying, Tony. I got a little less than 7 left.
Dying, bro.
We are officially on a Super Bowl Sunday. We have Tony in the house.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm half asleep, but I'm here.
Hey,
so are we, bro.
half asleep is better than 100% asleep.
That's right.
Countdown at 11 hours, 30 minutes, and 47 seconds.
I love that friendship between Tony and Mike when he said, "I cannot believe you've been talking for 24 hours."
Seriously.
It's not 24 hours, though. It's only 17 hours so far.
You woke up, you were talking.
I kept checking like throughout the night, like periodically, and I'm just like, bro, he's still on. He's like really doing this.
I told, hey, listen, man.
People are crazy. I'm with.
I'm gonna try. So I did find out that another YouTuber went live for 27 straight hours. And no, I'm not going to try to set that record because that would go into game time. But it was a guy, Raiders.
You might as well go. Just continue.
No, he needs some kind of sleep, even if it's just like a power nap.
No, I'm definitely taking a power nap. I'm going to pass out. I can't wait to get in my bed. I'm telling y'all now. You know when like you start to get like your body's like, all right, it's time to sleep. You start feeling cold. Like out of nowhere, right? Like I wouldn't turn the heat up 4 degrees in the house. I still got goosebumps over here. I know everybody else in the house is probably like, "What the hell is going on?" Man.
Your body will let you know, man. When it's time, it's time.
Yeah, but yeah, overall, and in short, just to wrap this whole thing up here, fucking like Jed York, man. I think he's doing a great job. I think he's doing a great job, and he deserves it. No, I'm talking about the Jed York topic. The Jed York topic.
Oh, I was like, wrap it up. I said, what the?
No, man, no. We got a long time to go. So Tony, man, you're just now getting in here. We've talked about a lot of different things. What's your biggest concern tomorrow?
The defense.
Today.
The defense is my biggest concern.
The defense. Talk about it, Tony.
The defense 100% is my biggest concern. It's sad because at one point I was actually watching the Super Bowl from the last time we played them, and it was the opposite. Our defense was good up until the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
And now we're going into this game where it's the opposite. Our offense is good and their defense is, it is what it is. But if they want this, they got to step up. It's like all hands on deck. You guys got to do what you need to do to get this W. Chase Young's got to get his head out of his ass. The guys in the middle got to get their heads out of their ass. Like they got to do it.
And he summed up everything we said in
so Tony,
in 30 seconds and no commercials.
Yeah.
So Tony, Mike's question that preceded that was, if you had to pick one player that has to step up on Super Bowl Sunday, who's your one player that has to man up and bring his all for this one game?
I'm gonna tell you guys. He's gonna say who Terradome said.
I don't know. It's two guys, and they're both it's on the defensive side of the ball, and it's two of them, and they're both equally as important. It's Chase Young and Hargrave. If those two don't do nothing, they're
Mike. I don't believe a Hargrave mentioned.
I'm not putting any. And this is no disrespect to Eric Armstead. Plantar fasciitis sucks. I'm not putting my eggs in his basket. If he comes out and balls out, that's a bonus for me. I'm not expecting him to go. I mean, I am expecting him to go all out and give 100% effort, but I don't know how long that foot and how much that foot could take. I don't. It's a lingering issue. A lingering issue that does not go away. And the more you push on it, the more agitated it gets and the more pain you get. They're going to have to Toradol his ass. like it's I don't know. I think I keep saying Ridgeway. Damn. I think Hargrave, because of the matchup with Dooney being out, he better eat Allegretti's lunch, bro. Because if he don't, the Niners don't have no chance. If they can't stop Pacheco with a base 4 without sending 5-6 guys, they have no. They're not going to win this game. It's simple as that.
Hey Tony, wasn't Alex Barrett one of the guys that came in when Hassan Ridgeway got hurt?
Alex Barrett is the biggest question mark I've ever seen in my life.
Or was that like T.Y. McGill? Like I remember both of them being on the roster when the injuries started piling up on the D line.
T.Y. McGill's a better defensive tackle than Alex Barrett is, but for some odd reason they line him up. He's truly a defensive end, but they put him as defensive tackle. I have no clue why. Please don't ask me. But the obsession with this guy is unreal, and it's I don't know. I would have rather kept T.Y. McGill, and I would have rather brought up the Bryant. What was his name? Bryant that they signed in the offseason.
Oh yeah.
And
I think they did bring up a Ty though.
Yeah, T.Y. McGill is up definitely. I know that.
Yeah.
It's Alex and T.Y. that got brought up.
I hope Khalil Davis can play.
No, they're not doing. They didn't activate him. He's not playing.
You did it.
Khalil Davis is officially out.
Yeah, I don't know why they keep going at Alex Barrett. I don't like him.
I wish I could say that I don't like him. I've never seen the guy do shit.
Well, I mean, this is based off of preseason, like watching him in the preseason, and he just doesn't show you anything. Like he just doesn't show. Like, I mean, his effort is there, but I mean, once the effort is stopped, like once he's stonewalled, that's it. Like you could have all the effort in the world, you're still not going to get. If you're stonewalled, you're stonewalled. You're not going to get around the guy. But
he hasn't logged the game. If I'm looking at the right page right now,
no, I'm talking preseason, Mike. Preseason, not regular season. I'm going off of preseason watching it.
Right, I know that, but what I'm saying is, just preseason aside, this kid hasn't played a football game since 2020. How does he keep making this fucking roster?
Because
according
like
to Pro
Jordan
Football
Matthews,
Reference,
he knows where all the dead bodies are.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like this is why I can't get my Dante Johnson back on the team. This is bullshit.
And I'll bet you money that he's not going to
Dante Johnson.
Yes.
Don't get Mike started on Dante Johnson.
I bet you money he won't even be active for the game.
That's my point. How does he keep making the damn roster? Guys, I'm not exaggerating. It says 2020 was his last season with the snap.
Well, wasn't that the thing with Brendel? He hadn't played in 2 years when he got the starting center position.
Well, he opted out 1 year for COVID.
Yeah.
And then
Do
the
you think
year
that's
previously,
a Chris Kosarek that wants him there? That he always pounds the table for him?
Let me see where he played before. He was in fucking Detroit in 2017.
Detroit.
Oh my God. Listen to this. Oh my God. It's more of a question. Dude, in 2017, 2 games. San Francisco in 2020, 7 games. Nothing in between. He just goes off for a hiatus for 3 years without a snap. I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Yeah, he caught one of them coaches doing something that he's holding against him.
His sister. I shouldn't have said that. I take that back. But this, I don't understand this. I've never seen anything like this before. All right. Okay. I'm so mad y'all made me look that up. I could have went the whole day without knowing that. This guy is active on the team. We don't have to be a kick returner. Oh, I'm angry now. That is terrible. I wish I never saw that. Preseason. What'd you see from him in preseason, Tony?
I mean, you just saw him play. I didn't see much from him. That's why I said I don't know why they bring him up. I'm just saying that's the only time I've seen him play as a 49er.
And he wasn't even that good in preseason.
Exactly. I don't know why they're. I don't know. They have.
The $1 million question, Tony.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I mean, listen, this team has a tendency to do, quote unquote, the right thing to players. Like, you know, if they've been on the practice squad, if he makes the roster one day, he gets a bonus to get him money. They sometimes they do that shit. But I mean, come on, this is a Super Bowl. You want everybody there that could potentially contribute to be available and active. If they bring him up just to say, "Oh, we put you up on an active day, but you're going to be inactive," but technically you're still going to be on the Super Bowl roster as an inactive player. It just, I don't know. They just do shit funny with that when it comes to that shit.
Make sure they get certain bonuses and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
I mean, it's the right thing to do for someone that breaks their ass in practice and gives you constant looks as a scout player. But I mean, come on, you're trying to win the 6th Lombardi versus the best AFC team. You want all your aces, and you don't want a 5 spade.
Well, anybody you bring up, you want them to participate, not just.
Unless you are very cocky about going into this game, and you got a roster.
Feel like, you feel like you can give favors because, hey, come on, join the party. We're gonna, we're gonna do this.
The way I look at it, Terradome, is this, right? There's no way in hell I'm sitting Beal. Who's the other guy? Number 5, Gregory. Chase Young or Nick Bosa. I'm just saying, for him. So he has no chance to make the active roster. So I don't even know why. I mean, obviously it's probably money end of it for him, but I don't know.
All right, so I want to get your guys' opinion on something here, man. The 49er season has been one of a lot of ebbs and flows, win streak, losing streak, win streak, back and forth, and now we're on a little streak here. Give me your guys. All right, hold on. Tony, I'm just gonna mute you, so I'll take you off of mute when it's your turn. That shit was crazy. I was under a waterfall just now. That was Niagara Falls.
Yeah.
All right. We'll start with Tony so we can go first. Give me your guys' biggest surprise story from the 49ers, whether it be someone on the coaching staff, a player that exceeded expectations, a player that disappointed. It can be a negative surprise also, but give me your biggest surprise story of the year. Maybe it might not be your biggest, but a surprise story, something obviously that didn't go the way you expected it to.
For the year?
Yeah, for this season. Yeah, for this season.
You want me to go first, Mike?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
My biggest surprise in a positive way is, you're going to think I'm crazy, is Colton McKivitz is not as bad as we all thought. Colton McKivitz at right tackle project is not as bad as we all thought it would be.
Okay.
Like,
That's actually
it could have been
one.
worse. It could have been worse. Believe me, it could have been really bad. But I think because you have a quarterback with such high pocket awareness and a feel of the pocket and the pressure and his ability to step up and maneuver and try to get out and create an extra minute to make a throw or even take off downfield for positive yardage, could be masking it. Scheme could be masking it. But I'm so glad they went the Colton McKivitz route and paying him $2.5 million, I think he signed for, and not going the McGlinchey route just to say you brought him back at that astronomical contract. Now, Denver, it kind of seems like, I'm not going to say regretting it, but they're having second thoughts about it because of the way he played in Denver this year. So that's a positive surprise. The negative surprise, I'm looking straight at Chase Young.
No, wait. I only wanted you to give me one. Don't do both.
Oh,
because someone else might use him as their
Not no more.
I thought you said positive and negative.
I know.
You said
Okay. I
positive
know. I said
or
positive or
negative,
negative.
but it's cool that you gave both, Tony. We love you.
All right.
I think Mike. I think you meant like choose one, either a positive or negative, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a big, just one of your biggest surprises. Yeah.
I'll stop.
All right. So that's Tony's answer. Anybody want to go next?
I'll go last.
Go last.
All
Go
right,
ahead,
I
Pterodon.
guess that's me. My biggest surprise, and it's a good one. And I didn't really want to say it because I didn't want to jank it. Ladies and gentlemen,
boys and girls,
Brock Purdy has not missed a start.
Oh, I swear to God.
Somebody say amen.
I'm gonna say amen, but if you jinx it, bro, I'm gonna find out where you live.
He's starting today.
That's true.
He's
That's
starting today.
He started the NFC Championship last year too.
He started the NFC Championship. The one you called too small.
Come on,
The
preach it,
one
brother.
you said was not big enough. The one you said we need bigger, we need better, has not missed the start. You check your NFL roster, all 32 teams, all of them. Some quarterbacks here that you liked, they not here. It's some quarterbacks here that you compared them to. They didn't go the whole season. It's some quarterbacks here that you said this and you said that about. It's some quarterbacks here that say, oh, he's too rinky-dink. He ain't this, he ain't that. All gone by the wayside.
Bye-bye.
He hasn't missed a start. Remember that.
Pterodon. Technically, he did miss one start.
For
he
what? You're right.
Week 18.
Technically, a scheduled start.
Yes.
For Brock Purdy, where health has been the issue. He has not missed a start. You are technically correct. And it was planned apropos for him not to start. Yeah. But every time you needed him to start,
I only brought it up because of the Chase thing.
It ain't you. Every time you need this for the Nick Wrights.
Uh-oh.
This for all of the naysayers. This
Anthony, we still live.
This for all of them. My boy been in there, ready to go since he stepped on the field. Ain't missed a start.
That's right.
The UCL tear, the dink and dunk guy, the he ain't this, he ain't that, he too small, he can't do that. All of y'all, he ain't missed a start, and he was first in every category that matter. Yeah.
And he hasn't lost a playoff game that he started. I mean, that he started and finished either.
Go, Tony.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, man.
I have a question, and I'm being dead serious about this.
All right.
Let's say they win, and he wins the MVP.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
Does he get respect, or will they still find issues with him?
No, they're moving the goalposts.
They gonna hate. They gonna say it's because he got all this and got all that. They'll say,
they're gonna have to say he's gonna have to win 2 more.
Well, Taylor had a long flight. They gonna say, whatever. They gonna say, whatever. But we know. We know. That's all they know. Only the people, I call it family. It's faithful. Only the people that matter, the A1s from day ones. I know we strived a little bit. We had some differences of opinion, but if you don't know where your offensive line came from and went to college, if you don't know who's the second string, if you ain't been here A1 day one, down like 4 flat tires, down like pancakes with red and gold, and will stay up 24 hours, 28 hours, 24 hours, 48 hours, anytime you want to go. We be there. We will be there loud. We will be there clear. We will be on you. Those matter. These people in this house. As the Bible
sir.
decrees, as far as everyone is concerned in this house, we will praise the Lord. All those people who are in ESPN land, Connecticut, Fox News, LA, you got your little clicks, and I don't even know who you are. You follow a 30-second of all the NFL teams, and you get snippets, and clickbait. You don't matter. You ain't in this house. You don't know us. So stay out my house.
You want to hear something sad? And this is off topic, okay?
Go ahead.
At 4:30 in the morning, I was on the computer at work because I was in the middle of doing something for work, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go on real quick and just I checked you guys. You guys were talking about something, and I went on 49ers news. I was just looking through it. I said, let me see what's on the cover of the New York Post. The New York Post is probably one of the biggest newspapers in this country. There's a picture of Taylor Swift's jet saying Taylor is on time. Today's the fucking Super Bowl, and this is what you're putting on there? There's shit going on in this country. There's shit going on. Hold on. There's shit going on in this country other than the Super Bowl, whether it's positive, whether it's negative, whatever it is, it is. But they put this bitch's airplane on the friggin' cover of the New York Post.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here, look at this. Like, really? Like, people are struggling. People are losing their houses. People can't afford to pay bills. And this is what you're showing? Like, it's disgusting. And that is the only reason why, in the back of my head, I have a serious doubt that the Niners won't win today because of that agenda. I'm telling you now. It's disgusting. And if that's the case, you might as well just boycott the NFL because they sold their soul to the devil. Literally.
Hey Tony, before you came on, or as you came on, I flipped over to Yahoo. I just looked at trending. I figured it'd be the Super Bowl. It's the doggone Super Bowl. No, you know what's number one trending? Taylor Swift's live action jet. She arrived safely in LA. You're 100% right. This is Yahoo News and MSNBC. This is what you worried about. This is it.
Okay,
we here for the game, man. Play the game, man.
But this was a story on all the different channels, especially ESPN all week long. They were like joking around, but they were like dead serious about it as well, saying how they should commandeer military satellites to track her plane like they do for Santa Claus going around the world.
Yep.
And showing where she is in the world at this time of day, whatever. And Tony, you know, this is not anything new for New York media, because you remember when the Giants were having their Super Bowl parade, and I think it was like the Daily News, and the back cover was Woody Johnson flying him out on his private plane, Tim Tebow coming on the same day, same hour the parade was starting in New York. Because he wanted to steal the press away from the Giants winning the Super Bowl versus Brady by announcing Tim Tebow on the owner's plane coming in to be the Jets starting quarterback.
Well, 100, but at least I understand that, and that's a valid point. But at least Tim Tebow is a football player.
I get it, but I'm just saying that this is not like new for New York media. They don't care how they get hits. They'll just do whatever.
But like, to have somebody that has no tie to football other than a guy, she has no ties to football. She probably can't even tell you what a tight end is. like she can't even like, you understand what I'm saying? Tim Tebow's a football player.
Totally get it.
At least he's tied to the game. This bitch offers nothing to the NFL except for one thing and one thing only. It's called putting money in the league's pockets, and that's all they give a shit about, right? I don't know if you guys talked about the turf thing and shit like that, but just real quick, something about the turf. And it's not about it's not about Kansas City bending over backwards and saying, okay, we'll move our day, you can get practice on this. I don't give a shit about that, right? That's not the issue. It's not about, practicing at UNLV. I don't care about that. That's not the issue. My issue is this is a multi-trillion-dollar industry that makes money hand over fist. And they knew that this Super Bowl was taking place 3 years ago when it won the vote, when it got appointed to host this Super Bowl 3 years ago. And what do? They roll out sod on top of an artificial fucking turf field. Who in their right mind does that? You are a multi-billion-dollar industry. You rip that shit up, you put down a fresh grass field, and then you replace it right after that. That's the part that I don't like. That's what's pissing me off.
He on it.
Roger Goodell does that because he's sick and tired of Niners players and Niners media and Niners everything complaining.
Well, fuck him, because you know what he is? He's a money-hungry prick. That's all he is.
Yeah, but you know it was a huge story that Niner players never let up. This is the one thing that Nick Bosa always fought for from his injury, and even before that, how they hated playing on our official turfs, that what happened at MetLife should not happen to anyone else, and they ignored him for years on end. You remember they brought in all those experts to say MetLife was perfectly safe, and it took not only Odell Beckham tearing his ACL on the Rams turf because he slipped on the paint that they repainted the third time right before the Super Bowl kicked off. But then Sterling Shepard, like 2.5 months into the league year, tore his ACL at MetLife, and then that's when they finally decided to tear up MetLife's turf. Like, this is a big storyline. And correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't it also a storyline that they try to say that they couldn't share the Raiders facilities because the Chiefs didn't want to upset their schedule, but the Chiefs were only using the indoor facility, and don't the Raiders also have an outdoor facility? So if they really cared, they could have let both of them use the Raiders facilities, but they didn't want
to be honest with you, I don't even want that, because now you're subjecting yourself to potential Spygate Part 2. Okay, you have chief personnel all over there. How do you know they're not setting shit up, like stuff like that? I'm perfectly fine with practicing at UNLV. Give them what they're supposed to have. Don't just try to say, well, I watched the press conference with Roger Goodell, and the guy brought up the question about the turf, and he said, this is his exact words. Oh, yeah, they're complaining about the turf that we just installed for them. You didn't install nothing, bro. You rolled it right out on top. That's not installing. And the whole purpose that what teams do is they prefer to practice on grass, natural grass, or sod, if you will. They prefer to practice on it because it's less wear and tear on the body. And also, they want to match the surface that they are going to be playing on. That's why they do this.
But here's the thing, when Goodell had to retract those statements because they kept hounding him about it, he had closed off private invite-only presser to address this issue, and he didn't have one single person from San Francisco media at his private invite-only thing.
So right then and there, you know he's guilty. And my other observation from this whole bullshit-ass story and how poorly it was handled is this. I know if I have a problem with my house or if I have a problem with my car, I'm not taking it to 23 mechanics to get their opinion. So what I'm saying is, and I said this in our group text with Mike, I said, did it take the 23rd person to get the approval to say it's okay? Because that's what it fucking seems like. Because now the players union saying, well, it's really not that great. It is a surface that you can practice on, but it's not up to standard or up to par. So if they're saying it's not up to par, technically it's not a good surface. But that's just bothered me about this whole thing. And it's all, everything's Chiefs. They're a good team, yes. I'm not saying they're not a good team, but I just think it puts the Niners in a position to play with their backs against the wall. And I kind of think they play okay when their backs are against the wall. They play pretty good. But I my heart's saying they win this game. The brain and the football IQ side of it, I'm having a tough time to sell it. But I hope they come out. They play a great game. If they lose, I hope they don't get blown out. I hope they play it tight up into the last minute of the game, last second of the game. But I just I hope they come up on top. I really do, man, because everything they went through in this week, this year, they're gonna win. They have to win this game. They have to, man.
We built for
they
it.
have
We
to
built
win it.
for it. We're gonna get it. We built for it. We built for it. It's coming. It's
Tony,
coming.
thank you for coming on. It was really nice seeing you.
And I was actually laughing. Oh, no problem. I was actually laughing because we locked a guy up today and we had to take him to the hospital. And I go into the ER. They're like, "Oh, your room is right over there." I turn right around the corner. What room is it?
49.
Yep,
Okay.
Wait, which one? Who was right?
it's 49. I actually sent you the
Okay,
picture, Mike.
yeah. Let's go.
That's
It's okay.
that's
It's okay, Timmy
that's,
Jones.
that's still 4 + 9 is 13. It's all
That's
good.
right. That's why I said it's okay. It's okay. We both right. We both right. It's okay, baby. It's okay. Pterodome, since Beto stepped away really quick, man, you give me your biggest surprise of the year.
I gave you the pleasant surprise. My man ain't missed the start. But
No, you're right. You're right. You're right. I apologize. You're right.
I give you okay.
Melissa,
You go ahead.
you wanted
You
to go
ahead.
last, so I'll go. And then
Let him give a negative.
no, hell no, he might take mine. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mine is a negative. I'm not. I was kidding. Go ahead.
I know whose Mike's is right off the bat.
Oh, I bet you don't.
Oh, yes, I do.
Pterodome, your negative.
Negatively, I really wanted Kyle to be more in his bag this year. I really felt like I think he was holding back a little bit.
Definitely was.
As far as the sophistication of what I know that the San Francisco 49ers can be in terms of its running offense, split zones, more enhanced pre-snap movement, better off of a formation, giving multiple looks and doing multiple things with more enhanced rudimentary things. It felt like it was a lot more just straight at you, empty set. Let's throw an empty set. He was like a kid with a new toy. Hey, Brock can do this. Brock can do that. Let me go on first down. Throw it. Let's see if he can do this. Oh, look at the tricks I could do and stuff like that. Hey,
Like when
man.
he had Jamal Jennings line up as a running back.
That didn't go well at all. That looked rather funny. Just be enhanced on what we do. Let me see that handoff, that spin handoff where Juice go to one side, man, and then come back and crack on the other, and then you do a derivative of it, a counter gap, and bring CMC right behind it, and use multiple players throughout the years. But that's one of them first world rich folks problems. But I really wanted to see that.
Right. So, Mike, did you feel your negative?
No, not at all. Here we are, top of the league, complaining that Kyle stopped showing his creativity. So listen, no, I get you. Like you said, that's top world problems right there, right?
I know. The rest of the league said we cannot score. We have not eaten, and you're complaining about the lobster in the steak.
I think y'all just scored again. Shit, like cut it out already.
Stuff, Mike.
So all right, mine is going to be a simple one. This is a person who was first year in their position. Actually, Beto is back. I will let him go. So I know I'm not going to steal his, but I'll let him go with his positive surprise or negative surprise of the year.
Positive surprise for me is just, and it's, I know you said for the whole year, but just the ability to run for Brock Purdy to get those first downs, to be able to move, use his legs. I've been a fan of Brock Purdy since he took over and played against Miami last year. Anybody that follows me or talks to me, I've been rooting and pounding the table for this kid. Positive, positive too. It's just his awareness of the field, his decision making, his anticipation, but using his legs. The game against the Lions, man, I was at the edge of my seat in the second half when he was making those runs. Even Debo got in his way on one of those runs, and he had to like bounce off of him. So I like to stay positive, and I know there's negatives, of course, to everything, but positively, it's just for me, it's been Brock Purdy. The way that he and Kyle are able to be married together, and Kyle trusts him. I don't think Kyle had trust any quarterback since he's been here the way he trusts Brock Purdy. I've seen Brock Purdy make mistakes, and Kyle goes right back to him and makes him throw up the ball in the air. I just love the positive for me is his ability to run and the marriage between him and Kyle. They're on the same page. And if you have the coach and your quarterback on the same page, it's definitely dangerous. So I'm going to go.
I like it. I like it. I like it a lot, man. Melissa, do you want to go or you want me to go? You really want to go last, or you want to go?
I want to go last.
All right, cool. So mine is going to be for someone who is in their first year at their position, but he's been there for a while. It's Daniel Bullocks. Daniel Bullocks is in his first year as the DB's coach. Now, he's been with the Niners for 7 years. He's been with the Niners for 7 years. Let me be clear. He was the safeties coach for 4 years, and then before that, he was an assistant DB's coach. But the reason why I wanted to give him some praise is because he had to, for lack of a better term, submit to a DB specialist in Steve Wilks. And when you've been here, this is what we do. This is how we do things. There's this opportunity for this little puffing of the chest between the two. I understand who you are. We've been here. They want to try to keep the defense similar and all that stuff. It could have been a real, butting of the head opportunity there for this team. And not only did he go out there and find a way to bring Wilks' identity to that secondary, they improved, in my opinion. And I believe that they're the strength of the defense. And they've lost a number of players in and out of the lineup over and over. Ward missed a couple of games. Lenore's dinged up a little bit. We got to lose Ambry Thompson. We got to go out there and get Oliver. And we just lost Jair Brown. We just lost Talanoa. These guys are in and out of the lineup, back and forth. And this secondary hasn't missed a beat. Now, let me be clear. They haven't been perfect. I am not saying they have been perfect. But for the ins and outs, implementing of a new system while trying to keep an old system and making it merge and making it mesh and using these young players the way that they have, I think Daniel Bullocks deserves a round of applause. That has been my biggest surprise. And I went with the coaching staff. I pulled someone from the coaching staff. And Tony, I bet that's not who you thought I was going to say.
Well, first of all, you're giving Daniel Bullocks credit for the secondary play when we all knew the secondary was going to improve under Wilks.
Wilks, yeah.
But Wilks is don't wait. Hold on, Beto. Don't you just agree with him just because he said some shit and you knew the last name he was going to say?
No. But Mike, Bullocks has been there for years.
No, I know. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's how he started. Yeah.
But how is that a positive? He's been there for years, and Wilks comes in, secondary improves now.
Okay.
I got some good ones.
Well, hold on. So the reason I said it was positive, Tony, is because we're keeping an old system and implementing a new system at the same time. How do you do that? You can't say, hey, I want fruit. It's fruit, right? But I want an apple and I want an orange. That's not the same thing. We want to keep the core of what we do here on defense, Steve. Can you do it? Steve says yes. Steve is a secondary guy, but I want my touch to be on here. We can see a difference in these DBs. I don't know if it's because of Wilks only. I don't know if it's because of Bullocks. So maybe my compliment should have been to the two of them working together. Maybe that's more of what my compliment should be, because I thought that this was a recipe for disaster. I thought this could have blown up in our face badly, if I'm being completely honest with you. And
Mike,
I'm very happy that it didn't.
if I'm being completely honest with you, I'm really proud of you because you were like
Me.
die hard. I'll fight you to the mat for like 3 hours straight about Jimmy Ward, and I was nervous about you with these DBs and no Jimmy Ward back there. And for you to say that, I'm really proud of you.
They took all my DBs. I ain't got no Johnson. Paul. Oh, never mind. You know what? What's your positive? What's your surprise? What's your surprise?
You got no Johnson.
I have
no
negative.
Johnson. This is crazy.
I have a negative and I have 2 positives that are tied. Okay, so my negative, and this kind of goes back to the Jed York thing. We clearly have seen that we needed D-line help this year, right? We traded for Randy Gregory and we traded for Chase Young. And Armstead got hurt and Clay Davis hasn't worked out again due to injury, and Javon Kinlaw had his hiccups and stuff. And what really disappointed me was that they kept going back to what the Cowboys always do. They hunt down the flashy name. They didn't go for someone who would actually fit their system, fit their core values, fit their scheme, fit their actual mindset and their tenacity. They went for the flashy name. That we're gonna rehabilitate this dude. We're gonna make this dude a big name. We're gonna make you pay for missing out on this guy. And instead, you had like Jordan Willis, who originally went to the Raiders but got cut. Then I think he signed with the Cardinals and got cut again. And he was free when you needed someone to come in, a proven commodity, a commodity that works with Chris Kasarik. And you just like, no, we're just gonna go look out for outside help. It felt like we were slipping back into like the Josh Norman's, Drake Kirkpatrick's, or whatever the hell his name was. Like, let's go find a big name that's available kind of thing. So that was my negative that I was shocked about. And my positives were we actually moved on from Ross Dwelly. Now, I know he's hurt, but the very fact that they not only drafted 1, but they drafted 2 tight ends, and now that they're actually really not just using Charlie Warner, but they're also using Brandon Willis the last couple of weeks, and they're implementing these other tight ends to start to kind of like get some responsibility and to start to trust them outside of George Kittle, I think is really huge. And the other thing that shocked me, and Mike, knock on wood for me, because I'm just too tired to lift up my arm and do it myself. My other positive is I'm actually shocked that a New York Giant has come up big for us this year. I don't trust Giants that come to the Niners.
Oh, the line. Okay.
I did not like Brandon Jacobs. I did not like Marion Manningham. And yes, originally I liked Weston Richburg, but Weston Richburg was so at the end of his life and at the end of his career after what both the Patriots and the Giants, they just could not stay healthy. And we were just like spinning in the wind, trying to hold on and hope that he could stay healthy. And I'm not saying that he's going to be here even for next season. But the way that Feliciano has stepped up and really clamped down and not just did right guard, but has kind of come up and held things together when things aren't pretty around him, especially at right tackle and at center at times, or left guard, because I think he came in for Aaron Banks when Aaron Banks had his issue too. So I was really shocked that a Giant paid off for us.
Yeah.
And I'm not, like, I'm a little afraid of saying it because, you know, the Super Bowl hasn't been played yet, but at the same time, Mike, you know, I've hated on Giants that come to this team. So I have to give credit where credit is due. And I think Don Feliciano, right, with the new tight ends being used, like that's the most positive shocks that I've had this year.
Gotcha.
Okay. That was a solid list there, actually. I like that. Now, here's the one question I got about the DBs. My only little bit, not DBs, I'm sorry, the defensive linemen, my little bit of pushback. You don't think that they invested in that position group? Like, I don't think they went for flashy names. Because
Mike, okay. So let's say they got Gregory first, right? Because the Broncos were beyond desperate to get rid of him.
Yeah.
No, they got the kid from the Raiders. in the
I
offseason.
think it was like 1 and 2.
Cleveland Farrell.
Cleveland
Cleveland
Farrell was
Farrell.
already here from last year.
Who's very, very good, by the way. It's at an edge.
Remember-
He was here last year.
Cleveland Farrell came in here last year with Maurice Hurst. I remember they were both like dealing with injuries, so that's why we had Ridgeway and McGill
No, I
and all
think he
these other
came off
guys.
this
Kind of like,
offseason.
I think it was this offseason. He's from Richmond. I would have known if he.
Yeah, Cleveland
If he
Farrell
hit
came
us,
off this offseason.
Lloyd C. Bird, yeah.
He was still
either
with the
way,
Raiders the year before.
it was
Yeah, that
that
was this year. Yeah, that was this year.
in season, you desperately needed help, and instead of taking the available guy that you know provenly has worked in your system, you went after two guys that just don't mesh with your system. And I was shocked that twice you went after two big names for the sake of big names instead of getting what you actually need, which is someone who's dependable.
Who was the guy that you wanted them to get instead?
Jordan Willis. And he's not expensive. He's worked out here well. He's brought up sack numbers. He works well with the DBs. He works well with the linebackers. He works well with the defensive linemen.
I can't lie. I actually wanted Daniil Hunter. I wanted the biggest, baddest name I could get, guaranteed double-digit sacks and 40 tackles a year. Daniil Hunter was my guy from Minnesota, but
Minnesota,
you know, I know he's gonna get 10.
I know. I'm on my own little island of loving Jordan Willis. I know, like it kills certain people to even admit that he had anything to do with the block punt or the block field goal, which then led to the Talanoa Hufanga touchdown that Derek was in attendance to watch. But you know, those kind of guys, the Jawan Jennings of this squad, unless you hold on to them, they're never going to show you what they truly are made of. And I think Jordan Willis proved it to you in critical playoff atmosphere that he could be trusted, and he came up big. You don't have that touchdown. You don't have the block punt without him. Like, I know Jimmy Ward was in on the block punt, but it was both of them in conjunction. And then it was Jordan Willis by himself that put his big paw up, that we were talking about how Eric Armstead never put his paw up, that put his paw back up on that second critical special teams play that led to the only touchdown in that freaking game for the Niners.
Oh, that
like,
was huge.
I don't understand how this team, which is so based on loyalty, that constantly brought back Jordan Matthews and Mohamed Sanu and Dante Johnson and all these other people. Why the hell, when you had the critical need, it did not cost you much, and you didn't have to trade for him, why didn't you bring back Jordan Willis?
Take your earbuds out your ears, ladies and gentlemen. I have to sound the alarm. We have 1/4 of this 24-hour stream left at the sound of the alarm, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it 3/4 of the way through the 24-hour stream. We are into the final quarter. Oh man, come on, let's go.
Ain't it?
Mike, I truly appreciate you for not doing that. Even though you kind of picked off my poodle by waking him up because he heard the big ass alarm and he went to the end of the bed and now he's kicking me. And you know, it's like the passive aggressive kick that dogs do where they go like this. They put their paw up against you and they're like, and then they're
my big ass didn't even move. I think he's just used to my crazy now.
Oh, that's Mike. that's what Mike do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, man, I gotta do something to wake us up out there.
There's one question about you. Your dogs love you.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I love it.
Feed them good.
Well, this horse over here, yeah.
What you feed him, Mike? What you feed him?
There's a what's the Tractor Supply?
Yeah,
they have a brand of like their own brand of a high-end food. So we get the 2 adult large breed bags for him, and we mix them together, and then we get a wet food also for him and mix that in when he's like, as a reward, he gets the wet food like when he's been a good boy. We mix that in with the dry food. He loves that. But
when I used to have my pit bulls, Mike, I used to feed him chicken legs, liver, just and what else did I give him? Salami. Man, they used to love my pits used to love that. I haven't had my pits for over 15 years, but when I suffered my accident, I had to put them under because I did just not trust anybody to raise them that way. Because they looked vicious, they looked mean, but they were afraid of their own shadow. You know what I mean? And I just didn't want anybody to. But yeah, I could feed them. They used to love it. I couldn't watch them eat it because it didn't look good. And this is healthy. Liver's healthy for dogs, but.
Oh yeah, healthy
The
for
shocking
humans
part,
too. It just don't taste right.
One of the biggest things that saved my dog's lives this summer, when we switched out and got rid of all the dry food.
Like you went to wet food for them?
We started cooking human food for them.
Okay, that's some.
I don't know.
Is that good for their teeth though?
Yeah, actually it is. Jake stopped losing teeth because of it. So I don't know if you guys have a ShopRite near you, but you know how like when you go into ShopRite, they have that huge it's maybe 35 feet long meat section where it's just like a bunch of rows of meat. And so my dad buys those big ass containers like this big to this deep wide, full of turkey meat, and he puts it in the slow cooker, and he mixes up the turkey meat with carrots and rice and a bunch of other stuff, and he makes this big bag of food that he puts in one of those freezer bags, and then he just has a pre-made thing, and he just serves them both nice. It's like prep fresh, but it's actually what's in the prep fresh because you're actually making it yourself,
right? Yeah,
but
yeah,
just as a word of caution, because they always tell you to add a filler, right? So they say you can't do all protein because that just messes them up and gets
like a rice or a grain or something.
Do not use barley.
Do not use what?
Broccoli.
No, barley.
Barley. Okay.
Barley. We originally tried barley, and it would. They couldn't poop. They couldn't do anything. I don't know what it was about the barley, but as soon as it hit their bellies, they couldn't break it down. They couldn't handle it, and it just
digest well.
They put barley in soup. It literally soaks up all the liquid, and it just becomes this bigger thing. Yeah. So the one thing we learned the hard way, and I warn anyone else, don't ever use barley as the filler.
Interesting. That's good to know. Yeah, that's good to know. I have a super chat here. Bang. Let's change the little ticket going across the bottom. Super chat.
Sorry, turn off the light. It's hurting my eyes. I had to turn it off.
Niner Cali Boy says, don't sleep on the addition of the Hawk as well. Our DB's physicality has stepped up tremendously this year. Thank you, Mike, for this 24-hour content. Hashtag goated. I don't have a goat sound effect, but if I did, I would put
I was doing the Hawk, and then he came with the goat, and
gotta be
Hawk. Are they talking about Jair Brown as the Hawk?
I don't know. That's what I was going to ask y'all. Who's the Hawk? When I'm like,
I don't know.
Sean Goldson.
Niner Cali Boy. Who's the Hawk? I ain't up on that hockey.
Well, let's see.
He's Sean here. He's Gibson, still in here, so he'll respond.
Sean Gibson was already here. Diamondor Lenore was here.
Wait, he's not here. He's on the coaching staff?
Yeah, I'd heard he was coming.
Hold the heck up.
I heard Deshaun. I heard he was like an assistant to an assistant or something.
I didn't think Sean come up when we were
Stop. Hold on.
For the Chargers.
I think I heard that like two or 3 weeks ago.
No, y'all are lying.
He was going to do some coaching somewhere. I swear I heard
He is
he's
currently assistant DB's coach for the San Francisco.
yeah,
How did I
yeah.
miss this?
Ghostin been here. Ghostin been
Oh
here.
yeah,
That was
Deshaun
the, yeah, that was the first one I would have thought out. We were talking about who is Jim Harbaugh gonna get, but
Yes.
the Hawk is here. Hawk with us.
Holy son of a bitch. When he said the Hawk, I was like, is Deshaun Golden here? I said it tongue in cheek. I was joking. I was being a smart ass.
Nah, the Hawk been here. He been here. I think it's been a
How the fuck did I miss that?
I didn't know he was called a Hawk, so that's what threw me off.
Yeah, the Hawk. Now the Hawk. To me, the Hawk was a more
Mike,
athletic hitter than
they
Dante
set you up.
Hitler. To me,
Yes.
Mike,
I
they
really
waited
like
for you
him.
to go on and on
Right.
about another
That's
DB guy
crazy.
that's been here for 7
Yeah, the
years.
Hawk been here.
They waited for you to move on to like different topics before they ever.
Yo, you want to know something crazy about that?
What's up?
I was just shitting on him like 3 shows ago.
Oh wow!
About what?
But wait, well, not in a bad way. Nah, it was a bad way. It wasn't. I didn't mean it to be a bad way. So I was talking about. Damn, was it this show? Well, I think did someone mention him on the show today? And I was like, he couldn't adjust. Nah, it wasn't this show. I was laughing about
shows in here.
I was laughing about how they flew the helicopter out to get him for Tampa Bay when they took him from us and all that shit. I was talking match. How did that work out? Led the league in what? Penalties. Like it didn't work out for you. Like I was talking mad shit about him. I'm sorry, coach.
Mike.
Damn,
Mike,
my bad,
Mike,
bro.
the only
Yeah, that's my dude. I love the Hawk.
Our live was Hittner. You didn't bring up Golson.
No, this was a couple shows ago.
Okay.
I definitely was talking shit about him a couple shows ago.
You just asked for this specific show, and unless I missed it in the first 2 hours.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you must have did it early. It wasn't when I was on.
No, it wasn't on this show. It was a couple shows ago. Like it was
a couple of shows ago. Feel like when you had 18 hours, a couple of shows,
like forever.
For us regular folk, it's about 9 shows up in here, Mike.
Damn, I was talking about. Remember when he was a free agent and Tampa Bay flew the helicopter out to get him and everything? Like that, y'all.
Yeah,
no.
He was worth it. Yeah. I was upset with Balky behind that. It's 2 players I've always been upset about us losing: Delaney Walker and Deshaun, the Hawk. Golson. That's
make me cry, Jared.
I think they were the glue. They were glue
Jared,
guys,
don't make me cry. Don't bring up Delaney Walker
Delaney Walker was man. He was a dude. We could let go of somebody else. You can find somebody else. I can put Delaney Walker anyway. He tough as nails. I think he broke his jaw and wired it up, and he still played. And Deshaun Golson was just timid. Man, Deshaun Hittner had the name and the label, and he could ball. But
Mike,
boy,
I need you to get
Deshaun scared
Mike
people.
Andrews. I need you to
scare people.
Mike.
She said, "Take me off."
Sorry,
is she still there?
I said I need you to piss me off. Like make me angry.
No, wait, hold on. We're reminiscing right now. I gotta talk about my dog.
No, I need you to talk about Vernon Davis deserving to be like in the Hall of Fame next year because he's eligible next year. I need you to piss me off. The only thing that fights tears from like pouring down my face is when I get angry, and I need you to be like.
I just want to tell y'all,
Joanne Jennings sucks.
Over 85, loving Vernon Davis, like
she's the most versatile player.
Andrews, like right now.
The most versatile player the 49ers have had on their team in the last 20 years was Delaney Walker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
You're not get me angry.
Yeah.
Fullback, tight end, running back, wide receiver, special teams.
Why are you guys gonna make me cry?
He was number 46.
Why are you gonna make you guys cry?
Come and see you. You didn't even know where he was lining up. Hey man, that dude was everything you need. E2. Y'all let that one out, man. I said,
I'm sorry,
man,
buddy.
we get ready to get cooked out here. And then you took the shot. I was like, come on, man.
Cali boy, man. Thanks for that, man. That was that super chat right there just revved me up a little bit, bro. That was some fire right there. I like that, man. I like that. Miss Debbie said she thinks I said it on No Harm, No Foul. Yeah, I knew it was. I'm pretty sure it was this week. I was like talking about, look at that. They sent all that money, but it was because the rules changed about secondaries being able to hit players certain ways and all that, and he just kept getting flagged. Like it didn't work for him in Tampa. So it wasn't his fault. Some players just couldn't adjust to the rules.
Yeah, he was trying to hit in the strike zone, man, but other people would. And I was mad, put skirts on them like everybody else, but I realized, hey, you fighting the losing battle. They're gonna protect them. We just got to fire through the strike zone. That's all.
So I have a fun question because I seriously need something because y'all really fucking made me cry.
Hold on. One more comment on that. He did hit in the strike zone properly. The problem was he got there so quick, they kept ruling the guys defenseless players. He got to the strike zone so quick.
Yeah.
Right. That's what really fucked him. He was hitting them clean, but it was that rule. All right, Melissa, you got your question. Go ahead.
Okay.
Hello?
Because I really do need something to cheer me up or distract me or make me laugh or get angry about. So you know how like Draymond Green was like mentioned or like I guess 10 hours ago or something like that. Like you love the guy if like he's on your team or whatever you need like that rep talk. Everyone else seems to hate, but you love that he's like that antithesis for your team.
Yeah.
Now, currently, my two, like you guys know, Dre Greenlaw and Jawan Jennings. I've fought for these guys for years. Now, my original one was Ahmad Brooks. Well, everyone else hated Ahmad Brooks. I loved Ahmad Brooks. I loved the way that he did not. He never apologized for what he did to Drew Brees. He had no fear in calling out Drew Brees for sliding into his arm about that clothesline thing. And so I was wondering, in any of the sports that you follow or you're diehard for, do you have that one player that the rest of everybody seems to hate, but you just love their tenacity and no bullshit filter and you can't help but fan them, even if your own fan base and the rest of the league hates them?
Oh yes, it's a couple. I mean, throughout sports, what I've witnessed,
like anything, because I know for a lot of Warrior fans,
Bruce Bowen, Tim Allen, Rick Mahorn, Dennis Rodman, all them bad boy Pistons, all of them. Kurt Rambis. Guys who just do that dirty work, man, get it done. You just need it. They are glue. They are essential to being. They just dogs. They ain't gonna be your pretty high flying through the air 360-degree dunking or shooting the jumper so pretty that it lands soft as a butterfly with soft feet. But you need that guy. You need a guy kind of a Patrick Beverly type. I will get on your nerves, on your best player's nerves all night and frustrated him to fight me and might get him put out, but I'll still be here.
Alex,
I'm just moving with you the whole time, and just giving you the business.
He would start with receivers, but then he'd get in his own way and he'd get in his own head and he'd start picking fights because it got to him. So that's like the line between like those players and then Akeem Talib. Because you remember Talib would like go after
Akeem Talib too. Yeah.
And he like pissed at people, he pissed at people, he'd be calm. And then just one bad look, one bad shove, one like shoulder into another shoulder, and he lost his temper and he started throwing haymakers and like ripping off helmets and getting himself ejected. Like,
who is that between him and that was Crabtree and him morning and
until he was
took his chain. He took the dude chain, man. You can't take a man chain, man.
Yeah, he really deboed him. That's crazy.
You done punk that man in front of his mama and everybody, man. You can't do that.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you have any players like that you loved, or like your fan base or like the rest of the league hated, but you loved that they had like that tenacity about them?
Me, football would be Charles Haley.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I love Charles Haley. People didn't like him, players didn't like him, but he was a dog when he was on the field.
And
Charles
he made a
Haley.
difference.
Yeah, he was nasty. And then Bill Romanowski was another one that I liked that nobody liked, especially when he spit it in was in his face.
You like that shit?
Was it JJ?
No, I didn't like that.
Oh,
I said people didn't like him, especially because of that act.
Yeah, man.
I didn't condone that. No,
he was.
I think JJ Stokes was a wuss for not fighting back. Anybody spit in my face?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Mike-
man. You gotta go.
Mike
You gotta
went
get
up
there.
like
You gotta go
7
down.
Yeah.
You like that?
yeah, nah, because that's what made me not like Bill Romanowski.
No. Yeah, I liked him, but to that incident was
Okay, yeah,
even low for him.
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm with
bro.
you.
I mean, JJ
I
was.
like
I was more disappointed in JJ though for not doing nothing behind.
Yep, absolutely. But
I'm
you're right.
I'm
though.
dying to
You
hear
like
Mike's
that
picks for
nasty
this.
guy in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? You want that physical, tough SOB is going to go just a little too far right after the whistle, right? But when he spit in my man's face and my man just stood, I was disappointed and pissed. Like, bro, nah, man, that was
Mike, I gotta ask you before you go, does Alex Boone make your list, or was he too much of a knucklehead causing issues?
Oh no, Alex Boone is definitely on my list. Are you kidding me? Alex Boone is 100%.
Loved Alex Boone. Ohio State guy too.
God. Come on, man. Big 7'5" on that old line, bro. Alex Boone is one of my favorite.
Love Alex Boone.
What?
Loved Alex.
Anytime a team scuffle was going on, Alex Boone was right there in the middle of it.
Boone was that dude.
The Rhino.
Yes. Yeah. Mediocre guard, played with 100% heart though, and he was gonna leave it all on the field every play.
Yes, sir.
Nasty
Yes,
motherfucker.
sir.
Oh, I love it.
You know another one that I like. I can't think of his name, but he was a center for us, and he lived here in Concord or somewhere in the area of Concord.
What years?
I think he was in the when our coach what's his name? I can't think of his name. It's getting late.
Was it during the Harbaugh years? Was it?
No. Way back more. Steve Young was still. Or was it the Jeff Garcia years? Jeff Garcia, sorry, not yeah.
Jeff Garcia.
Years.
He was a center. I can't think of his name, but he was locally here in Northern California by Concord, or he was nasty though. He was a nasty. I took him the nasty white boy. Big boy, bully dog. I mean, this guy was bullying people. I can't think of his name right now, but if you guys, if we can figure the name out, or somebody, you guys are gonna be like, yeah,
I'm gonna get you. Hold on, Jeremy Newberry.
Jerry Newberry, yeah,
is that him? He was with Jeff Garcia in 2003.
2003, yeah. I just like his style of play, the way he played. He didn't take nothing from nobody.
Oh yeah,
I like.
Yeah,
I like him. And
now I'm really excited for Mike's list. Let's go.
And Big Brown, remember 65 Big Brown?
Brown was here with Newberry and them, right? In the Jeff Garcia days. I remember. Remember we came back on New York. We were down bad. They were teasing me at work and stuff. We had T.O. and Strahan was over there, man.
Ray Brown.
Look at the score. Ray Brown, yeah. Look at the scoreboard. We came back. I think it was 24 points. And we came back and won that. And we were headed to the NFC Championship, and Garrison Hurst broke his leg against Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Garrison.
Yeah. Oh. Garrison
first play too.
I know, and a spiral break. It was pretty bad, man. It was pretty bad. We was on our way too. We could have gone.
Yeah.
We could have won to the Super Bowl that year.
Let me
NFLPA says 92% of players want grass over turf fields. You bounce a little bit different off concrete, rubber, and plastic than you do off grass and dirt. It hurts. Turf is a lot harder surface, according to Austin Eckler.
The last time we practiced on turf, isn't that when what's his name got hurt? The defensive lineman that we got from Kansas City, D Ford.
D Ford was always hurt.
I don't know when he first got hurt.
The last person I saw get really hurt because of turf was Emmanuel Mosley blowing out his knee on Panthers turf last year.
Yep,
with the
and
Lions.
man.
And came back this year off an injury, and then blew out his knee again on the Detroit turf.
E-Man was the dude, man. Our secondary with E-Man and Ward, man, was scary, man.
Hey,
You
Mike,
could get
I need
real
you
exotic when they were both healthy. It was
please,
pretty.
please.
Huh?
I need your list. Who are your guys?
I said mine. I said Alex Boone. I was naming some basketball players. Dennis Rodman.
Oh, you're talking about
I think
NBA too? Oh, I didn't hear that one.
Yeah,
My bad.
I think
that's normally where I see him.
what's his name? Anquan Bolden. I think he was one of those guys.
Okay.
Anquan was tough.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
Steve
he-
Smith. Steve
Oh,
Smith.
that was
Oh,
my
definitely
favorite.
Steve Smith.
Oh, I love
yes,
Yes,
Lord.
all the
Yes.
years. Yeah. Oh,
Yes,
Gotta go with
Lord.
Steve Smith. I love to hate that guy. He was going to talk some shit. He didn't care who. Oh my!
he still does it as an analyst. Recording,
yeah.
He
He'll
still
tell
does
you
it. He don't back down from nobody.
Yeah, meet me outside or something.
Mhm.
He'll
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
hey, I still got cleats. I still
If I had to go fight somebody, I would love to have him in my corner.
Wait,
Yeah.
can
I like
we
him.
look this up
Hey,
quick?
hey, how about
Uh,
Heinz
John's
Ward?
birthday was 16
Heinz
years
Ward
ago.
was my guy.
He's a good one too.
Does John Feliciano have your birthday, John?
He's got my birthday too. Hey, what's going on? Happy birthday to you.
According to in the Bay, right here, it says 16 hours ago. What's good, faithful? Happy birthday, JF. Happy birthday, John Feliciano. So I don't know if that means that his birthday is today or it was yesterday.
Well, 16 hours ago.
That was yesterday. That would have
It's
been
Super Bowl Sunday. I mean, it's been Super Bowl Sunday for a while for us, but
yeah.
listen, man. Hey, I want to give y'all a round of applause real quick. Y'all have been hanging tough, man. Let me tell you, man. Where's my sound effect at? Hold on. Let me turn it down a little bit. Y'all have been A+, man. Let me.
Well, they've been with you all for the whole night. I jumped in late, but appreciate it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter, man. I mean, the fact that y'all are here at this hour is insane to me. It's insane to me. I can't tell y'all enough how much I appreciate it. You know, just opening up the platform to anybody and y'all wanting to come in and rock on this long is incredible to me. So
my wife texts me and she goes, "Hey, stupid, you still awake?" I wasn't starting. Yeah, I'm like, "Oh, I love you too, babe. Go back to bed." That's not she left the text. Hey, stupid.
Let me try to finish up these super chats here.
You know the best part about Steve Smith Sr., Mike, is that he's a real diehard Niners fan.
Is he?
Like, yes, he is. You know the coolest part though was, I don't have the clip anymore because it got blocked, but I had saved it for like maybe a year and a half. There's this one clip of him. I think it was on game day or was the total access or the what was it the prime reaction show or some the after show
the after one
and they were shocked that he picked the Niners because it was like a clean sweep of everyone going against the Niners. And then he told the story about how he was a Niner fan as a little kid and he brought out his childhood blanket, like an old school Niner blanket that he kept with him throughout his days in Carolina and everything else, showing like all the old SF logos and everything else that he's had since he was a child. And he was just like caping and completely unapologetic about how he loved the Niners as a kid. He didn't love them when he was in the league, and then as soon as he was out of the league again, he became a Niner fan again, and it was just like this like beautiful story. And like, you know what I love the most about him though? He's so he does not give a shit what you think about him. He's just
authentic.
Like he's fearlessly himself. He won't let anyone else's opinion about him like change, and he has the grace to be sorry and apologize. But at the same time, like this year, and I hate when people use the N-word, even when they don't mean it in a derogatory way, because I hate slurs about different races. But I loved when he tried to apologize to what's his face, the receiver for the Broncos, the one he called out.
Jerry Jeudy.
Yeah. And you know how Jerry Jeudy walked across his interview with the other co-host. It was like Steve Weish, I think, or something like that. And you know, he called him like, you know, a bunch of cuss words and called him out. And Steve Smith Sr. just like live on air just flipped a switch and he went at him like we were back in like the Terrell Suggs, Tony Saragusa, like those hard ass, like I'm gonna cuss you out, call out your mama, make you like generations of your family like feel my anger towards you and rue the day you were ever even born, let alone conceived. And like Steve Smith Sr. just like unapologetically went at this guy and then just like, okay, I'm done. I dropped the mic.
Fixed his tie, got back to the podium. All right, that's it. Now y'all can talk. But then he did go back and say it was a misunderstanding and tried to apologize. So, but he still told him like you need to work on your game still. So, that's who he is. That's who he is.
Yeah, no pretenses. You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it raw.
Yeah,
be ready.
Step up. That's what he was saying.
But
you gotta,
that's the one thing about the ex players that became national media, color analysts or whatever. They kind of like sell their soul and they kind of figure out what it was like to be a player, to have people go at you unfairly. And they never ever stand up for former players, and they come at former players harder usually than anyone else. I love that Steve Smith, no matter what, and he works for NFL Network, so I think there's like a kind of different pressure for them, but he's never changed who he is. I think a lot of people, when they become analysts, they feel like they had to change who they are. And I really, truly, deeply appreciate that about him.
Yeah, I don't think he knows how to. So that's good.
Yeah, I can't do nobody else. I'm just me.
Yep. Shulong says here, NBN going strong. We must be a second half team, right, Mike? It's a Patreon joke right there. That's
Mike,
that right there.
You gotta be second half team.
I think I got 2 more hours for me.
Yeah.
I don't think I can go much longer than that.
That's all right. When you guys got to tap out, you guys let me know and you tap out. It's all right. He says 20 is the number. We're 20-0 if we score 20 or more so far. Here's what he didn't say in this, though. This is the 20th game of the season. Think about that.
Okay.
Y'all.
So can I ask you guys a question? And correct me if I'm wrong, but my score prediction was 28-21, right?
Yep.
And I think it could easily be like 28-14, and they have like a late last minute touchdown that makes it look like it was a lot closer than it actually was. And Shanahan's had a lot of those in his life. Here's the thing. Have the Chiefs even put up more than 20 points even 3 games this year?
2 times
I feel like a
30.
lot of games have been either like just around the 20 mark or below. Like, you remember those old days where they used to put like 30, 35, 40 bigger points?
No, they're not explosive like that this year.
I feel like that there's not that many where they're above 21 points this year.
I think
they scored twice 30.
Yeah, I think I know 30. They have done a lot.
I don't think there was very many of those. Like, even when they beat Jackson, it was what, 17-10.
Yeah, their defense has been a bit underrated. It's been slowly just been a top 5 deep. They've not allowed more than 24 points. That's why that's going to be such a good
When
kid.
the Raiders played them in Christmas in Kansas City, for the love of God, that quarterback O'Connor couldn't do nothing right. Couldn't throw the ball right. He was missing everybody, and they still beat the Chiefs in that game. And they couldn't. I mean, he could not pay for a completion in that game.
Yeah, that's so crazy. There was a week when they played the Vikings. Don't you remember this? Nick Mullins came in last minute because they finally sat Josh Dobbs, who was like the
I remember seeing Nick Mullins. Yeah,
he was like the no-name guy that they all fell in love with.
Yeah,
and I just remember they won that game 3-0. And then the very next week they scored 63 against the Chargers, and then that finally led to like Brandon Staley getting fired. Like, the Raiders were all over the map this year.
Yeah, the Raiders would have a good win and give one back, but when they fired old dude, man, they got a little different with Antonio Pierce, who's a dog as well out of
And you know what the
Cal
funny part
Poly.
was? Devontae Adams hated. You could see in every line of his body, the way his body language and everything else. He hated Josh McDaniels.
Couldn't stand him.
He truly hated Josh McDaniels when
stand him.
Jimmy Garoppolo came there, and he had that first true hospital ball that Niner players had always told him about, but he didn't really believe in because he was in their shoes. Do you see how fast? Do you see how fast all his injuries kind of like dissipated, and they were no longer like big holding issues once Jimmy was sat, and he had Antonio Pierce as his coach, and they got that first big win. It's like
Devontae will let you know how he feels, man. When they first brought on Josh McDaniels, he texted or Jimmy G, one of the two, he texted or tweeted out, I thought we was going in a different direction than this.
Yep.
You know. And then they got real quiet. I think they came in, gave him some money, and say, "Hey, Devontae, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right." No, it ain't either.
Last, then we're getting rid of Derek Carr, and I don't remember.
Yeah, that was his boy. That was his boy from college.
But what he got about was, this is not what I was promised about when I came here. And then he had to come back and defend Garoppolo and everything else, like the way our team would kind of force the defensive players to suck back up their words, kind of like the Giants did to Landon Collins when he went by Apple a couple of years ago.
All right, let's run through the super chat segment before we keep going, guys. J Dog Boston back again says DJ Jones loss hurt me bad. That was my man right there.
DJ's
Barbecue soft
solid
dude. Good guy. Good personality.
I got his jersey. I still wear his jersey.
He was 92, right?
93. Look at
93.
There you go. Big 9-3. It would make some plays too. Stout. Liked him in the run game.
Still sport his jersey.
Hey,
Niner Cali boy says,
what was that playoff game where he had like that huge?
Wait. Hold on. What'd you say? You said what was it?
I was trying to think of DJ Jones's like that huge sack he had in like a playoff game or something. Where
it was against Russell Wilson. I think he stormed through and smushed Russell.
He knocked the living daylights out of a quarterback, and you remember he started going off with like the high knees, and like that was like his big proud moment, and the entire like sideline erupted for him.
Yeah,
man.
Yep. That he was a good player, man. Really good guy. We have where we at? Niners Cali boy says, how about a Niner that's most hated? Cap. By the way, I'm a veteran and was active duty during his kneeling.
I'm down here at Fort Liberty, that didn't carry over very well. They politicized it, publicized it, criticized it.
Wait, are we talking about most hated Niner like currently Kaepernick, or like over time?
If this would include over time, yeah, they didn't like Cap, and everybody got together and said he's a horrible human being. And
over time, don't hire him. A lot of people still hate Richie James.
Yeah, they hate on them because they players. They hated Cap. They hated Cap for some off the field stuff, and all his performances and nothing else mattered. They just they were just done with him, and it became national news. It's one thing for something to be constrained to just fan to sports to this, but when you on CNN, NBC, MSNBC, CBS, that's that worldwide hate.
Yep. They're always trying to change the narrative.
I'm really not like trying to make it clear, but John Feliciano actually was born on February 10th, and he just turned 32 years old yesterday.
Man, I remember 92. I remember the day that boy was born.
Pterodome, you got
You
a
did not
knocker.
have to hang your mouth open like that.
Pterodome, you got a
boy, I
knocker.
remember Daily Ball. I literally do. We had a good time. I turned 22. Look, this is my little theory, Mike. Anytime your age hits a caliber of gun or a caliber of round, you have a really good year. That's gonna be your year for something. Stuff
Yeah, I
like
gotta pay attention.
AR 15 years old. Everybody can remember when they were 15. Everybody can remember when they were 22. Everybody remember when they were 32. And eventually some of y'all will get to 44. Some of y'all get 45. And 50 is gonna be a really big one. You know, calibers are gun.
You can keep going for me. Keep going higher.
We got to break out the 88s and the howitzers and everything.
You know what's funny? 9. I can call my mom right now on speakerphone and just ask her, how many years did you make me stay 9? And my answer is 3. Every year I thought I was turning 10 years old, and she was like, no, baby, you 9.
Oh, baby, you 9. Because we got to get this
even
discount.
9 was a big deal for me. 3 times in a row I turned 9. I know it in my heart. I'm telling y'all. I know it in my heart. I turned 9.
No, the best part of you and your mom that I ever saw was the week that you actually called her pre-game and you told her she was forbidden to come over to your house for the Cowboys game.
That's right. I had to ban my mom from coming to my house for the Cowboys game.
Family, but you can't come over to my house.
Yep. You can watch from outside the door.
Wow.
Oh, they go hard like that.
He literally called her mid-episode and actually called her about it.
I'm gonna tell you,
He goes, I'm gonna tell Melissa, don't let you in. I love you, Mike.
My man said Aquarius is all over this little fandom. Yes, man. We February people, loyal to the end. And even if you're wrong, if you were with me and we at the club and I know you was wrong, we still gonna fight tonight. We'll talk about it when we get home. But
hey, look,
you ain't had to mess with that main girl.
Wait, what are we talking about? What just happened?
We were talking about Aquarius as people born in our time frame, and we're just good, loyal folks. Even if you're wrong, and I know you were wrong, and we at the club, and we gonna fight together. We'll talk about it when they get home, because you ain't had to be messing with that main girl.
Got you. Right, dog. You was wrong, but I got you back.
But I got you back. You were wrong here.
You know what really made me pissed about that, though? And I know it's not anything to do with us, but it really did piss me off. You remember when Villanueva said he would not disrespect his brothers that he fought with, but by staying in the locker room or kneeling, and he went out there and he by himself stood for the national anthem. And you remember the entire Pittsburgh Steelers fan base that week booed him, like literally like went hard at him and booed him. I was sick that not one Steeler player had his back. He wasn't dissing them. He wasn't saying that you couldn't feel the way you felt, but like not one teammate came out to support him because he said he would not disrespect the people he lost that he fought with. Like that was really, really hinky.
I don't remember that, but I can tell you this: when you isolate yourself from everybody and you turn around and look and thinking that somebody was going to come with you, it is a lonely feeling. I don't care what you standing for or not standing for or whatever.
Like,
I know it is a lonely feeling.
You gotta be prepared to stand alone
together,
when
but
you're
like
making a statement.
fans booed him. Like it wasn't just like the team equipment guys, the players, the coaches, and everyone else like staying back in the locker room. But it was the entire stadium booing him for being the only one out there. That really irritated me about that.
Well, there's two ways to look at it. They could have been booing that nobody else came out. They could have been pissed off that he was the only one that came out because where's everybody else? So, it depends on the interpretation, you know? And I don't, like I said, I don't remember it clearly. Huh?
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't remember it clearly enough to say either way.
Nobody backed them up.
Right. So the people were staying in the locker room in protest of the national anthem. the fans could have been saying, no, get your asses out here. They could have been booing the people in the locker room. Not that he went out there. I just don't know. I don't remember. So I can't say for sure. But I know a lot of Steeler fans, and they are red, white, and blue, and support blue, and all that is all over them. So, I would imagine that they were upset about protesting. But I just don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. We have another one here from Johnny Robinson. What are all of y'all doing when we win?
Huh.
I'm a party hard,
I'm
and I'm gonna take the world's best nap ever.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm gonna be
you're gonna get the best 30 minutes of celebration there is, and then we're
Mike tonight. Victory shot. Take the first shot and pass out. Mike, come back.
This ain't gonna be long.
Although technically, when Mike does those like really quick overreaction shows, I don't get the link because he says that we're wrapping this one up quickly.
Oh,
Yes.
that never goes.
But
right.
technically, even if I don't get a link, I will be here because I promised you, Mike, I will be here for all three things. So your 24 hours, live reaction, and the overreaction. So even if you cut it down to 5 minutes and you're not bringing anyone on, still going to be here.
We're gonna blow this one up and make it full size. This one deserves another horn. I believe this one matched Miss Debbie's biggest contribution of the night. Where's my
Whoa,
49.
49. Oh, Chrissy, right on time. And we loved the cheer earlier. Please, y'all, run it back and find Chrissy and her 1981 cheer that she remembered way back in the day. It was beautiful.
Chrissy is back to make another impression on the show. She says, honoring your
That was
commitment.
what, at the 3-something hour mark? Somebody said it was.
It was
What,
back
3 hours and 17 minutes or something?
Perseverance. Let's go 7th. Wait, 7th. 6th.
5, 6.
Make the 7's coming around the corner.
Yeah, maybe, she got her eyes on like LeBron.
Did they talk about? Weren't people talking about how she believed that we weren't just gonna win this one, but we were gonna go win 2 in a row, and then we were gonna like 3-peat or something?
I got you. We got 4 quarters. I know it's been long, Mike, but I said, dang, did we sleep through this for?
No.
Hey, the game's over.
Yeah,
we're still talking.
Did I miss something?
The parade's going to San Francisco, and we're still talking about the game.
Y'all, man, the game's over. We're good, man.
Right now,
Gotta jump in the time machine and see it. Oh man, hold on.
That's funny.
Chrissy, please correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't you the one that came in on audio only, and you were talking about the 3-peat? The Niners would be the very first team to ever 3-peat in the league.
Was that her that said that?
I'm pretty sure it was her.
I think we started.
I know someone said it. Oh man, I'm so bad at. I don't remember.
It's understandable, man. This is how they get to.
Oh,
this is how they get you.
He said that
This
was
is how they get you to confess on 48 hours their sleep deprivation.
Yeah. They say things you can't take back.
You'd be like, "Oh, just give me a sandwich." Yes.
Ronnie said that was me, but Christy said no, that wasn't her. And Ronnie said they said it in the chat.
I think it was like Dawn. It was. I remember a female voice saying it. That the Niners could 3-peat.
That might have been Dawn, maybe, because she came in no video, but we were talking.
I give up. I know I didn't make that up though, because I know I definitely heard someone while I was gone doing the.
You might have dreamed it. You might have dreamed it. You remember? You remember when that? You remember when that pink elephant ran across your room?
Pterodon, if I was dreaming,
you were saying your name backwards.
You remember Daddy going to sleep?
Pterodon, if I was it up right now, according to Crystal, I'd be dreaming up Kyle Juszczyk being off this roster. So,
it's okay, Christy. She meant 6. We know what you meant, love. Don't worry about it. We know what you meant. We got your back.
Oh,
we love you in the spirit, baby. Anything you want, it is what you want it to be, and we got you.
That's
Amen.
right.
It's been a long night.
I gotta like bounce for like 15 seconds just to put him outside because he's already mad at me that I had the light on all night long. I didn't sleep, and now he has to go to the bathroom. So if I don't put him out, things are gonna get broken.
Yeah, do your
Things
thing,
are gonna
man.
get really broken.
Go ahead, yeah. Take care of your needs.
Where is my?
Oh, look at Fluffy.
Where is my page?
It look like Dallas. It look like.
So I think I fell asleep with my eyes open.
Are you serious?
Yeah, because you guys were talking and I missed a whole big ass piece of the conversation.
I know it did that. It did that a couple times.
And I left off a certain point and I came back to another point. I'm like, oh shit! Did I not out with my eyes open?
When my eyes get like when I hit it like this, I can get about 15.
Well, look, I won't keep y'all much longer. I'm
man,
not gonna.
We with you. We rock it. We rock
I
it.
was
I'll rock with you until I can't, or I fall asleep, start snoring. You have to knock me out. Throw me off the thing.
You at the club, man. You at the club, man. Have a good time, man.
Let's talk about this game a little bit more, y'all. Let's talk about some game predictions, man. How do y'all think this is gonna go? Not how do we want it to go. I know we all want to go out there and we want to get this win. We want to win convincingly. We want to look good, feel good, play good, smell good, win good, big good, all that good stuff, right? Oh, wait, before we get to this, did y'all know that the Lombardi Trophy was made out of silver?
Yeah, Tiffany silver.
I thought some shit was platinum.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, same here. I didn't know silver, really.
Man, they ain't had no platinum around here till Jay-Z started moving stuff in 2000. Ever since Vince Lombardi, man. And great silver.
I learned this year. I just assumed it was a platinum trophy.
Nah, man, they ain't going big time like that.
Yeah, it's too much money in platinum. Yeah.
You're
sticking with silver.
They got the paper now to do it, but it's Tiffany silver. 24.
Why pay extra money when you don't have to? Cheap ass.
It's the symbolism. They don't want nobody to melt that thing down, steal it. Be wearing
it out with the white gloves and stuff.
Yes, sir. It's beautiful. It shine real bright. We got 5 of them in headquarters.
I wonder if Brock Purdy would kiss it like the way Steve Young did.
Man, everybody gonna kiss that thing. That thing gonna be sticky, gooey. You don't care. People gloves on it. Don't nobody care about COVID-19. Give me that trophy.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. All we done been through this year.
Hey, can we keep on 100 real quick?
Oh,
are you nervous at all? Not doubt, but nervous.
Oh, are we nervous at all?
Yeah, for this game. Not that you doubt your players or doubt your team.
Listen,
but you nervous because it's Patrick Mahomes on the other side?
Let me take this down so y'all can see me clearly. Let me zoom in a little bit too.
Speak to him.
Let me zoom in just a little bit here. I have never been so confident in the 49ers in the Super Bowl in my entire life.
Ooh,
ever.
I like it.
Ever. I wish I could find a way to feel nerves so I would know that it was real. Sometimes you just needed to wake you up. Sometimes you needed to let you know, hey. Sometimes fear is good. Mm-hmm. I got none. I've absolutely none. I wish I could express to y'all in words just how sure I am of this game that we're about to go through. But the words don't exist. I've been talking for almost 20 hours and I haven't said them yet. The words don't exist. I am not nervous at all about this game.
I love the confidence. I love it.
I like that. I love that. And I'll say back to you, I would be shocked if we lose this game. I ain't gonna say it ain't a possibility of a stringent, but if we go out and be the San Francisco 49ers, which I know us to be, I done just made list after list. I done checked it twice. We got more athletes. We got better football players, a great coaching staff, a great organization. We're a team. Years ago, back in the day when when you used to walk to school, I used to be I'm an ACC guy. We had UVA and we had UNC, and they used to go at it. They had a big center at UVA named Ralph Sampson, and Ralph Sampson was the man. And most of us just love Ralph Sampson. But UNC down here had this guy named Mike Jordan, who won nothing but a freshman. And they had James Worthy, and they had Brad Daugherty, and they had another cat named Perkins, and they used to run like a team. And A.T. Hayes and Derek Lyons, shout out them two, man. Them two would say, see, y'all excited about that one-man team, man. That one-man team, Ralph Sampson. Y'all don't know nobody else on there. He said, we got Big Ralph, though. He's 7'4". We got Ralph. And if you go back and look at Wikipedia, every game we had to play 2 times a year. UNC would play UVA, and the only 2 games they would lose was to UNC because they played like a team with that little freshman named Mike Jordan. The team will bring it to you. I don't want to hear about this one-man wrecking crew who's great and taller, bigger, stronger, faster than everybody else. You just isolating on this one dude. I got a team together, exponentially better apart, mediocrity. It's a team. We play as a team. You so much better than these folks. I don't even know what to do. I don't even do that. I gotta look at the roster to find their receiver. What their receiver's name? It ain't Jerry Rice. It's
Rashid Rice.
Rashid. I'm sorry, Rashid Rice. The law firm of Vandez, Gatlin, Sperling.
You gotta watch out for him though, because he's one of those guys that can get you.
He this dude. They got Pacheco and they got Kelsey. He's cool, but if you ask him to block or something, I don't do that, man. I catch and look good for the girl. You got one guy over there, Chris Jones. I guess his compadre on the other side. He's good and decent. I see him on there. A little bit of half a linebacker between Gay and them, and Justin Reed, who that's a ball player. That's probably their best defensive ball player. But it's one, two. It's something over there, man. I know firsthand.
Is their time blitzes. They time it very well.
They time it, and the guy I got there pulling the trigger has burned the NFL on blitzes.
Yes, he has
67% of the time. He's got a 67% on being blitzed. If you lay back, I got the offensive player of the year back there running the ball. I got a Hall of Famer on one side and 2 Pro Bowlers in the alternates, with 2 Pro Bowlers on my offensive line. I just got stuff everywhere. It's gonna be death from 1,000 cuts. We gonna kick them, and they gonna look like they're going Chris Tucker in Rush Hour. Which one of y'all kick me?
I love it. I love it.
You're a team, man. Look at the shirt.
Bad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the way they come out, when they come out on defense, that's going to speak volumes to me in the tempo.
Hey, Mike.
I just want to see that tempo.
Yeah, absolutely. The tempo is going to be everything. And they got to come out there and set a tone. They got to come out there and play with meaning.
That's what you got to do.
Mike, why didn't you tell me that Greg bitch ass is from Jersey?
Who?
Why didn't you tell me that Greg Olson's bitch ass is from Jersey?
I didn't even know. That's hate, though.
He grew up
about that. He's from Jersey. That's love.
He's Wayne, New Jersey. That's Passaic County.
We got a little bit of breaking news, but not surprising news here, guys. Chiefs Kadarius Toney a healthy stretch for the Super Bowl, per Adam Schefter.
Shocker.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's surprised by that news at all.
You know what the crazy part is? I want to play. I was scrolling through this while Wacko was doing his business. You know who's not on this list of famous players or athletes from New Jersey for the NFL? They didn't list Tony Saragusa, Mike, for New Jersey.
That's another one. Saragusa. He's one of those athletes.
I
Go
love
ahead and talk
Goose,
about.
and they didn't even list him here. They got everyone from Joe Flacco to Victor Cruz to Greg Olson to Brian Cushing, Muhammad Wilkerson, Todd Bowles, Anthony Davis. Like, you have like the big names. You have Joe Theismann. You have a bunch of all these names from Sean O'Hara, Mark Ingram, the second, Minka Fitzpatrick, but nobody listed Tony Saragusa. Like, Tony Saragusa
was he born in Jersey?
Yeah. Now you make me look this up again.
I don't know.
I knew Saragusa was from. I knew that, but
he died in New York.
You said you said Joe Theismann. Joe Theismann's from New Jersey too.
That's where it's listed. I don't know how valid it is. And right now, I'm so freaking goddamn tired. I'm like barely wanting to type out people's names. It says right here, born May 14th, 1967, in Kenilworth, New Jersey, was Tony Saragusa. He died at 55 years old in Ortley Beach, Toms River, New Jersey. So he died and was born in Jersey.
No.
Oh, I didn't know he passed away. Yeah.
Who, Saragusa?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He passed away right after they made the 30 for 30 for Baltimore. It was that summer, maybe
that was one of the powerful things. Like,
oh wow.
I don't like Shannon Sharp, especially after all his shit about Brock Purdy this year, saying if Brock Purdy's elite, then Trent Dilfer was elite, and making all this like crackpots at Purdy by using like the Brad Johnsons, the Trent Dilfers, and the really not respected quarterbacks that were just there for Super Bowl runs. But the way those players came out after Tony's passing and the way they talked about how important it was to not just do the 30 for 30 on that 2000 Ravens team, but then to go back to the original Hard Knocks and show the true like brotherly love and bond and starts with the C. I don't know how to pronounce it right now because I'm too tired. But the way that they brought in guys like Dion and Shannon, who had won their Super Bowls, but wanted that last hurrah, but they mixed in the younger guys, and they mixed in the Ray Lewises and everything else. Like, it is just, I don't think I've ever been moved so much by a team that I just have no love for when they were talking about his passing.
I know it was you, Saragusa. I want my restitution for stealing my truck, for locking me in that room, Saragusa.
You sounded just like him. Oh man,
man, that was like one of the best Hard Knocks ever, man. I think it was like the first one or something. But him and Saragusa used to play practical jokes on each other so kind of bad, boy.
What did you write on?
So what were you guys talking about when I was trying to come back on? Something about nerves?
Go throw that away. Don't do that. You
I had asked if nervous for the game tonight.
Oh, okay.
And I love the way they said, but Mike even got a close-up to make sure he was not misunderstood, that he was not nervous.
At all.
Love it.
At all. Now, that doesn't mean that no one else should be or shouldn't be, by the way. Like I said, I think nerves are good. I think nerves make it real, Yeah. Like I feel like I'm dreaming.
Mike Andrews do not reflect on the panelists nor the chat of the Nothing But Niners channel.
Bingo. I think Bear, come on, dude. I think nerves are a good thing. I think we should feel something right now. Maybe it's the lack of sleep, but I feel like it's a dream. I know how it's gonna end. What are those things? What are those dreams called where you can control everything? A lucid dream,
premonition, or
lucid dream.
Are they called lucid dreams? It's like it's a dream where you can control everything that's happening around you. I think that's what I'm in right now, and I know we win this game.
Insidious.
It's like you already seen it, and you're
we just walking this out.
Where you're asleep, you can change the variables.
Vivid is when you feel it.
Yeah, vivid.
Inception movie, are you? That like you're asleep, but you can change the world that's around you within your dream.
No,
I
not
think
that.
I think about that with that DiCaprio movie. It's called
That's
Insidious.
Inception.
Have you guys been woken up from a dream, go use the restroom or whatever, and come back and then go right back where you left off in your dream?
No.
That is a
No.
hard. I try to do that sometimes. That's a
I done
hard
that
thing to do.
twice. I can't control it, but yeah, I went to the bathroom, went back to sleep, and left off right where I woke up. I thought I was crazy.
That's the TiVo of dreams. It's hard
So
to hit
As
that
long as they're not
point.
like Freddy Krueger dreams, where
did
they
you tell
kill
us how
in your
nervous you were?
dream, you die.
Who?
Me? Or
Yeah.
Melissa? I, in 2019, when we were facing Kansas City the first time, we haven't been there since 2012. I was nervous. I was nervous all up to the game, and then obviously we started strong, and the nerves started to go away. This time around, based on the team that we have, and knowing that we can play much better than the way we played and started in the postseason,
hmm
I am not. I am not nervous. I am with you, Mike, in the sense of I can feel. I can't explain it. I can feel it. That this is going to be a dub for us. We're going to win it. It's not like there's a difference between hoping and wishing it to happen and knowing it's going to happen. There's times where I want something bad so bad that I'm actually making myself believe into it. But this is different. This is like there's a total peace within me knowing that they're going to handle their business. And I love it that I know they're favorites by points, but that they're underdogs for the whole world. Everybody's turning them out. That
Yeah.
for me, that gives them more energy. That gives Patrick. Fred Warner don't need more energy than that. Boston doesn't need more than that. So I am not nervous whatsoever. I've been in the past. I'll be honest. I was nervous against Detroit going into that game, but not this one. And I know what I saw against the Baltimore Ravens. But guys, they did not score. They scored those 17 points in the first half. They did not score shit in the second half at all, not even a field goal. And they won by 17 points. That's because the Ravens couldn't put up more than 10 points because of those turnovers. So, man, this offense is more. If we get away, when we get up 14 points
hmm
and put the ball in Mahomes, as good as Mahomes is, who's he going to really go to? Is Travis. We break him down. He don't have the skill sets, players around him to come from behind like he did in 2019. I know Patrick Mahomes is Patrick Mahomes, but if he tries to run, I swear they're going to hit him. I don't know. I just feel it. I feel it, and I've been bragging it on my channel confidently. So there's receipts, you know what I mean? And my wife's like, aren't you nervous that if they lose, you're going to look stupid? I said, well, babe, I look stupid every day anyway. So that's besides the point. But I am confident in this that I'm not going to look stupid. I feel it, Mike. I love your energy. I'm going to miss something. I like to watch your show, but I like to watch it. I stay up, like I said, at this hour all night. So I like to watch replays of your.
hmm
And whenever I always look for those confident moments when you speak
It's not
something,
just me. Ha!
and it encourages me, right?
Uh-huh.
Not to say you've always been right, but I like your energy. I like your energy because there's sometimes where I am in doubt, and I need to hear somebody else speak it too, so that I
Yeah.
can get back in that bandwagon of all right. I'm feeling it again. Like I'm losing
Yeah.
my mojo. People putting doubt in me. Like people saying this, saying that. I begin to lose doubt, and then I hear you and people like you that speak it. And I'm like, oh, you know what? I gotta stop listening to these fools. I'm gonna have to listen to these guys because they're gonna bring me back up. So I use it as a motivational because you said, I like the way you say it. I love the way, not that you don't know football. I love the way Tony breaks down football.
Oh yeah.
Defense. I love the way he breaks it down. But I like your height, man. I really do.
Mhm.
I like your height. And I love the way you drive Tony nuts sometimes, but I love it. That's the highlight of my life, bro. I'll be like
No,
3 o'clock in the morning laughing
the
my
best
ass off. My wife's like, "What? What are you
he's
talking
like
to? I'm just
grinding
laughing."
and trying
Right.
not to say anything, and then Mike has that like little Jersey smirk going on, but he starts like biting his lower lip, and he's like not trying to let the smirk go. And he's like ticking in
Him
his
and Wayne
head.
Breezy
It's
cracked the
so
crap out
creepy
of me.
pop. And then the glee, the
Yeah,
absolute
him and
glee
that
was
Wayne Breezy
your
boy.
smile goes from ear to ear when you get Breezy to pop on you.
Fred and Grady.
I love Breezy. Sometimes Mike will be talking, and I think Breezy questioned his thoughts for a second because of what Mike is saying, and then Breezy has to like, I'm assuming he has to retract and listen to what he said. And he's like, no, and he kind of forces what he says. But Mike has a way to come in like a, how does it say, like a fox in a hen house or a wolf in sheep clothing, where he comes smooth from the side and and it puts a spill on it. But
Okay,
I
so
love the
those are the
show.
best because Mike doesn't always tell you what time he's serious. It's the best ones are when Mike comes at you hard, fast, like all Jersey in your face, thinking that like he really is gonna die on this hill, and then he stops. It gets real quiet and like almost uncomfortable quiet for like a minute, and then Breezy thinks about it and he goes. And he's like, "You got me!" And then Mike starts just cracking up about how he was just playing devil's advocate all along.
Yeah,
and
like that. You explained it better, but he makes him second guess himself sometimes on some things. It cracks me up.
Okay,
This is
so
stogies, bro. I'm surprised you haven't smoked one since we've been on here.
No, I can't smoke cigars in the house, man. So I'm inside,
okay.
and yeah, I don't have the man cave and stuff like that set up. So I've actually been doing this in my living room this whole time. So my kids are up now. The girls are. Well, one of my daughters is working on something. I think she wants to make a sign to hold up on the show. The other little ones are hanging here. The dog is sitting here like licking my forearm. Like,
if I'm nervous, or do you want to like move on? Well, you guys all had your turn, right? You want me to talk about if I'm nervous, or do you want to like move on to a different topic?
You said talk about phone service.
No, is she nervous? You know, all of us.
She wants to answer the question too.
Oh my lord!
Phone service.
Phone service. Nervous person.
Am I saying my words? Am I really like that?
You're slurring a little bit. You're tired. Yeah.
Yeah,
they're coming out a little rough.
OWL.
Get a needle and poke yourself and wake you right up.
No, I take 4
Well,
syringes
earlier
a
when you
day.
left,
That's
I told
it.
the guys that I fell asleep with my eyes open because I heard you guys talking about one thing, came back in a completely different. I've done that driving. I hate to say it. I'll pass like 2 exits and never even seen them.
Look at the viewers. My man Woking is in the building.
Niner caps. The
Beto,
endorsements are here.
I've had to take 4 syringes every single day since 2008. I do not shoot needles in myself unless I absolutely have to. But back to the question of if I'm nervous or not.
Nelly said, "Y'all are sleepy."
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna shut up.
She's on autopilot.
Mike?
You gotta just tell us if you're nervous or not. It's okay. You nervous?
Autopilot.
No. And I was gonna show Beto's little badge and say that this is finally over, that there's no more quest for 6, and I was gonna say a nice little thing, but no.
We're gonna get to quest for 7 after that one.
That's right.
It's the good to see
this
you,
one.
Mikey.
This one needs to get updated.
Mm-hmm.
We got to add the extra one there.
At the chevron.
We're not questing for 6 anymore. We're taking 6.
We're taking it today.
Oh,
that's right. That's right. Stop
it. The best part about this game is, hopefully after the win, no more glitchy stuff. No more take 6. No more getting 6, no more revenge tour, no more this thing, no more that thing. Like,
You know what's going to start? Repeat.
please let
Repeat.
all those things go away. Okay, but repeats are not annoying. Repeat doesn't cause the fan base to be like, oh, I hate this terminology. Let's not just go quest for 6, but we're taking 6. We're doing this for 6. We're doing that for 6. It's just like, I can't wait till number 6 is just gone.
Dang, Mike, we
Well,
missed.
it's going to be because the Niners ain't losing tonight.
Mike,
He's
we
good.
missed 19. We missed 19 hours.
Oh, the 19-hour mark. We missed it. My daughter made a sign real quick. She just
Oh, well, it's worth it. Let's see the sign. I saw the sign.
No, you don't have to move it. I got the control for the camera.
Oh, look at that.
It says, "Go 49ers,
49ers.
go 49ers." Oh wait, turn it towards.
Oh, look at the
49ers
confidence right there.
will win the
Uh-oh. We got to get it in focus.
Super Bowl.
It's a
Boom.
Super Bowl. I love
There
it.
it is.
I love it. There it
They
is. Oh,
sing
now I
and
know
they
what
do
you do with your
art.
confidence, Mike.
Listen, man, I'm with it. I'm with it. Whatever it takes. Now, did y'all sleep with your stuff under your pillows like you were supposed to?
I did.
You did? Did you? Did you? You're gonna lie to me. Get out of my face. So you did, and you slept in her bed. So technically, 2 of y'all did. Go put it under your pillow and go take a nap. That means y'all didn't do your dance.
Make yourself sleep.
Y'all gotta go upstairs and do it. Come on, go
do it. Do your day.
Go
Do your
ahead.
stuff, man. I'm out
They
here
got their good
24
luck
hours.
ritual. Whoa,
See,
whoa.
this is what Michael Jordan went through, man. He said who in the training room? Michael Jordan said he was sore and they had practice the next day after a back-to-back. And Mike said, hold on, what dude that? Where that guy? He said, oh, he in the training room, Mike. Mike went in that training room and said, you better get yours on there. I've been out here going back to back, and I ain't in this training room taking no daggone baths. And Mike go in there and snatch you up out of that training room. Yeah, man, we committed out here. Y'all everybody better do what they supposed to do.
That's right. We all in now, man.
Yeah. This 19 hours in here. I better see something from you. Faithful, show up and have the confidence, stomp your feet and light a match. I'll snatch you out that training room.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to everybody jumping in the chat now. I see y'all out there, some fresh faces, huh? I see y'all out there. Where's that energy? Uh-oh. We just lost somebody. Shift. Was that Melissa? You might win some, but you really lost one. I think Melissa officially tapped out, guys, in the 19th hour. All right, guys. We got less than 5, man. Less than 5.
5 minutes
Is she back?
left.
Is she back?
Melissa? She was on a short
I think her phone is trying to tell her, hey, it's time to go.
I can't handle
This
it.
might and it's already giving me 5 notifications to update the software, and this time it was just the internet glitched. It froze like a couple times throughout the show, and then it will like 15 seconds, and then it come back on. This time it just like completely shake me out.
We are
shut it all the way out.
We're outlasting software at this point, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Debbie, please tell me you took a nap. Tell me you dozed off, put the dog out or something. Please don't tell me you've been here this whole time. Listen, I went and checked the live. We have more likes than viewers. And when I say more, like, I don't think we ever reached 300 something viewers, and there's over 300 likes. So y'all have been coming and going, and I appreciate it. I am here
I do too.
for it.
Yes.
I am here for it. Shout out to the people's names who I saw at the beginning. I'm seeing now. Mike Ing is in the building. Big Mike, man, what's going on with you, man? It's game day. What's the superstitions for today?
I don't know if I got any superstitions, but I'm going to be wearing my custom jersey. I decided to do that after we won the NFC Championship game, but I don't know if I have any superstitions per se.
What number? What name? What jersey?
It's my name and my number 51 that I wore in high school. So
Okay, dope. All right,
That's what I'm
feeling
talking
it.
about.
I last wore it to last year's Panthers game that I went to, and we won that game. So figure.
Didn't you guys meet up at the game when you guys were trying to find Miss Debbie her pen? The two
And you
mics,
know
Mike Gang.
this, man. We met up the night before.
Yeah, we met up at the John Chapman Rush, the shirt that I'm wearing, Rush Road Trip.
Oh,
Yep.
shout out to Big John, man. He did an excellent job. We kicked that thing off in Pittsburgh. John been holding it down all year. I know they got busy in Vegas last night.
Oh yeah. No, y'all don't have to take a nap. I was just playing.
No, you ain't going up there and take y'all nap and put your stuff under there. I'm out here 19 hours, 16 minutes.
They gonna take one before kickoff. That's for damn sure, though. That's okay. I'm not tying these hair bonnets back up, so they can stay up now. They better leave me the heck alone. All right, guys, listen. We got to shake this up a little bit here, so I'm gonna bring in some live dancers real quick. Okay, this was a surprise for y'all. I got to change my camera angle. No, I'm kidding. I don't have none of that going on right now.
I was gonna say, we in Vegas now? Live dancers. What's going on?
No way, Mike.
Hey, woke Mike, it's getting like the Jerry Lewis telethon. They say we got dancers now. This is the part where Jerry Lewis go ahead and unloosen that bow tie and walk around with it. Let's go to the board, ladies and gentlemen.
And I will be in Vegas tomorrow. I do have a flight to catch tomorrow, but you're
gonna sleep on that one.
I'm like a baby. All I'm doing is just rearranging and rewiring my body so that way I'm on West Coast time when I get there. You know what I'm saying? It's a play that I'm doing. That's all. My wife is going to be the one really suffering. I'm going to be out and about, roaming the streets in my Niners gear, celebrating.
Yeah, you're gonna be on African coast time.
Oh, he's back. Let's go. And he's got the Niners gear on.
Hold on one sec. My son's just listening to a song in the car.
Uh-oh,
He's listening to DMX, Mike.
Okay. But don't get me banned. Don't get me channel blocked. We 20 hours in without no strikes. My man's got DMX in there playing. Let's go, baby. I wonder what the song. Let's see if we can tell what the song is by his bop. Hold on, let's see.
Shut him down. Open up shop.
You think that's what it is?
Yes.
We heard it, Mike. That's what it is.
I caught the keys. I caught the keys.
You heard it? Oh, okay. Yeah. I couldn't hear it. Okay. My man is over there chilling, man. Beautiful. Absolutely love it. I hope Tony's going to get some wings. I don't know if he's going to actually do it. It's too early to get the wings now. You can't do it right now.
Yeah, you got to get that little time. Mike, you used to go and get wings from a particular place. Where was that at? Is that near you or?
Yeah, it is near me. It's called Wings to Go.
Okay.
They're popular up here in this area. They have them in a couple of different cities and states. There's some in Jersey or some in Pennsylvania. It's not as big as Wingstop. It's not as big as Wingstop, but
Wingstop's deal.
They're slowly growing, man. But listen, man, I'm not kidding you. Like you get a chicken tender, and it's bigger than this remote. Like one tender, like they're big. And they charge the same price for a bone-in wing as they do the boneless. So like the price per piece of meat is it's not even close. So you get more bang for your buck if you get the boneless wings from over there. You definitely get more bang for your buck. But the problem is it's too much. Like I can't finish them. I can't finish them.
They got a little smaller size, a smaller sample size.
Well, I mean, you can order a smaller order. You know what I mean? Like you can get 3 or 5 of them if you want.
Yeah.
So
you're a lemon pepper man, or you go spicy?
Oh no, I like a spicy barbecue, a suicide hot type of thing. When I was younger, I used to want to take all of the ones that like you have to sign the waivers for, and try the hottest one there. You know what I mean? That they have. I've done the one chip challenge and shit like that. I've done the the hottest peanut in the world challenge. I've done all that kind of stuff, but not to eat regularly. I'll try one. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a bite out.
Yeah.
But I can't eat that kind of stuff regularly. No, I'm not. My body's not built that way. But
nobody is.
Spicy barbecue. Give me a nice mixture of barbecue sauce with something spicy on it, and I'll work with that.
That's the.
I'll work with that. So
very, very dope.
I wonder where do you guys think Tony's going? Honestly, someone tell me.
This early? Shoot, we got.
It's 9:23 a.m. on the East Coast. He just got off of work. He talked to us on his way home from work. So he came in from work. He got washed. He got dressed. Let's see something. Hold on. Let's see. Let me see if we can see his son again. Is his son still in pajamas? Let's see if my man's still in pajamas.
That was a drive-by of Chick-fil-A.
Oh, wait, you can't go to Chick-fil-A on a Sunday.
No, I'm not. No, they're closed. I'm not going there. We just drove by it. I just showed it to you.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say
those wings. Those wings that he's talking about are phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
I live in Jersey, and I'm seriously contemplating about driving there to get wings.
Right. You lived outside Jersey so long, you forgot about New Jersey blue laws.
What's that?
You can't drink.
Be
drinking
open
on Sundays.
Certain services on Sundays. Like even like when Walmart has like food or like other things, if they're like even in the open areas that aren't quarantined off, like it really won't even go through checkout because you're not supposed to sell certain things or have certain businesses open on a Sunday. You really don't know about New Jersey blue laws?
I mean, I remember that
I thought that was for liquor.
I remember you couldn't sell a car on Sundays, so they would sell you a donut and give you a free car. But that's all I know about.
What kind of donut? Oh, okay.
It was a loophole.
A donut could cost $32,000.
Yeah.
And here's the gift of this car.
Here's this free car. Yeah. Like so, I remember that, but I didn't know like other than Chick-fil-A just not being open on Sundays in general, like that's
some shady stuff you got going there.
Hey Mike, here's funny.
Work though.
I forgot who brought up the 40 fucking Niners Robin Williams set. And then it says, according to this post that Miss Debbie sent me in a DM, Danny G posted it about 12 hours ago, and then she DM'd me it, and then I just DM'd it to the entire group chat. The entire 40 fucking Niners live thing.
I'm gonna check that out.
I pulled it up. I got it up right here. I ain't want to play it.
Now see, Tanya, why you coming here starting shit?
Y'all brush y'all teeth.
Does it count as morning breath if you never went to sleep?
I ain't never go to sleep. We still at the club.
Tanya, I brush my teeth even before I go live.
Oh man, I'm so excited for this damn game, man. I don't want to get a rush of energy. I've been trying to stay calm this whole show so I can just stay. Because if I get that energy rush, I know what's going to happen. I'm going to crash. I'm happy to say that I've only had 2 Red Bulls and 3 cups of water. That's it.
I've been here on cranberry juice and 2 cups of coffee.
And what did I eat? I ate 4 chicken wings. That's actually all I ate all day yesterday, now that I think about it. That's kind of crazy.
I ate 2 eggs in a basket.
So I'm running on whatever is in. Oh, and some Tylenol, cold and flu. That's right. That's also what's in my system, keeping me up. I'm gonna take. Huh?
You sick?
Oh man, I was on my deathbed the other day, man. It was bad. I had to stay home from work. This is the big one. This is the big one.
Round of applause for Mike. Mike out here playing hurt, y'all. Mike playing hurt. 24 hours.
This is my flu game, baby. This is my flu game. I told y'all I was gonna do it though. My
Okay.
voice has been coming and going throughout the stream. It is time for me to take another one of these things. I'm gonna take one now, and then I'm gonna take a PM one before I. No, I'm not gonna take.
No, you take a PM one. You done, yo. You, yo, man. You gonna wake up. You got to look at the highlights on Sports Center.
All right.
How did Usher do?
And Mike, if this your flu game, it's your wife Scottie Pippen, you leaning up against her, she just dragging you the rest of the way.
Yeah,
she's been knocked out for the last 12 hours. I wish I would.
Well,
she don't get no credit for this game.
Scotty ain't played that good that night.
she been holding me down though. She took care of the babies. I couldn't go to bed now if I wanted to, so she was in there folding laundry on my side of the bed. I was like, damn, what if I couldn't make it through the rest of the show and I needed to go to sleep? Like, she got mad long because we're getting ready to go to Vegas. So she's got all the stuff out on my side of the bed. I said, what if I couldn't make it through the whole show? She was like, I would have got up and moved it. I was like, okay, fine. I guess I can't argue against that. Like, hypothetical. You're right. You got me. You know?
Hey, but hey, Callie Young, send this link to Good Morning Football or one of those football channels. See if we can go live with them. Y'all stop cussing. Fix your hair.
My hair has had a mind of its own for like the last.
Imagine if like
they 24 hours down in San Francisco's cyberspace.
Right.
Nothing but Niners here, and they're on their 20th hour. They're approaching their 20th hour. Mike Andrews, go ahead and hit them up on whatever it is. Those pregame shows. They just started it an hour ago, you know, and they complaining. Make sure you let them know we committed around here, and let the Kansas City Chiefs know that hey, Taylor Swift ain't all that. Anyway,
listen, I'm gonna give my man Beto solo layout here, man. Give us your final thoughts, man. Go over there and do what you got to do, big dog.
Appreciate it, man. I skipped the whole verse again, so I said it's time. I'm like, crap. Let's see here. Just excited. My prediction for this game is going to be 31-24 Niners, and we're getting this victory, and the Chiefs can shove that AFC Championship up their butt because we're getting the big one, and it's our time, man. It's our time. You know, you don't miss that play that went to Uke where it hit the guy's helmet and bounced off. Stuff like that don't happen if it's your year. Stuff like that, it never happens to us, and it's been happening to us. And then the whole fumble by Gibbs, we needed that. So this is our year. We're gonna get it. Melissa's finally gonna be happy that nobody's gonna be saying Quest for 6 no more. She's gonna get pissed when they start saying Quest for 7, but it's all good. I love you guys. Thank you for having me on. Appreciate you guys. Truly, I think this is my first time I collab with you, Mike. I always watch you from afar, man. Appreciate you. Keep doing you. And everyone, get ready to enjoy the victory because the victory is coming. Good night, everyone. Peace.
Thank you so much for jumping on. I got to take everybody off of mute. Sorry, I muted everybody so we didn't have any background noise while you were speaking. Let me take everybody off of mute. My bad, man.
Go
Thank
Niners,
you so
baby.
much.
Love you guys. Have a good night.
Love, man. Be good. Be safe. We'll be talking soon.
Seriously though, if you guys have not for East Coasters, like 10:30 at night, sometimes 11. But he does like trivia nights and bingo nights and a whole bunch of fun stuff on his channel.
Oh yeah, he got fun prizes.
He used to, or it's back. And, I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's fun. I love you too, Mike.
I can't say that. So we got all right. Now, y'all, the energy is a little low. We got to pick it up a little bit. What do you do when you're getting tired to fight the sleep? Because I was told this trick, and I want to know if anybody else is going to say it first before I say what it is. Like, you know, some people say eat an apple to give you energy, or get a cup of water, or get up and walk, stretch, clench your fist as tight as you can. Like, what's some of the strange things that you've heard people say? Like, if you're sleepy, what do you do to, you know, wake yourself up? Bite your tongue.
Okay, this is gonna sound really weird, but I do two things. I either listen to a song that I've loved since I was a child, so it has to be like loud. So
Mm-hmm.
it's either like "Put Your Lights On" by Everlast Santana, or "Wanted Dead or Alive" by Bon Jovi, and I like turn it the way the hell up to like kind of drown out everything else.
Okay.
Later in life, it became "The Sound of Silence" by Disturbed. It's like the only thing I've liked from the band Disturbed. And then the other one, which you guys are gonna think I'm gonna just say because I'm saying it, but honest to God, it's the laugh. It's to find something that like constantly just like draws you and you can't help but watch the whole way through. So whether it's like a TV show, a funny clip on YouTube, a movie, a podcast, like it's either laughter or like a song you can't help but pay attention to.
Okay. So entertainment, you got to.
And the funny part is both things actually help me also go to sleep. So it's like a mindset thing. Like it can either help me stay awake or it can help me go to sleep.
Because you're familiar with it, it can also be relaxing. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Pterodome, Mike, either one of y'all have anything? I'm telling you, when I tell y'all mine, y'all gonna think I'm crazy.
For real.
I even said that the podcast put wake me up and put me to sleep. Like if nothing's crazier than that.
We'll see.
Several tricks in the military. I've heard things, guys being out on patrol, man, you don't get any sleep for, man, sometimes you gotta go 36 hours straight and your life and death depend on it. So I've heard of guys putting Tabasco sauce in their eyelids. Some guys
You're
dip,
horrifying, Mike.
some guys dip a lot of Copenhagen and will mix ground coffee in the Copenhagen to get the shot right to them. You've been there. No dose.
Wait. I'm sorry. I don't want you to. What's Copenhagen? I thought that was a place.
Copenhagen was dip. Is tobacco beated up, crushed like chaw. Which you would call chaw. It ain't actually chaw. The ground coffee, the instant coffee from Maxwell House.
Okay.
Ground that into there and dip and spit. You can't really smoke a cigarette and stuff like that, which will help, but because you gotta always be observing light discipline. If you light a cigarette in a dark, secluded area, you give away your position.
Wait, they were mixing nicotine and caffeine together.
Nicotine and caffeine and dipping it. Yeah. You'll do whatever, and then you don't spit it so much. You might drink some of it. You know, you got to get down. Hey man, when your life depends on something,
I'm not making
keep your ass awake.
What you guys just like in my head, like you know how that people always like the most dangerous stuff is like those 5-hour energy drinks.
Oh yeah, a lot of those.
A lot of them say that like you can't just like quit them cold turkey because they fuck up your heart and stuff like that, and like you have to like slowly like wean yourself off.
Yeah. Those people have never been on an ambush. Yeah,
that's where my head went. Like,
got you. Oh, that's all good.
You know, I gotta you and what you and Crystal and everyone else have done service, like, but just those words together, just like that's where my head went.
Yeah, it's a tough life, but you know, if y'all want to know how extreme you got to go, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. You know, just
Tabasco sauce in the eyelids, snuffing coffee.
Yep.
What? There was another one you said, right?
Oh, those 5-hour energies. And no dose caffeine.
Oh, no dose. That's what you said. That's a pill, right?
Yeah. You can get them at the like at any PX or BX a PX and a BX. A PX is a grocery store. Now, a PX is a department store for military. A BX is, or a commissary is a grocery store for military. And you can pick them up at probably either or at the shopette, which is a convenience store for the military. And they right at the counter, get you some no-dos because you're gonna have to, you got to get out for a little while, man.
Let me tell you how stupid and backwards I am. I'm asking this approaching the 20th hour instead of before we started this shit.
Because that's when you only really need it. When you start hallucinating a little bit, you be like, oh man, because you can fall asleep. You can fall asleep walking. Guys fall asleep walking, man. You fall asleep walking. So when you notice you done missed how far we've been going, and you're supposed to have your beads. It's like these beads on you every 100 meters. You step, you're supposed to drop down the bead, and that tells you went 100 meters, and you tally them up.
Right.
And that's 10 right there. We don't want a kilometer. And we looked at the map shot of azimuth. We supposed to be here on the map, and we don't went a little further. We're like, oh, I must have fell asleep for about 200 meters.
Wow.
You gotta go back.
I definitely did the no-dose thing.
Yeah,
I was in the Navy, and the other thing that everyone used to do was just drop down and do push-ups. People would get tired. I remember being on a watch with somebody, and then they just drop down and just start doing push-ups to try to keep themselves awake. So that's
get that blood running.
Get the blood running and everything. Okay. I'm gonna tell y'all what mine is, and I don't know if it's true. Although I have tried it, but I don't know if it helped. It said when you're out. Now, I drive a lot, so this is on the road and you're tired.
Oh, yeah. Y'all got some.
Clench your butt cheeks as hard as you can for as long as you can. Just hold it.
Kegel. It's a Kegel, exercise.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Just hold it. Just tight booty.
You sound like Mr. T. I put my prediction in there, and I said, my prediction, pain.
Just hold it as long as you can. I don't know if it works. And like I said, I tried it.
I did that Mr. T thing last year for my show or whatever before I started. I did that. I did a whole thing where I was like, yeah, I got Mr. T. He's got a prediction for the season. And then I flipped over to the clip of him saying pain and came back and was like, there you have it. That's what he said.
Yeah, there you have it. Clubber Lane, ladies and gentlemen. Pain. Back to you, Dick.
One of the greatest movies series ever.
Oh man, I love 3 and 4 were my favorites.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, he got it armed.
He got him. He keep it. I see you.
I love the fourth one, man. I really, really do.
Oh, that came out 86. That was dope.
What was what?
What was your thing?
Clench your butt cheeks. Like just clench. Kegel. As hard as you can. Just hold it. Just clench and hold. Are you doing it now? Hello?
No, it's just.
Oh, that was a long blink. I thought you were trying it. I didn't know what was happening. Your eyes went.
Good. That might be a little much if you
no.
If you squinting.
My feed went out. Like I told you, it's been trying to tell me to update the software, and I came back in. You were talking about something with like Clubber Lang, and like I was like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Because Mike said clench your butt cheeks, like, and then he got real expressive, and he said, and I said, wow, that sounds like Mr. T. And I just dropped in the chat. They was asking for scoring predictions, and I said my prediction, pain, because that's what he said in Rocky 3.
Yeah,
but they was, it was real funny. You just missed it.
Thanks, Gerdo.
You're looking cute though. You fix your hair, and I did tweet off to NFL Network, and they ain't hit me back yet. But I say we on that 19th hour. What y'all doing?
And,
I say yeah. There's nothing bananas over here. Tear it down. We're getting it done.
Point, it keeps moving from side to side.
My man's. I saw was it Tom Pelissero? I think it was tweeted out. He said, damn, what did he say? Vegas didn't sleep last night, but we're up early. What are you guys doing? Or something like that. And I was like, we're on our 19th hour.
Yeah, there you go. Hit them. This need to be recognized. This is a heck of an idea here, bro. This is commitment here on birthday weekend. I'm just gonna roll it on over. Birthday.
Does anyone else get like random messages on X? Like, and it's just the X logo, and it's like, check our pinned tweet. Like, it's like just a bunch of ats in one message. No words or anything. Like, I hate this shit so much. It really makes
actually got worse ever since Elon Musk got rid of tweeting, retweeting, and then branded it X. Then it was like the site formerly known as X, and now it's like constantly like you know what it's like? It's like you guys would understand this probably, but you remember it was like those days where if you didn't have an unlisted number, you just get these random weird ass calls.
Yeah.
All the time.
Robocall.
And like even now, like even if you have like a cell phone, like somehow, some way, somebody buys your number and then they call you. They wait for you to pick up, say, please don't use my number or whatever, and then they add you to another bunch of lists because like they were just making sure this is an active number and it wasn't like one of those fake numbers given out to like Best Buy or BJ's or Sam's Club or Costco or whatever way they got your number to begin with.
Yeah, the cell phone was supposed to take care of all that, but you start getting the daggone robocalls on the cell phone. So
yeah, they don't care.
Yeah,
they don't care. Hey, little human, can I have some water, please? Thank you.
Little human.
That's my bug.
Mike, who's which of your daughters was the one that is both like a Niner fan, but she's also kind of like a Philly fan because she lives in Pennsylvania?
Huh?
Which of your daughters is like a Niner fan, but she's also kind of like a Philly fan because all her friends at school are Philly fans?
Oh no, my daughters refuse to acknowledge anything Eagles. It is Niners all day over here, and they're ready to like fight with Eagle fans in school over it. Especially my two oldest, anyway. Thank you, Princess. My two oldest are like that anyway.
Was it your niece? I remember there was somebody on one of your broadcasts.
Oh, my goddaughter. My goddaughter.
Okay.
She's an Eagles fan, but she cheers for the Niners when the Eagles aren't playing.
Okay.
Yeah,
I knew it was
goddaughter.
one of your relatives.
She's about Zoe.
Zoe, the breath of life. That's what the Bible says.
Zoe is a biblical name.
Name is potential scam. Chrissy 1687 says I have a stalker. His name is potential scam. Spam. Yeah. Wait, I got spam and scam. You know, it comes over on your phone as
comes up on our spam, scam likely.
Yeah, I'm about to say
I got scam likely. I definitely got scam likely.
Maybe they get potential spam in the West Coast. Over here, they pronounce it scam likely.
Yeah, no, I'm getting potential spam over here on the East Coast. So
yeah, I promise you. I hate that I'm saying this out loud because I know my phone can hear me, and now I'm gonna start getting potential spam.
Oh yeah,
on the thing
around it.
Oh, it's all about the cookies and stuff.
Yeah, you say it around it, boy. That phone taking all in for you. You can't trust none of these things. Sometimes at random, our refrigerator start talking.
Right.
D had to have that daggone Samsung with all the bells and whistles on it, and she just Siri order tomatoes. It's just, one time I just walked in on it. She just telling lists of stuff we need. Tomatoes.
I want one of those.
On YouTube today. So it's not going to be on Patreon. It's going to be on YouTube for everybody. But because YouTube is YouTube, he cannot actually stream the game. So you're going to get the reaction of the game, but you're not going to get the actual footage of the Super Bowl.
Right.
The way you do on Patreon, because otherwise Mike gets in big trouble and loses his
Yeah.
channel because
Tripod
they don't
signal.
even want you to have games running in the background while you're talking about some other random thing.
Yeah. So we will be live on YouTube, not on Patreon, but you won't visually see the game. But we'll be live during
But
the
you
game.
still get the same reaction content.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. She asked me, do I need
Oh.
coffee or anything? No, not right now, baby. Give me some Tabasco, some, what else we say? Tabasco, some Nodos,
And some Kegels.
and some Kegel enforcement tools.
You know what you all have to do? You got to go on X and send
Push-ups.
Terradome a bunch of clips of Brock Purdy's greatest, non-dink and dunk plays that everyone swears that he doesn't do. And just show those
One of the
big,
wildest things.
old clutch
I have an active live screen behind me.
balls, and I swear to you, that'll perk him up more than any substance.
He ain't elite. He's not elite. He's not elite.
It's fun watching people ignore like the stats that say otherwise about what they say about him, like to knock him.
Yeah.
One of the
They
biggest things.
squirm.
Other than Brock Purdy coming out here, like, oh, wait, I don't know how to phrase it. What would Brock Purdy have to do today to get people to believe in him? That the ones that don't. And I'm not talking about the faithful either. I'm talking about like the people outside of the fan base.
Nothing, nada, yet, not, nope, zilch. Never gonna happen.
If you don't know me by now, Harold Melvin and the Brunos who say, you will never, never,
Because
never
Mike,
know me.
okay, even if these people are told to celebrate Brock Purdy in one breath, right? They'll spend the next 17 breaths all
Oh,
blaming the
dang.
Chiefs for letting them win the game by not taking the win, by not counting the goal, by not competing with the GOAT and Tom Brady, for letting down Patrick Mahomes, for not two-peating, for not becoming a dynasty. Like, there's Brock Purdy could have, what was it? Montana had 5. Then Steve had what, 6 and 94?
94, yes, ma'am.
Even if Brock Purdy like 3 for 7 and like ran it in for 2, or 3 for 5 and ran it in for 2 himself,
Yeah.
he still wouldn't change the story. Because then
Chiefs
they
were in.
he'd say that Spags overlooked him, or it's like the same way they talked about Eli Manning. Eli Manning didn't beat Tom Brady. The Patriots let Tom Brady down because they didn't take the time seriously.
Yeah, it just
When
was
people
something.
have like a hard agenda, you gotta constantly keep proving yourself, and even when you do, they hold your indiscretions against you. Because how long did they not let go of that stupid 3-game slump? Brock Purdy can't do it. You remember how he was doing when they lost Debo
Yeah,
Samuel?
you remember? Yeah,
You remember
see,
how bad he looked with that? You forget he couldn't get a field goal done. You remember his old picks?
yeah.
And then they go right into Jimmy G in the next breath and go, well, Jimmy would have won those games. Jimmy did this. Jimmy wins. You could trust Jimmy, blah, blah, blah. And then Brock Purdy's not that better than Jimmy. And they start that whole dumbass debate. Like, I'm sorry.
They would if Kyle would have ran those plays right, Jimmy would have won.
Validate how you felt. So, like, Terradome is going to live it up because he fought and hard and blooded for this man. Figuratively, if you were on the fence, maybe it sways you a bit. But if you were like hard against Brock Purdy, there's nothing he could do in this game.
Yeah. Just get the ring. We just win as a team. Get the ring. Get your ring, man.
Never gonna be Patrick Mahomes. He's never gonna be that guy's that throwing passes behind his back, doing trick plays, like working on throwing stuff with his left hand.
It used to be a FedEx commercial, and the guy was in the boardroom, and he said, why don't we go to FedEx and cut our shipping costs by about 50%? And they said, nah, that's never gonna work. Hey, I got it. why don't we go to FedEx and cut our shipping costs by 50%? The boardroom erupts. Oh, he said, that's what I just said. He said, no, but you said it like that. I said it like this. he could do all of that, but
Right.
Patrick Mahomes does it like this.
Right.
You just did it. You just did it like that. You said it different. It's
Yeah.
better when I do it.
We're gonna win this Super Bowl, and they're gonna give Patrick Mahomes the MVP still, aren't they?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what?
probably.
That's
So what?
happened before, right?
Yeah.
The
Oh,
Super
yeah.
Bowl MVP
Yeah.
goes to the other
The
team?
loser has gotten the MVP in basketball. I know Jerry West did it way back in the day. That's why Jerry
Didn't
West
Jalen Hurts almost win it by votes last year? He like missed it out by like
came
3
very
votes or
close,
something.
but it actually happened. The Dallas Cowboys lost Super Bowl. I was 1. I don't remember it, but I know from my history. And Bob Lilly won the MVP because he was a monster that day. He had about 5-6 sacks, but it would daggone near. They call it the Blunder Bowl. It would 5 fumbles by Baltimore and 5 fumbles by Dallas.
That was the Colts one, right? When they played the
Yeah, the Colts. Exactly. Yes, sir.
Wow. Wow. That's
Think
impressive.
about it. Where do you think Nickelodeon learned that though? The MVP, the Nickelodeon's most valuable player thing. They learned by giving it to the loser from stuff like that. Like it's a popularity contest. Like honest to God, even if he gets to Super Bowl MVP, think about it. The way they talk about Eli Manning to this day, he has 2 of them. And they still say that Eli Manning is nothing, that he doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame, that he was a nobody, that he just got lucky. He just had 2 magical runs. Like, if you really don't want to believe in someone, if you don't want to talk well of someone, there's not a goddamn thing that they could do to change your mind.
It ain't.
They've that
that's it.
sold on hate.
They don't want you. It's cool. Hey, I get it. Hey, it ain't a song Taylor Swift can sing that's gonna make me spend what $800,000 to go see her. You just I'm not having it. No, no. She may be great to you, and she might be the #1 leading teeny bopper wearing Reebok tennis shoes. That's real old school, whatever it is, sketches. But that just that not my cup of tea. You can't make it my cup of tea. It just ain't it.
Right.
So, hey, who we fooling here? You know, sign the papers. You're a hater. I got the facts. I got the ring. I'm done.
Yeah, I really want. I want the 6-game streak to be over, and not ours. I want Patrick's to be over. You know, this entire playoff run, everyone keeps talking about how he hasn't fumbled, how he hasn't thrown an interception, he hasn't thrown a pick 6, he hasn't taken a sack, he hasn't done this, he hasn't done that, he doesn't make mistakes, he doesn't put his team in jeopardy. Mike, I want to take them all. I want to at least have one of each.
He's going 6 games without being sacked
in the playoffs. Yeah. No sacks,
no
interceptions, and no picks.
Yeah.
No mistakes that cost his team. That was like a big thing.
Just does enough to get the win.
No.
Made in a factory. I know he ain't got no interceptions. It's like 11.
That's not true.
Interception. Now he ain't threw an interception.
I'm saying in the playoffs.
He threw one against the Eagles. I just watched it.
No,
in the playoffs, Mike.
The last play in the playoffs, he ain't threw an interception.
It was the Super Bowl. Oh my God! Did they overturn that?
They might have.
I don't have the sound on, but I got NFL Network on behind us the whole time.
What, this year?
But you forget Patrick Mahomes is like Mahomes is not like
we ain't counting last. Well, we counting
6/8 of his turnovers called back due to flags.
I thought
it's a
somebody
crazy stat. Somebody did that this week.
Playoff games.
How many of his turnovers get called on like holds or false starts or some like weird?
I saw that stat. It was like 53. Yeah, I saw that stat. That was a crazy ass stat. I might still have that graphic in here, honestly. Is this it? Yeah, this is it right here. Interceptions thrown that got reversed from penalty in the last 6 years. Mahomes 53, and then second is Josh Allen with 7. But then they corrected it. This is false. Patrick Mahomes only has 51 interceptions reversed from penalties, and Josh Allen has 8. Just get your facts straight.
Yes.
How dare you be wrong on something like that?
Come on. I mean, that's a big swing there. That 51 to 53. You're over dramatizing, and he's really not so far from second place. Because he only.
And the funny part is, Mike, the Chiefs fan will look you dead in the eye and tell you that the league is out to get them. That the league never gives them any breaks, never gives them any calls, has hold on them all the time, doesn't give Patrick any benefit of the doubts, doesn't help them win games, that everyone's out to get the Chiefs. They'll literally look you dead in the eye and be straight as the face telling you that shit.
I think every fan base out there thinks that the league is out to get them.
Okay, but Mike, it's different with the Eagles and the Chiefs. How many times have people broken down for them? They even time it, Mike. Lane Johnson going and starting before the snap happens. They show all the holes that these 2 tackles have done throughout the entire Chiefs run this year. And yet a Chiefs fan will just like find one play or one player or one whatever of the people pointing this shit out and just talk about how, in this game the Chiefs didn't get any breaks versus the Broncos, or the Chiefs didn't get any of the breaks from this team. Like, they will go to like the most extreme measures to make themselves out to be the victims.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I keep getting cold every time I sip water. It's pissing me off.
You got cold water, dude? Why don't you put a little something in it?
My water comes from, we got the 5-gallon dispenser, the Deer Park thing. So it's cold.
Is it
my hands are freezing now?
This
Huh?
You remember the old dispensers used to have either like
should
the
be coming
hot
up
water
on
or the cold water, and either come out iced or like lukewarm.
Yeah, no, we turned off the hot because we got kids, so it's only cold.
So that's probably why.
Yeah, he'd make you a little.
Why my hands so damn cold? That's crazy. And Itchy Chinny Kojak. I tried to say it fast. Itchy Chinny Kojak. Itchy Chinny Kojak.
Itchy Chinny Kojak.
Itchy Chinny Kojak. Hold on, wait. Michael Andrews. Itchy Chinny Kojak. I'm trying to say it together and then with the space. Itchy Chinny Kojak. Michael Andrews. Itchy Chinny Kojak. Yes, we spoke about the officials. And did y'all know, because I learned from everyone else, that an official in this game is a former 49er? The umpire in this game, his last name is like Killer. Shit.
Killings. Yeah.
God damn it. Now I gotta go through my search history.
Well, I tell you what, Mike, let's hold off from there. We are less than 30 seconds away from 20 hours straight.
I'm taking my headphones out.
I'm at 20 seconds.
That's gonna be phenomenal. What do we do? Do we sound
I'm at 10 seconds and closure.
Purge alarm. Here we go.
Straight, ladies and gentlemen.
4 left, baby.
20 hours.
Then there were 4.
20 hours straight.
And there were 4. Unless y'all just want to wave the white flag right now. What's up? What's up?
Mike, I think
y'all want to quit right now. We leaving. We out. Huh?
Mike, I think you want us to call quits.
4 hours. You really want us to quit? Come on, man.
I'll throw the flag right now. What's the percentage of this? If we supposed to be doing 24, we got 4 left. Hold on, I should be good at math. I should be able to figure the percentage out. We finished what, 80% of the show? What percentage of the show? We have to do 20 divided by 24.
Yep.
83.333333333.
83. Oh, the damn 333333333. Oh, we not stopping. 83 was the year I was born. We got to keep rocking and rolling. Sorry, y'all.
All right. Well.
All right. So I'm very proud of y'all. I was gonna be sitting here playing a video game to let people watch. Mike, what you doing? Mike playing a video game. That's what Mike doing.
See, that's your problem, Mike. You didn't really think that we'd have your back.
I was expecting to be on here by myself. Yes.
I know you were. That's what I'm saying.
And I'm extremely proud of y'all. Like this is the moment for me. I don't know how to explain it. Like this is like I didn't think y'all was gonna be on. I thought y'all were gonna be like, all right, let me see if Mike's still on. His crazy ass is still on. And
Okay.
it has not dropped less than 120 viewers live the whole time.
I'm gonna acknowledge you after, but you do realize the 3 other people here besides Terradome are all from Jersey. And Mike, what does Jersey do better than anybody else?
Defy the odds.
Jersey
Dante
reps
Johnson
Jersey, and they
style.
got each other's back.
Oh yeah, that's what we do. We hold it down.
Terradome is one of the most loyal,
Militant minded.
sweethearted people. But if Terradome feels like you coming after his people, Terradome will let you have it like nobody other. And that's one of the things I love most about you and Crystal is because like you both are like the biggest hearts, the biggest sweethearts. But like if your people are threatened at all, you guys go. What is it you guys say in the military? You guys are
dark 30 or
no. You guys are like sheepdogs or something dogs where you guys protect your flock and nobody else is allowed to fuck with your flock.
a man. No, hey man.
Maybe we sent the salty dogs because we were out to sea.
Salty dogs.
Either way, I'm on with 2 Mikes from Jersey, and that is awesome.
Jersey folk. Oh, my cousin would love that. She's just everything to come out of my because I'm from Jersey, but she lives in Virginia. But
please,
she was raised in New Jersey, and I will just.
If I'm here for the last 4 hours, if I'm not here for the last 4 hours, nobody bring up the fucking Jersey Shore. Let's think about 4 hours. Don't go there. It's the only thing I had. Okay.
You open that softball up yourself. I am the situation.
And I don't mean like being on the boardwalks, the actual Jersey Shore location. I mean that god awful, sorry excuse, pathetic ass New Yorkers that are so pathetic that they pretend that they're from Jersey and they pretend like they're Italian and pretend that they're not all from fucking Poughkeepsie, New York, in Staten Island. Like, do not bring up the Jersey Shore.
I gotta tell you the truth.
I have to admit that was a guilty pleasure for me. I had to watch it.
I never saw a single episode.
You never saw a single episode. You don't know the situation.
I refuse to watch that show, and I banned like Snooki on like every way of looking up that goddamn.
That's what her name was, Snooki.
I hate the Jersey Shore. Terradome, I have DP in my heart for these goddamn New Yorkers coming here. And okay, I kid you not. The longest time, my whole life, I grew up and people ask you where you're from. You're compared to the mob, right? You're compared to the
Sopranos, Jersey Shore.
When I was in high school, it became the fucking Jersey Shore, and we were being compared to those classless New Yorkers.
You
touched the nerve. I ain't even do it. It was that Mizell, Kal-El Peterson. I didn't even bring it up. He said that show is fake. Never liked it. Never watched it. Pain. Oh Lord,
Oh my God.
let me talk to my man.
I gotta try to like adjust my voice because the deep nighttime voice is starting to set in, you know. Then they gotta do like the okay, hold on. We got a super chat here. Here we go.
On your Barry White.
Yeah, so I'm trying to do like the projection voice because if I just relax, it's way different. Like it's not cool. And then it gets all the little raspy and the sounds all groggly or whatever the word is. So
You mean gravelly?
yeah. Gravelly. What did I say? Gravelly?
You said groggly.
It's gravel, not gravel. What does he say in the Lion King? Don't. It's gravel, not grovel. No, it's gravel, not grovel. And don't. He's not the king. Are you? No.
I gravel at your feet. And he goes, no, it's not gravel, it's grovel.
And don't. He's not the king. Maybe I was
Are
gonna
you?
be. Oh shoot. I left to find help. And I found you. You're our only hope.
Okay, what's the super chat?
Sorry. Okay, we got a couple of them here actually. I don't remember reading this. I need Pterodon to get off the phone so he can explain this to me. Him and Mike gonna have to break this down to me. I don't know what he said. That's a left hook. How we did it. Free emoji. I've never seen that before, and I've done a lot of fake emojis. I want to see how that's a hook. So we'll come back and visit that because I don't
see
know
the face, but I don't see the hook.
You see the face?
Yeah, the dots next to the first Q. It looks like a face to me, but I don't know what the Q is supposed to. I guess they're supposed to be
face that's connected to
the hip bone.
To a Q. Jeez. Is that a winky face? It looks like it's a.
I don't know, but he's hitting the Chiefs in the face with a left hook. So thank you, Jedi, for the super chat, man. We appreciate it.
Hey,
All right.
hey, Mike. I don't know if I ever heard your reaction to this, but I wanted to get your reaction to this real quick because it'll wake me up. What did you think of George Kittle going like kind of infamous this year by wearing the F Dallas T-shirt, and Micah Parsons and all like national media saying that he crossed the line and that was uncalled for and all the other stuff?
I remember that
because you're a big thing about history, so I wanted to get like your thoughts on that real quick.
I think people should grow up and be less sensitive and be more informed. Because
you call Micah Parsons soft?
No.
Clearly, they never saw Gary Plummer back in the 90s.
Calling him ignorant and misinformed and sensitive. Sensitive doesn't mean soft. God bless you. Good morning. How you doing? I tried to climb in bed and I was greeted by a pile of clean clothes. How you know? You were asleep. You didn't wake up when I tried to climb in bed. You were not awake from 3 to 6. How are you jumping in the middle of my conversation when I'm talking to my wife? How you know? I turned the show off. We started the show over. We are not. This is a whole different.
But it's 20 hours.
No, that's 20 minutes, dork.
Yeah, 20 hours, 9 minutes, and 48 seconds.
It's not 48 seconds.
He is trying so hard to convince.
It's not 51 seconds.
Let me see.
This is a 20-minute show I've been on.
Ask your dad. If he tell you he came off the show and went back on, that's what happened.
It's 20 hours. 10 minutes.
Mommy wouldn't let me go to bed. That's the only reason I'm still on alive. Go look at my side of the bed right now. Tell me where I was supposed to go to sleep. Go look at my bed right now. No. Just go look. No, just go. Don't say nothing, mommy. Go look on my side of the bed. Tell me where I'm supposed to go to sleep. Anybody. It's covered in clothes. Where was I supposed to go to sleep? The floor. It's a mountain of clean clothes, and I'm supposed to put it in the middle and sleep on it.
You were supposed to sleep on mommy.
Mommy said that if I did want to go to bed, that I was a quitter for backing out on the 24-hour show. But she would support me in my loserdom and move the clothes.
Quitter.
Terry, Mike needs your help figuring out Jedi super
Outside.
chat.
You were getting more.
This is a goddamn Super
Your
Bowl.
shirt's
You
on
don't
back.
quit.
It's something about emojis.
Darn
and-
Super Bowl, and you got and you're here with puzzles.
First, it was I could sleep in the floor. Then she said you can go outside with the cats. We didn't have cats. You put me outside with the neighborhood strays, bro.
Man, it's hard, man. Hard out here. I told you on patrol, man. It's the army.
Mike, you want to show Terry that super chat real quick?
Oh yeah. Pterodome. You were around when the first text messages were invented. Tell me what he said. That's a left hook. How we did it pre-emojis. You recognize that?
That is.
It's supposed to be a left hook to the Chiefs, but I don't see like.
No, I don't know what he's doing.
Ask her. She had the tissues last.
I'm a little off. Left hook.
My whole new box I just bought.
You know who you need to show that to? Christy Marie. Christy Marie has like the emojis down, the pre-emojis. She like knows all that shit.
It looked like how when they show people looking at like a nasty film or something, they have to turn their head to the side.
Oh shit, y'all. As soon as I get the thumbs up, y'all, it's going down.
It's going
No, you know what it looks like? Mike, it looks like one of those cocky people who used to like wink at you, and then like the face they would make when they got KO'd, and their mouths would be wide open and their tongues were sticking out. That's like the only thing that I could kind of see it like being.
Tried to do it. You describe it and I'll do it. Ready? Go. Tell me what to do with my face. Go.
No.
You said, wait, I was with you. You said a wink with the tongue out. And
No, but you know, like in like those old like Mortal Kombat games, you know how like they would come at you like real cocky with like the big smirk and everything else, and like wink at you or something. Like in even in like the Dragon Ball Z games, and then when you like knock them out, they'd have their mouths like wide open and that perfect O, and their tongues would be sticking out, and then it would like say
I changed my mind. I give up. I don't want to do it no more.
Jedi, I like the buy vowel.
I stopped. That's why I stopped. She was setting me up.
I said don't reenact it, Mike. I'm just
on the 24-hour stream.
Mike, I was not. I was just trying to come up with like
gloves.
Figuring it out.
The cues are boxing gloves. All right.
I give up.
Oh, I got a thumbs up. Wayne, he gonna tell us how this shit work. He's a texter.
Oh, Breezy's here?
Nah, I was just kidding.
Don't tease with Breezy. Come on, Mike. That's it.
I'm just gonna bring myself in because I don't know what the hell's taking Mike so long.
You gotta be patient, man. Where your voice at?
He's the worst. I'm just
waiting.
That you were here. First of all, it's 7:16. Okay.
Really?
Breezy, we've been up for 20 plus
tell me
hours.
what time it is.
You're telling us about time.
Right. I'm just saying that.
Breezy,
it's early. He asked me where my voice was. I thought he was taking a crack at my voice because it's like, it's early. I was up. I had to do something earlier. And then I was like, oh, let me come up here.
Yes, that's Wayne Breezy.
Oh, I
Hey,
like
look, you got little groupies over here. Is that Wayne Breezy?
Oh, what's up, guys? You guys been doing... I don't know how y'all do this.
It's Wayne Breezy, the towel over there in the corner.
I don't know how y'all have been doing this 24-hour marathon, but I commend you. Shout out, I know Peachy's not on here, but I saw her on here yesterday.
Nah, she was holding down.
You guys are straight up G'd up.
Oh wait, shit, Peachy isn't there.
I am in here, sir.
What you like? Did you like text your whole crew like, yo, y'all wake up, we back?
No.
Time to go to
Yeah,
work.
fair in here. We're Mo's. We just need Mo's. We're Mo's.
Where
Fair,
Mo's? Where
Fair in the
Mo's?
building too, yo. That's so funny.
No, we not
Yes,
for
oh
real.
God.
Yo, I swear on everything, y'all. I sent everybody the link. I sent everybody the link
No,
to join in.
you know what it is, Mike? It's like the Miss
Mosquito
Debbie
killer.
fault.
Yo,
Miss Debbie will be
all
wide
I
awake.
know is we about to take 6.
Oh, all right.
That's it.
No, yeah, you
When I
feeling it,
tell
baby.
y'all the vibe down here in
What's the
Vegas,
atmosphere? Give us
listen.
the atmosphere, Breezy.
First of all, it's cold as hell in Vegas.
Yo, hold that back up though. Hold it back up.
First, Mike and those that live up there in the northeast, Melissa. When I tell you it's warm at home, it's freezing cold in Vegas. I didn't
Wait.
expect.
Babe, you hear
Mike.
this?
Wait,
He
it
said
got
it's
cold.
freezing cold in Vegas.
It got cold. When I left there, it was warm. It was like 60 degrees.
It's warm as a mother effer here.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was consistent with it. Like,
No, the funny part is Breezy. I told this story. You remember that I think it was wild card game where it was the Niners and Saints, and then it went into overtime.
Mm-hmm.
My friend at the time wanted to go to Disney World for his birthday, right? Because he was born on January 9th. We're down there, and he wanted to go see the fireworks over Cinderella's castle at night because they had like a special thing for that. Breezy, I brought one sweater with me, like not even like a real sweater. It was like one of those like half warm, but it was like really just like to give your like sleeves.
Yeah.
But, like the warmth from the hood, but the rest of it was like almost like nothing. Like it was like paper almost.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted something to get from the car to the airport to, back indoors again when I was in Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
I was freezing my ass off. Like I had to use like a blanket inside the hoodie to like try to keep my body heat warm in Florida. And there's like ice and dew and like the water would freeze over in the morning, and there's like literally like mist coming off the water.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing was, here in Jersey, guess what the temperature was?
What?
67.5.
Almost
degrees.
70
Like,
degrees. See?
it was
That's a sign that Jesus is on his way. I'm telling you. Look.
I was in Florida and I had the freezing cold like Jersey weather down there.
And it's never supposed to be cold down south. That's like it's not supposed to be like that. But not seriously, when I stepped off the airplane, my first reaction was like, it's cold. I dressed in a thin hoodie, no coat, because I'm coming to Vegas. But I think it heats up like around March, April, because I remember being out here for the draft, and I thought it was going to be still cold-ish, and it was 100+ degrees like every day. So I just got my time around. But the atmosphere here, guys, I mean, I can count on maybe both hands or one hand how many Chiefs fans I've seen walking up and down Las Vegas Boulevard. Like, it's all Niner faithful. The Empire is here. They are strong. And the crazy thing is, I don't know how many going to the game, but I know there are plenty of watch parties out here, and the Niner faithful came out here to hold it down.
That's what's up, man. I love hearing
like
that.
and do you know how expensive it is in Vegas on this weekend?
No, they jacking it up.
Listen, bro.
Why you think I'm going tomorrow?
Right. Listen, that's smart. It's after you get the after effects, you get the residuals. But it's just everything's expensive. I mean, everything is going. A pack of gum is $7. Like I'm telling you, like cigarettes $30 a pack. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I just wanted to see. That's how you can tell when they inflate. No. You go to a place, you see how much the cigarettes are.
You need to gauge it.
Yeah, and when you see cigarettes and gas out the roof, then this is not a place where you want to live. So I hit my cousin up when I got here, right? And my cousin lives out here. I was like, yo. I think I want to make the switch. I think I want to move the family out here to Vegas. This is me. I can work every night. This is me. I'm at the casinos. I'm watching people sing. He was like, nah, cuz family here, schools suck, blah, 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 all this good stuff. I was like, I never thought about education and things like that. So
no, it's fun.
But I mean, when I got here and I seen entertainment, I'm wooed by entertainment. So I'm just like, yo, I can sing every night and make a living and be happy. And but nah, man, it's really good to be out here. Everybody's doing well, but I just
get Breezy that residency.
my confidence right now, guys, is through the roof. Because I just feel like no one knows this 49ers team better than the faithful. And the way that they make us appear because of a couple of games defensively, the way they make us look weak is what I'm loving the most, because no one knows how great defensively this team is better than the faithful. And you know, it's not about play calling and things like that. It's all about, you know, execution and timing. And I don't think we've ever looked at it from that perspective, a timing perspective from our defensive side. And so when you see certain guys out of position missing these tackles, it's not necessarily from effort. It's just that they might have got to the spot at the wrong time or took the wrong approach or the wrong angle. So we're going to see some things. We might see some things a little bit different. Like we may not see Jair Brown. We may see more Logan Ryan. I don't know if this is a veteran based type of situation where Steve Wilkes is going to trust the veteran guys, but yeah, listen, it's going to be a fun game to watch, and I want Kansas City to lose the coin toss, and I want the Niners to defer, and I want the defense to come out there and smack the world in the mouth. Like that's exactly what I want. Set the tone. That's what we need.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Breezy,
Yeah.
before we all said what was our biggest surprise for this year, good or bad. What's yours?
What's my surprise this year, good or bad?
Yeah, like what's your biggest surprise of
What
this year?
shocked you this year?
I don't think I was ever shocked. Knowing
Player or
like
personnel?
like just I mean, we've seen. I got this crazy echo. I don't know if it's me or whatever, but it's driving me nuts. I don't know if it's just me, but when I watch the defense not look identical to what they have been in the past, I have to always remind myself that it's not the same defense and it's not the same look. And you, myself, Dan, Terradome, Melissa, Mike, we don't know what they're being asked to do. We just think that it's all react, make the tackle, do this. We don't know the method behind Steve Wilkes, and I think we've been learning it for a season. And Terradome and I and maybe Mike down at the bottom, Niner recaps, we're probably of the same age. And the one thing that we know is, you know, age is like a fine wine, and you kind of gotta just take, like you ever seen older people just know some things because they've been through some things and they don't panic, but we panic because we're like, that's not the way you do it. For some reason, like Steve Wilkes' defense has been the true testament of what Robert Sala's defense was, which was the bend don't break. And Steve Wilkes told us his game plan the day he came and the day he got hired. He said two things. He said, I don't want to give up explosive plays, and I want to make sure we get turnovers. And we led the league in turnovers, or tied in first in turnovers, and we're one of the teams with the least amount of explosive plays. It just so happens when these teams get these explosive plays on us, all of a sudden it just changes the game because it's like one play. And if you go back to that Minnesota game before the concussion of Brock Purdy, the game was close. And then that one interception on an all-out blitz that was taken out of Mooney Ward's hand changed the game, and that's when the Steve Wilkes firing started to come down. He needed to come out of the booth. He needed to get on the floor. Like that's when it all changed, and he did it. He made an adjustment to satisfy whoever he needed to satisfy. And the defense just looks different. Listen, the pressures are there. The sack numbers aren't. I think that's more because of the way they game plan toward the defense. I feel like we don't talk about that enough. I feel like we don't talk about how quick these quarterbacks are getting rid of the ball. I feel like there's so much different. It's a different approach to how ferocious the 49ers defense is. And then we see other teams' defenses stay with their same ferocious approach. They're not being attacked like the way they attack the 49ers defense. So this defense to me is all about discipline. Knowing your position, knowing your role, staying in your lane, doing your job, because you can tell like when players on the defense overcompensate, that's when mistakes start to happen. And it doesn't matter who the player is; it's whoever that player that says, I'm gonna be here and then jump there and do. You just gotta stay in your lane. And so if there's anything that's been shocking, it's because the defense just hasn't seemed it hasn't been identical to what we've used to seeing with a ferocious guy like Nick Bosa getting double-digit sacks, high up in the numbers, blah blah blah, almost breaking the sack record, and then coming down and barely getting what 11 sacks or 10 this year. It's different. But I think we just got to take the grain with the salt because the defense has remained in the top 5 under Steve Wilkes. They finished first in interceptions, and a Steve Wilkes defense is pretty damn good against the Kansas City Chiefs, Andy Reid's offense. So we're gonna see a game this on today, and I'm super excited to see how it pans out.
So you thought you could just pop on the show and talk for 20 minutes straight?
Bro, this is my no harm, no foul segment that I missed on Friday. So I usually talk a lot on that show. Gonna get in here, gonna get it in and get out.
Can you imagine if we just busted into a no harm, no foul? Like just do the intro and everything.
Cue the
right
music,
now.
dog. There's no imagine. This is the show.
I was about to say it, but
I
the
tell
music
you what,
on. I was
man.
about to say it.
I tell you what.
Don't challenge us, y'all.
I tell you what. Cue
Breezy, breezy.
What'd she say?
That should be his like new shirt. Let Breezy be Breezy.
Oh yeah,
Like,
just let Brock be Brock. Same thing. It's the same difference.
Yo, Wayne, we can put everybody backstage. We drop the music and everything, and we just go for 30 minutes like it's nothing. What's up?
Welcome to the Super Bowl edition of No Harm, No Foul. It's your host, Wayne Breezy. We got Mike Andrews, the one and only, the greater, none greater. We got an all-star cast backstage. Thank y'all for letting us do this quick segment. We're going to keep it 30 minutes or less. I can tell you that right now. But it's Super Bowl Sunday, so get y'all asses up and let's go.
Let's go, baby. Wayne Breezy's holding it down out there right now, y'all. Live from Las Vegas. My man is running on fumes. I'm running on fumes, but guess what? It's just enough of what we need, right? Wayne, man.
Yo.
How you feeling, bro? Like, come on, man. Where that energy at, bro?
Yo, look, I'm trying not to wake everybody up here in the Airbnb like I did yesterday morning. I got up early and I told everybody to get the beep up. It's time to go. So I don't want to have to shit, I'm trying to learn from my mistakes. You know what I'm saying? But the energy is there. I can tell you right now, it's Super Bowl Sunday. To God be the glory. And we're going to have a great, great, great turnout. And I can tell you right now, Mike, like break it down the film, break it down these two teams. You know what I did this week? I didn't even watch film. Because it doesn't matter.
Oh.
None of it matters. What the 49ers did to get here didn't matter. What the Chiefs did to get here doesn't matter. You scrap all that. It's a new game plan. It's a new day. And it's really a new season. I'm telling you right now, Mike, when the 49ers stop up onto that football field and walk off that football field victorious, bro, will you watch when the confetti falls. All the national media pundits, right? Watch them come out of the woodworks. You're going to see at least 8,000 Homer Simpsons coming out of the bushes.
Oh, but see, it's which one of the Simpsons though is it going to be? Because like they have them fade in and then come back out, right? Like, nah, I'm still here. Like I never left. Oh, we knew the Niners were the better team. Like, which one of them? Which one we going to get?
Half going to be that, and half going to be the other way. Yeah, I can tell you right now.
Listen, two things. The way you was talking, if I had that church drop on here, boom, I'd have busted right into.
Well, we could bring the preacher on, man. He's chilling backstage, We could
the drop that you got with
the shout music,
okay? Here's the other thing. Yeah. Don't think I'm gonna let you slide with this hat on here. I've never seen before, bro. What is this? Is this joint gold? Yo. Funky fresh, dressed to impress, ready to party. I mean, this boy, God, Y'all little head people make me sick, bro.
Hey
Oh
man.
my goodness.
Well, I mean, like you have a lot of hair on your head, Mike. So it
What
unfortunately,
size? Hold on. Let me guess. Just let me guess the fittest size.
okay.
7 and a fourth.
Well, I wish my head was that tiny. I could get more hats when they run out. Now it's 7 and 5/8, a little bit
Oh,
over the half, 7.5 mark. I need it a little bit bigger because I got a forehead. You know, I got that Gina forehead. If you guys know who Gina is,
and the lines move like you got an expressive forehead. Like I don't have none of them wrinkles. Like I can't.
I forgot what they say
Like
about the wrinkles, bro. I forgot what they say. Is that wisdom or angry?
you could do laundry on it. Like
Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. I got a
it's love,
washboard.
bro.
I got a
I used to
washboard.
be able to do mine on my abs. Now all
So
I do is
so
iron the board.
so Mike throwing shots. So it's shots. Okay. All right. I don't have any shots for you, Mike. Today was gonna be a good day, a good segment of No Harm, No Foul, where there's no shots. Because the only shots I wanted to take was shots at Taylor Swift. But since
Oh wait, hold on, no, we can do this. We can
okay,
do this.
let's do it.
We shooting at women though. You said Taylor Swift.
Man, she's
What's your
bigger than
beef
women.
with Shorty? Like, what's she do to y'all?
Oh, she didn't do anything to me. I just think that her entrance into the national sports media, the timing was impeccable, right? Like okay, you're dating Travis Kelce, and most. Let me ask you this question: most females or most partners that date, they usually don't get the same fanfare or limelight. And I'm not a huge Taylor Swift fan. I like some of her songs. I think she got some hits that kind of, stuck with me and resonated. But what the hell has she do? What has she done? Like other than support her boo boo? And are they really boo boos? Like I'm curious to know. Like does Travis Kelsey dump her after the Super Bowl? Like I just feel like I don't know if it's real.
Fake relationship alert? Is that what I just heard from you?
Because think about it, Mike. She comes in, she gets seen one time, it's a big deal. Then they made it their business. Like the script said, go to Taylor Swift 5 times a game. And let's do the over under. How many times we gonna see Taylor Swift cameo?
Are you serious?
Yeah,
I got a real number.
Get the real number out there, Mike. Because
17.5.
God, Mike, that's more points than the Kansas City Chiefs are gonna score.
I like that shot. I ain't even gonna drop a bomb on it. Just let that resonate.
You don't got the bullets. You don't got the gun. Pop it, bang, bang, bang. I say I don't have my sound effect board, Mike.
I know, but my gun is like, you don't like my little pea shooter. You don't be liking it.
She's a 22. She could take the 22. I don't want to hit her with a 38. Yeah, 22s are good for her.
Okay.
Let that bullet travel.
17.5. And are we talking like from 6:30, not kickoff? I'm talking 6:30, like when the Super Bowl.
No, I don't think she gets any time before, right?
Oh, you crazy as hell.
Because they got to do because it's Reba. It's all the other stuff. Well, maybe they
already talked about the jet.
She's already there. Is she here?
Yes, they
she
said
got
she
here on time. Wow,
bro, it was a national headline, bro. You don't think they listen, man?
I felt like they didn't do the same thing as much with Jessica Simpson. And where's Jessica Simpson and Tony Romo now?
Well, okay, but neither one of them were.
She was mega. She was mega pop star.
Maybe I'm speaking about something that I don't know, but was Jessica Simpson on the Taylor Swift level?
No, but because she was because first of all, when you're country pop,
that's why I corrected myself.
That's super mega.
Yeah.
But anyway, Mike, I just wanted to put that out there, man. It's a quick over and under for those that, huh?
You did say something that sparked something real quick.
Okay, go ahead, hit me with it.
I know we up against the clock, right? But when they first showed her and she was there for Travis, and they were like, "Oh, they're dating." They immediately came out and was like, "No, like chill, like we're just friends."
Right. And then
literally the next week,
I see where you're going. They were like fiancéed up.
Come on.
No, I got you. They were booed up.
Awkward kiss I've ever seen in my life. Like, okay, all right.
Listen. Look, here's the thing. Relationship, I'm happy for him. I hope everything works out. I just want this game to be about football. I want this to be about football. And so, in my opinion, Travis Kelce is one of the best football players in the NFL as we speak. And I just want it to remain about football. But it's going to be Taylor Swift is going to get TV time. It's just who she is. She's on top of the world, and I'm happy for her success. But just I hope the NFL pans about football. Like, you know what I mean? I hope that's what they keep it about. I know that they won't, but I hope that they do. Matter of fact, they might have to, Mike, because because I didn't know that it cost $7 million for 30 seconds commercial ads. At seven.
It's up that high now.
Yo, remember when it was 2 million and I was like, these companies are crazy.
I remember, this is gonna sound super duper crazy to you, but I'm gonna tie it all together. I promise. You know, we always got to have some kind of callback to our childhood.
Okay.
I remember when it was 600,000 for 15 seconds.
Yes.
Here's what I remember this.
1 point something
Used to be
for
this
30
show on
seconds. Yeah.
TV called Smart Guy.
I
It
remember
was a little light skin. I think it was.
You talking about the TV show? Yeah.
And the
Tosh.
dad was a single dad, but he was a plumber.
Okay. Yep.
And the son was a genius.
Yep. Smart
And
guy.
he hacked into the
Smart
Super Bowl
guy.
system and got the dad's commercial put on there. And he was thinking he helped the dad, but the dad still had to pay for it because the name of the business was in. He's like, TJ, you bankrupt this. Like, you can't. Anyway, I remember him saying that commercial cost us $600,000.
I remember the TV show, but I like how you use that. But that was a long time ago. That show,
I gotta
like,
Google and see how long ago that was.
That show, like,
Now I can do
20
some research
plus years old, bro.
Yeah, I got.
When I was teaching marketing and TV for my high school students, at that time it was a little bit over 2 million. So that was what, 2-3 years ago. So that was about it was about 2.2 million at that time. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just like, dang. Like, dang, 30 seconds? And that's why we've seen a lot of commercials drop out. You'll see a lot of new companies come in here because they got them startup money. Like, they got that that show was 1997. I was a junior in high school when that show first came on.
97, bro.
Wow.
97.
What a show.
I'm so mad. I wonder if I put in Smart Guy TV show Super Bowl commercial.
Mike, you trying to get us banned, but it's all good. Don't play the clip. Don't play the clip. But yo, this is like, I don't know, like, for me, Mike, you know, Super Bowl time is like, it's like Christmas. You know, I love Christmas. I love the holiday. I love the family fanfare. But Super Bowl time is like, I think I think the Monday after Super Bowl should be a national holiday where everybody gets off of work and the world just pays everybody for the day off. Because Super Bowl is the greatest event of all time. It is the greatest event. And it's not about just the day. It's about the stuff that leads up to the Super Bowl. And this is where companies, you know, this is where they're going to do their due diligence to brainwash just about every person watching the Super Bowl just to promote their products. And this is what it comes down to. And it's all big business. And then there's the game. There's the game. You know, you got the two teams that go at it in media for a whole week. And
yeah,
did you realize they only practice like 3 days out of the week for the Super Bowl, Mike? Did you just hit me?
How many days are supposed to practice?
I thought 5, like a normal regular schedule.
They don't practice 5. Well, okay. When you say practice, what do you mean? Because my brain
just the whole practice process. All right, so let's go back to Monday. Monday, it was walkthrough on the soggy football field, walkthrough on the football field that just looked like somebody took craps on the football field. Tuesday,
waka. That's what it sounded like when you walked on it. Waka.
Tuesday, it was still a little bit waka too, right? It was another walkthrough, right? Wednesday was like their first practice, which was probably light.
Stall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Thursday, I don't know. I don't think they do full pads in practice anymore. I think that's like illegal or some junk, the CBA or something. Right. So it's just shoulder pads, helmets, which I never understood because the players still hit the ground. What happened to the butt pads, the thigh pads? What happened to those pads? Like
no one cares about the butt talks. Forrest Gump taught us that.
Okay. No one cares about the butt talks. Okay, I got you. All right. So now Friday, you got to get a day of rest. So it's really Wednesday through Friday. Saturday the walkthrough again. Saturday is your Monday and Tuesday, and then Sunday's the big day game. I just feel like it's a little different throughout a regular season week.
I don't know. I think it's the same. I think that's about the normal.
It could be.
I think it feels about normal.
It could be. I don't know.
So look, man, we didn't get a chance to do our preview show on Friday.
Okay,
so we're here on game day. So this is basically it right now, man. Wayne,
we got 10 minutes.
I know, you said that you don't think anything we saw during the season is relevant anymore.
I don't think any of that stuff is
The Niners don't want to
relevant,
go out there and be predictable, so they're not going to go out there and do their normal tendencies. Same thing goes for the Chiefs.
for the Chiefs, yeah.
What can we depend on from this team then? The Niners.
Well, I know it's a great question that you asked, right? You know, what can you depend on seeing? Well, you got to look at the basics of every football team. Every football team is going to come out there and try to do what, Mike? Establish the run.
Run the rock.
Yeah, every football team. That is number one. I think every team wants to find a way to delve into that play action pass and hit a mother freaker down the middle because the linebackers decided to bite on the run. That's what's gonna happen. Here, look. I think that if you get back to the basics, I was just on a podcast a little earlier, and he was like, you know, his motto or his key to the game is, Kyle, don't get cute. Now listen, cute and creative is two different things. Because if the Chiefs defense does find a way to stall the 49ers offensive run game, Kyle Shanahan has the ability to be creative in the run game. I think the creativity from the run is a lot more unpredictable.
There you go. That's it.
Baby,
on, bro.
1 + 1 ain't 2 if you get me. The Amy if you
Hey.
Oh man, they don't know about Jamie Foxx. I don't know if he's still alive, but that's the one that I like. All right, so there was a crazy thing about Jamie Foxx being a clone and that not being nah, hell no, that's Jamie, man. Well, I need to see him behind a piano.
We get unpredictable.
But no, so they I think that the Niners are a little bit more unpredictable. Now, Chiefs, they may feel like, oh, when Debo lines up in the backfield, it's predictable, right? And so like that's where the creativity needs to come in now. And so that is where you're going to charge Kyle Shanahan and say, listen, Shanny, you the man.
Come on.
Do what you do. Like, first of all, I'm giving the ball to my playmakers. I don't give a fuck how predictable it is.
Yes.
Playmakers get the ball. Period. End of discussion. Drop the mic. And if Kyle can't be too late about that, like he can't, like I wouldn't be surprised if the first play of the game is a run from Deebo Samuel lined up in the backfield. Wouldn't be surprised.
I also wouldn't be surprised if the first play from the line of scrimmage is a quick slant to George Kittle.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Sometimes the basics are good.
Back to basics.
Sometimes the basics are good.
Yeah.
You know,
I need to get some sleep. I'm good. What am I?
No. You know what? It's your voice. It's the way.
Yeah. It's not set up yet. Yeah, it's still early.
You don't have the projection voice on like we normally do. Right now, you're giving them a little bit of this.
Oh yeah, it's the late night butter love.
Yeah.
Episode.
Yeah.
You know, plus this mic sounds really good too. By the way, like I feel like I can get hot butter soul. You know, sweaty balls.
Yeah, baby.
Salty balls. My bad.
Oh my darling. Now let me stop. So you got to do like I'm with you on that, right? Get creative in the run game, but the basics are run the ball, right?
Right.
Let me flip the script now.
Cool.
Yes or no? Do you want to see us try to generate manufactured pressure on Patrick Mahomes, or use your front four as often as possible?
That's a great question, bro. Like, how you question me on my own show? But no, I love it. No, seriously, that's a great question, Mike. You are one of the greatest to do it. You're the greatest setup man I've ever, seen. You. The cool thing about you could be Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan at the same damn time, and I love that about you. That's a great question though, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We've been rushing for all season long.
The question is it broke? We've heard a lot of
what my shirt say.
Snap. No, we don't got the rush four. I see it. Rush four, y'all see it. And we're not talking about rush hour 4 either. The word hour is not under there. It doesn't say hour under the word rush. We're not talking about Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker.
Nah, if you get close, you could. I don't want to get up because I ain't got no pants on. But look,
right, no, don't. You cool.
You see them numbers?
Yep. Yeah. No.
Read them numbers.
Okay, it's a 97, 91, 98, 92.
Rush 4, bro.
Come on now.
So
Come on now.
here's why. When I talk about Steve Wilkes, I talked about him, on the earlier. He's a setup guy. Like he's testing the waters, but he's trusting that at some point he's trusting his four, right?
Yes, he is.
And he's tuning the seven. Right? So he's tuning the seven. If you got four up front, you got seven in the back, right? And you got your linebackers playing in the middle who will have to drop to coverage. You're playing Patrick Mahomes, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, who's going to try to manipulate that. He's going to try to change up. So keep it. We don't talk about any other. We commend the Baltimore Ravens defense for disguising and not budging. But we trashed the 49ers defense for doing the same damn thing. Now I know that it looks like the Niners are getting gashed and things like that, and they're giving up rushing yards, and I understand that. Well, how crazy is it that the Niners defense, once they figure out what's happening to them, they find a way to settle, they find a way to take away the ball. It's like they hit him with that draw for Uno card, like when you least expect it. So back to the rush four. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now you can amend it when you start to realize what Andy Reid and his offense is trying to dictate in the football game. And so you don't come out right away. You trust your four, you trust your mid, and you trust your secondary to make plays. My only concern with the 49ers defense is third and longs. For some reason, they give up too much cushion. And that's the issue. When you go back to that Ravens game, which the whole world feels that's why the Niners can't be beat, is because of the Ravens, who aren't in the Super Bowl, by the way. Just want to put that out there. They feel like that's the game, and I'm like, guys, come on, man, that was like an anomaly. Like, what did the Ravens defense really do? It was 19-14, damn near to the fourth quarter, and we just threw another interception. I mean, come on. Right. And so, like, I was in the airport the other day, and a Lions fan with a red hat on.
Okay, I got you. Registered. Click. Got it. He spoke to you?
He said y'all shouldn't even be here.
Wait. Okay. Sorry. Now I got to ask, were there 4 letters on the hat?
Bro, I looked in the front, and it said Detroit.
Okay. Oh, gee. There is a team that's red out there.
The Wings? No.
Yeah, maybe it's the Red Wings. Detroit Red Wings. Yes.
Okay. Well. Anyway, he told me he said that we shouldn't have been here because we lost that game, and I'm like, okay, because I feel like the Niners, their 5 losses, they lost those games as well. So you know what? That's cool. You feel like y'all lost that game, that's fine, but don't say that we shouldn't have been here. Because at the end of the day, we took the game.
Yeah.
So, it's different when you throw 4 interceptions, and that's different. The Niners didn't turn the ball over in that game. They just played slow and couldn't figure out a way. It did, but I didn't see the Red Wing sign. But yeah, that's probably what he was representing. Good call up. At the end of the day, though, Mike, I want the faithful to understand, like, it's okay to say that your team played poorly and didn't look good, but none of that shit matters, because it's all going to come out to how this Kansas City offense tries to dictate and dominate the 49ers defense. And I think that the surgence of the players, I think the meetings that they've had, I think the effort and those talks from Steve Wilkes, even for Steve Wilkes to talk to his team, I don't think Steve Wilkes is used to Mike. If you go back to his Carolina days, he had dogs up front. He didn't have to talk to them. You look at them.
In 30 seconds or less, tell me how we improve on tackling in 2 weeks.
It's just a fundamental thing that you just have to zero in on. The good thing about this particular team, opposed to the last 2 teams that we played, they don't have shifty running backs. They have physical guys. Yeah, Isaiah Pacheco, Jerick McKinnon is going to try to be physical, depending on the way that they utilize him. They don't have the quick move guys that can, put their foot in the ground, make a cut, do this, do this, do that. And so that's good. That works in the 49ers' favor because the 49ers are a physical football team. And I think when they get them quick step, them quick cuts, that LR stick, that L right, on the Madden, the stick, when they get those guys, it kind of threw them for a whirlwind. And so they won't get the outside zone running the way that they've seen it. The Chiefs will try to get some outside zone stuff going with a couple of quick tosses, quick pitches, I guess you can call that, to Isaiah Pacheco. But Isaiah Pacheco was going to get blasted. This is the game. This is what I like. It's going back to physical football. When have the Chiefs ever really been able to run on the 49ers with even Isaiah Pacheco in the lineup? It's usually going to be some type of big run from a Patrick Mahomes. That's the key. Like, take his ass and keep him in the pocket. Like that's the key. Let Travis Kelce catch his little 3, 4, 7-yard catches. Just limit him from being explosive. Like those are the things you do. Yeah. And what do the Niners do? I'll go back to what I said about Steve Wilks. Create turnovers, limit explosive plays. So don't worry about the pass rush, the pressure. This ain't the game you want to over pressure Patrick Mahomes. You overpressure him and then you get burnt. You get beat, right? Because now he's outside the pocket. He's gonna find a player to get open. That's where he's going to be strong in. Keep him in the box. Keep the pressure saying, drop those guys back into coverage and make those guys make a play. That's what you do.
That's it. That's the show.
That's the show.
Nobody leave. Nobody leave. I repeat. Nobody on this live 24-hour stream leave. We're not even at 21 hours, but we about to wrap up this no harm, no foul section.
Appreciate
we can
it.
chop this joint up later. Okay? But don't leave. But I'm signing out like we do. No team is safe when the Niners are on the prowl. I'm Mike.
I'm Breezy.
And this is No Harm,
No Foul.
Peace. Bam, back like we never left. What's going on to the whole panel? Matt is in the building, representing for the 49ers Hive people. Melissa's still here. Big Mike is still here, and Terry Dome is somewhere. He might have actually.
I got my Niners Hive family in the house. Let's go.
Man. Let's go. Let's make some noise. Turn up here, man. Let's go. Let's go, Matt, man. What's going on? I know you guys were live last night. I couldn't see it because I was live at the same time. I apologize. How did everything go, man?
Well, I don't know what they were doing because I was working, but I'm sure it went well. So how weird did it get for you overnight, Mike? Because 24 hours is kind of crazy.
I'll be honest with you, man. I don't think I got that weird. I don't think.
I don't know. We'll
Mike's
have to
shocked that Mike's shocked that like I've been here for everything but 2 hours, and most of us were here with him the entire time. So it's like, I think he's more shocked that any of us even are here, let alone there were multiple of us the entire time. Like, you thought, well, you were going to be on here like playing video games just to keep the 24-hour thing alive.
Hey, listen, I was worried about the clock. You know what I'm saying? But the content has been coming nonstop. We got Chiefs fans in here trying to instill fear. Listen, man, you can't.
Yo,
there's
Breezy,
no
you gotta
Kool-Aid
go back and watch
over
Crystal go at this one like Cowboys fan. It was priceless.
I think he's back in here. It's him. It's Chief again. It's the same dude that Peachy had to like just. She took him to pasture, Wayne. She made him proud.
Hey man,
you be proud of her.
They enter the brigade and they get shot. Like that's just what it is. Enter at your own risk.
Maybe he came back because it's on your feed. I can't tell what feed he's on.
Oh, right, because I'm on. Right, I got you.
Maybe that's why he came back. Matt, if you have the Hive credentials, like share this joint. your thing, man.
Oh, we already there, brother.
All right.
We already
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Yeah,
Want to
yeah.
make sure.
We are
Yeah.
on
Like.
YouTube and X right now for that.
Okay. Perfect. Listen, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. The Chiefs fans are in here. They are so afraid. I don't understand. Is there not a single Chiefs content creator out there that y'all could be in there and like, getting the energy from the other people? Instead, you want to come here and just try to maybe Kato's not 100%. You guys, game is over. Like that's the shot that they're throwing. Is this the Hail Mary throw? I just don't understand. I don't get it.
All I know is
And
my
guess
man
what?
can't spell
I still
Debo.
rather
He
take
spelled it
even
wrong two different ways.
He spelled Debo wrong twice.
2 different ways. 2 O's and double B's.
All right. So, nope. Look,
Listen, I'm just gonna put it this way.
live
I
on
slept
air. I
very
just checked
well
my.
last night. I slept very well, no problems, not nervous, feeling good. I just feel like this is the year, and the closer we get, the more I feel like it is the year for us. So the fact that they got to come in here and talk about something about George Kittle, where he's not even on the injury report anymore, I mean, that's grasping at the tiniest of straws there.
Right.
Oh, I
Yeah,
need
I
like a
agree.
full Matt rant. I think that'd be better than coffee for any of us at this point.
Girl, it's like 7:58. I'm on the West Coast. It is too early for me to be mad.
Matt, I've been with Mike since freaking 4 in the afternoon East Coast time, and it's now what? 10:58 in the morning?
We are almost to hour 21, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost, I repeat, almost to hour 21. All right. They want me to get to the super chats. Cali Boy's been waiting for a moment here. So let me get to the super chats. All right. We're going to break these things down here. Let me find my ticker to go across the bottom of the screen.
Mike, could you show Breezy that one emoji thing? Because like you were trying to get someone to figure it out.
Let's see if he can interpret it. I promise y'all, if Wayne knows what this is.
I don't. Just ask Christy Marie. Like, I can tell you right now. I'm not going to know what it is. Like,
That's supposed to be a left hook to the Chiefs. How we did it pre-emojis.
That shit looks like it's old Macintosh, code. I don't know what that is. Like, you guys ever had the old Macintosh with the big ass floppy disk for the video? Like, I can't. Matt, thank you, Matt. I don't know what that is.
Wait, the literal floppy disk?
No, the real floppy when they were floppy. I don't know. They became hard disks after that. Pause. But the floppy, I don't know what that is. I can't. I'm not even going to attempt.
Yeah. It's
of course Matt knows. How?
Okay, so if you look at the way the emoji is angled, it's like a 3/4 view facing like this, right? Face, you got one hand up, and then the other hand is out straight like this, like coming out of left. Think about it in Pac-Man dimension. Think about it like a Pac-Man character.
So
I kind of see it.
Parentheses is supposed to be like the shoulder, like the.
It's the edge. It's the edge of his face, and the straight line is the arm. So the quotation mark with the dot is the eyes and the mouth. You got the half the what is it? You know what I'm talking about? The quotation mark or whatever is.
Yeah, I see the quotation.
The Q are the hands. And the dash is the arm extended.
All right, y'all got it.
This is like old school when we had like LimeWire and shit like that. This is like IRC chat.
Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. I just downloaded the shit like that. That's what I did. I don't understand.
And downloaded like 8 viruses on your shit too.
My computer was virused out, bro. Like hands down.
That super chat got mad airtime in this show because I could not decipher that shit. Y'all got it, bro. Hey, I promise y'all.
Matt, just draw me a picture and connect it so I can see this. That's the only way, and then I'll start to understand your code.
If Matt was wrong, he'd get an A for effort. I ain't gonna hold you.
Nah, he broke it down. I still don't get it. I'm just gonna say because it sounds dope the way he was saying it. Oh, the Q. I still don't see an arm face. I see the face.
Yeah. So think about To the left side of that face.
We gonna break
the
this
way we're
down.
looking at. Look at the arm. It's kind of like a hand pulled tight, right? And then the other arm is extended with the dash to the other cue. That's the arm extended coming out. See what I'm saying? Mike's got it. He's essentially doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, but he don't get it. But you're right.
I mean, okay, wait, hold on now.
We tried this like 2 hours ago when this like first popped up, and I was trying to break this down and comparing it to like Mortal Kombat. You know, like when you got like punched out, the guy would have like the big perfect O across his face, and he had his like tongue hanging out.
I think I actually got it. Hold on. Okay,
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go full screen and try to show you. I'm gonna invert it too. So this fist, oh damn, I gotta do it on this side. This fist is over the cue closest to the Abby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
The cue.
So the cue is a fist.
Look, it's circle and then the line down. So it's a cue.
The cue is the fist. That's what I'm asking.
Okay. It's the fist and the wrist.
Yep.
Circle and the line down is a cue.
Yep.
Jedi
Next to the face,
mm-hmm.
and now the arm is coming out.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
this.
That way.
Like this.
Uh-huh.
And that's the long arm
Left
and the
hook.
other cue.
Left hook. Yep. Other hand.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Let me tell y'all something. This is going to be the most dangerous thing ever, because if Jedi comes in here and says, no, we were still wrong, that means that our minds let us see what we wanted to see. And my brain is way too powerful right now.
All right. So I got a question then. Who
Jedi said Southpaw boxing gloves, but I want to address Chuck Lee. I'm not 50 years old, asshole.
There it is.
Not yet.
I heard a salty voice say, I got a question. Who said that?
Oh, that was me. I was going to say, like, what's the 49ers? Who's going to be the left hook?
Oh. So who's the left hook here? He said southpaw, so that's the dominant hand.
Mm-hmm.
That's the power punch.
Mm-hmm.
Is it CMC? That's my guy.
I don't know. Everybody got their own thing. I would like to hear from everybody.
That's got to be CMC, and then you come with that Kittle uppercut.
Is Debo the haymaker? I'm just curious.
Hey,
like
Debo's that overhand, that over the top shot.
The strong. I'm with you, bro. We going back Street Fighter. 6 buttons.
Hey,
6.
Brandon Ayuk the straight, and Brock Purdy going to be sitting there jabbing him up.
Just jabbing. Consistency.
Jabbing him up.
So did you just break down the Super Street Fighter controller with the jab? The straw.
Got it. Come on,
Wayne. It's funny. It's funny you mentioned that, bro.
No way. This mother trucker, bro.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
I go to Evo every year and play Street Fighter competitively.
Wow. I just used to do it every morning at the corner store before school started.
Oh,
and
we used to go 7-Eleven,
yes.
go to the arcade cab with a
yes.
handful of quarters. Yep.
Yes.
And then we may or may not have stolen candy, but that's whatever. It was like
this super chat exceeded everybody's expectations. I promise you. I promise you this was not how this is not how the thing was planned out, bro.
I just need to see it connected. I need a picture. Mike demonstration was good for those that got it. I still don't got it. Get it. I will get it. I'm slow with it though, but I'll get it. Niner Cali boy, what's good, bro?
Wayne be yelling at me about this on the other shows. I'll be forgetting that I can downsize them. I was doing pretty good tonight though, Wayne. I was with the bigger ones, Pauls. I was making them small.
Mike, will you stop trying to tell people I be yelling at you? Come on, man. I'm not mean.
You be like Mike.
I'm not nervous about the ability of our squad. More so the agenda of TS and the officiating crew from 19 who turned Taylor Swift. Y'all, I didn't want to say the name again. From 19 who turned a blind eye to Nick Bosa being held. This is Niner Cali Boy's contribution. He wants us to talk about it. I want to ask a question. Do you think Nick Bosa's and Jed York's comments about the officiating and the holding, particularly, will play a part in the officiating decisions? I don't get a chance to talk to Matt a lot, so I want to hear from Matt and everybody else. I want to know, do they think that those two coming out is going to make it even harder on the 49ers?
I don't think it'll make it harder. I think what they were doing, and they did it early enough, is to just put it in their mind. Hey, go watch the film. You'll see.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something, a little reminder, be on the lookout for. And after they said it in their little interviews, it's not like they kept harping on it. It's
Good
something
point.
that they said and then they moved on. So it's kind of just a thing you throw out there to have them pay attention to, and it might actually work in the 49ers' favor, particularly because Joe Thuney's not playing, so you got somebody who's like a no-name out there. And if there was ever a time for Nick Bosa to get a superstar call, it would be this game for sure.
Good point.
So
The Niners actually have a secret weapon in this game, guys.
Uh-oh.
Former 49er.
Yes, sir.
Played
Now,
linebacker.
I'm hoping that, when he left, they gave him a
can
nice
see
pension.
Niner referee linebacker gate starting episode. Niners win. Niners win by 14. Is it because they had help from Terry Killens?
Right. Now, so all jokes aside now, and I'm not trying to be funny at all, how is this legal? How can a former player for a team that's in this game, either way, be allowed to officiate in this game? I'm not even joking. Someone tell me, please.
Was
All
his
right.
tenure and with the Niners great? Do you have to have a certain amount of time matriculated?
You? Okay, so
like that,
he was with the Titans
I'd be
for
moving
4
the
years.
goalposts like a
Drafted there,
motherfucker.
96 to 2000. Then he was with the Niners from 2001 to 2002, and then Seattle.
Yeah.
I mean, is that enough?
Not long enough, I think.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I'm just asking, maybe that's the thing. Like maybe it's because he ain't really play.
I'm gonna take your word for it. All I know is I'm gonna be watching him. I figured out where he lined up on the field and everything. We did a whole breakdown of his assignments. We could tell y'all that he watches the center and the right guard and the left guard on run plays, and then after the snap, he watches the left tackle and the left guard, and not the center. We figured out he's an umpire, and then we figured out what the role of the we had a whole big NFL thing.
I just want the Niners to just say F the refs, man, and just do their
I
thing.
have to go on before he starts like screaming "Rocky like a hurricane" because he's like fully awake now. Okay, Breezy asks, "Does this help or hurt the Niners about them talking about the holding calls?" And we touched about this like maybe 10 hours ago. You remember before the Ravens game, they all came out to the broadcast team, to the referees, to everyone else saying that they weren't going to let Patrick Mahomes run on them and not tackle him. They said flat out, this is what we're going to do. And you remember Patrick Mahomes had the big hissy fit because he was like shocked that he didn't get all the flags that he normally gets when people hit him on his runs.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the Niners version of what the Baltimore Ravens said. We're sick of this. We're not going to let this happen to us a second Super Bowl in a row. We're going to address this first day of media row. Our owner's going to say it. Our biggest defensive edge guy that brings in like all the hype and money and numbers that people talk about and respect. And you remember Nick Bosa has become famous for this, that Joey's always gotten in trouble for calling out the refs. And he addressed it right away. He said that they hold a lot. He addressed, I think, even Juwan Taylor by name himself, and then he let it go.
I agree.
Bosa has been very, very cautious about never following in his brother's footsteps, about calling out the refs and calling out hold, because Joey has been mega fined about this and mega in trouble with this.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this was like their preemptive strike, just like the Ravens did with the running and the no hitting of Patrick Mahomes on his runs.
I think that's a good point. I'm the head officiating ref, and I don't like it. So guess what I'm gonna be? I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna do it anyway. That's my only. I'm just looking at it from like if I was the ref. Oh, they trying to call me out. They trying to do whatever. Which I agree with everything that you and Matt just said. And I'm glad that they said it. I'm just hoping that it doesn't backfire on them because you have the butthole ref that didn't like those stabs or strays or shots or whatever we like to use in today's terminology. And next thing you know, Bill's going back. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's going to happen. Like Matt said, it could work in our favor. Like, right? And so I like that. I like that parallel that you drew up. And I like that the 49ers are sick and tired of it. And I like that they're putting it out there that You know, I mean, when does Nick Bosa get a freaking holding call? Like one every 3 seasons? Like I get it. Like he doesn't get it, and he's doubled, he's tripled, and there's no hold, and there's technically holding on every play. I think it's good when we moan and complain about it. We see it, and I just hope that now that the players said something about it, I'm just hoping that it doesn't trigger the officials to just be being buttholes. That's the only thing I was asking about. That's why I brought it up.
Well, and you remember Micah Parsons even came out on his podcast and whined about it halfway through the year. Remember, and he was saying how he's being like double and triple teamed.
Mhm.
Then, like out of nowhere, Micah Parsons was getting like 2, 3 like holding calls on him in a row.
Oh, so you're saying complain about it so that the refs see it, and then maybe he'll get the calls? I just
Yeah,
think the
because
refs
that
hate the Niners, so
way
I don't think that way.
that the
I'm
refs
sorry.
don't call it one way only, or that the defenses never get calls because like they always make exceptions for the superstars, and I think that the agenda this year has been trying to level it between the offense and the defense getting each their thing.
Gotcha.
My only
Sorry.
concern as far as officiating goes is keep it even. If y'all not going to call
That's it.
holding
Yeah.
on Bosa, don't call it the other way around when Chris Jones is getting held. That's all I ask. That's it. Don't make one of the biggest moments in the game come down to a decision you decided to grow a conscience on and randomly.
Let
That's
him play.
it.
Just let him play. They let him
Yeah.
play
Yeah.
in
Or
2019, right?
Or be flag happy. Just be even.
Yeah.
That's it. You know, like just let us know what the playing field is. We want a level playing field. That's it. That's it.
I really do think that this is a situation where Nick Bosa knows, and we know that he hasn't been getting calls, and he hasn't said anything. He hasn't said anything, and he hasn't said anything. So now it's like, all right, we were here in 2019. I got held. I didn't say anything, right? I was trying to be cool about it. Nothing happened. So this time, like a week out, I'm gonna put something out there and see if that will trigger something because I've never said anything before.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think the fact that he hasn't spoken before is actually going to work in his favor because, like Melissa said, he's gone out of his way to not be like his brother and complain about the officials. So
Respect.
it's one of those where it's like, man, this person never says anything. So if they're saying it, maybe there's something to it, right? If they're complaining about it because they never complain, maybe we should look into it.
I just think that the refs need to go back and watch film just like the players watch the film and learn from their mistakes. And
they should be full time. They should be round the clock employees of the NFL.
1000%.
100%. They should be going to symposiums. They should be studying film all off season. I think that would help improve. I feel the same way about Major League Baseball officials, but
same way.
You know, that's a thing for a different day.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I don't remember what I was going to say. It's okay. It's all right.
Sorry. That was a heated debate.
Let's see if I can prompt you. Nick Bosa never complains. Putting something out a week before the Super Bowl. See if we can jog Mike. It's been 21 hours for him, though.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. Nick Bosa never complains. He doesn't speak.
Good job.
Maybe that's also why John Lynch put an emphasis on telling people, like, when he speaks, it means something. We should listen when he says something because he doesn't say things often. Like they try to make it about the whole hype speech, and all that stuff every Saturday or every other set, whatever it is. But they went out of their way to make sure those clips got around. Like Nick Bosa doesn't say things often, but when he does, it's biblical. So I don't know.
And by the way, at least
Mike,
Nick Bosa
did you say
complaining about
they
something that's actually
push
true.
Steph Sanchez in questionnaires just to emphasize how powerful it is when Bosa breaks out of his I'm cool as a cucumber nutshell, and when he says something, you got to take it seriously.
Do I think they put that question in there on purpose?
Yeah, to both Lynch and to Nick Bosa himself. Because remember, John Lynch kept saying, like, listen to Steph Sanchez's reenactments. That's exactly what Bosa's like when he has these speeches. Like that was like a thing. It wasn't just like to one person and one person to just talk about it. It went like viral through a couple different things.
Yeah. I don't know. And Matt, you said you were saying something also too.
It's different, right? When Bosa says something and it's actually true versus when, I mean, we all remember earlier, right? The Chiefs-Bills regular season where they called Kadarius Toney for the offsides play. And it was like legit offsides. And then Patrick Mahomes out there and Andy Reid's out there and they're crying about not doing a call that was actually a penalty. You know, there's a difference between the two things. So I think when Nick Bosa, who never says anything, comes out and says it, it's different than somebody who typically chirping at the referee like Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, absolutely. Anshul is back. I think we got everybody in, and then we got one more person that'll be in later on. Mike, go back and listen to the commentators at the intro before last year's Super Bowl and see if it doesn't remind you of this year as well. Hashtag NBN 24/7. Hashtag Take 6. Hashtag they got to deal with us, guys. There's never been a bigger they got to deal with us moment than it is right now. I'm so excited for it. All right, I'll go find the intro to the Super Bowl for last year, but I'm not going to do it on the live. I will do that after I wake up. Because I'm going to knock out at some point. Here we go. Big Daddy Niner says here, what's your favorite Niner song? Oh, man. I'm going to say Faithful to the Bay by Wayne. Because I got a partial bias in that. But for the most part, oh, never mind. I'll let everybody else answer before I say anything.
Can I say it's the Nothing But Niners opening song?
Oh,
Mike,
I
Nick,
didn't even think about
Tony,
that. I want to
bring
change
the
my
pain.
answer.
Say, I'ma confess it. Nothing but Niners. We nothing but
Yeah.
Niners.
Shit. I like
We
my own
nothing
shit.
but
That's right.
Niners. I'm sorry. When I hear that song, like it has a special place in my heart. And that's not to take away from Travis King or any of the other people who work tirelessly on their songs. But there's something really, really special about that song. There's like all the time I wanted to say like Mike, Tony and Breezy now because I think NY doesn't get half the love that he deserves.
Mm-hmm.
But there's just something about that song. It's been there so long, and there's just like so much iconic moments. And even when it opens up with that god awful Kyle Juszczyk clip, like
You better, yo.
it takes you to a new level. It takes you to a new space. It's just if you're down, in like 2 minutes, Mike is gonna bring fire and hell water, and he'll call out every SOB, and then Breezy will be like that calm guy, kind of like calming things down, and then Breezy will go off with Mike, or it's gonna be victory shots and family and good times. It's just like there's nothing not iconic and wonderful when you hear those opening Breezy lyrics when he starts naming everybody from the crew and everything else. So that personally for me is my favorite Niner song because it is the actual Niner song.
I like it. Anyone else?
I'd say probably my favorite song is like the Super Gremlins song.
That was from 2019 that they were doing that on the bump box, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. That one's a little bop. I like that, and I don't really like Kodak Black like that either.
Same.
Terradome.
Good morning again, everyone. I gotta go Favorite to the Bay. I'm in the video.
Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm
Me and the
Faithful to
missus
the Bay
in the
as well.
video. Yeah.
You said you're saying the same as well?
Yeah, Faithful to the Bay is definitely my favorite. I got the towel back there.
What was the one that Travis King wrote for when Christian McCaffrey was signed by the Niners? That one was also really good. I forget what it's called though.
Travis King had the oh my god,
He had a special Christian McCaffrey one written when we traded for Christian McCaffrey. I don't remember what it was
I
called.
think it's his name. I think it's his name, Christian McCaffrey or CMC, something like that.
I don't know. It's just, but like I said, it's not me sucking up to Mike because he had no idea I was going to say that, but that genuinely is my favorite. Nothing beats it.
Suckers, deal with it. Either way, Wayne got all the votes.
And Breezy, I love you, and I love that you finally put Crystal in your theme song, but I'm sorry. The Nothing But Niners is still the best one. Out of all the themes, out of all the songs, out of everything.
It's cutting to the cloth. Guys. Niner Cali Boy is back again. Me. Oh, wait, I don't have to do it with my mouth. Hold on. Pause. Damn, I got to be careful because I know Fair listening.
I'm sorry that you guys have to deal with a Packer fan. He's pissed off
He says the success story we need to address the one and only Wayne Breezy, from an add-on on the Nothing But Niners crew to his honing in on his own platform, getting the 5K, and now a 49ers podcast celebrity. Hashtag salute. 21 hours, 20 minutes, and 20 seconds. Somebody send me a text message with that so I can make sure Wayne knows when we read this super chat on the air. This was the one I think Callie wanted him before he left. And I will get that to Wayne. Make sure he knows to go and check that out. Very good super chat there. And by the way, this is his second 49ers YouTube page because the first one got hacked. So Wayne has done this at least twice over already. Like, my man has been out there working.
And he was at 5K the first time too.
Yeah. So, he's out there working hard, working real hard. So he definitely deserves all of his flowers, man. Very proud of him. Huh?
Going against the Chiefs that week too.
Oh.
We were going against the Chiefs that
No,
week.
no, I heard you. I said, oh.
Yeah, it was that week of the Chiefs.
All right, here we go.
You think it's okay to send a DM to Crystal because she's usually the one that makes sure that Breezy sees everything.
There, my man.
I'm sure she'll see it. Fair, the guys in the building. What's up, Fair? How you doing, man?
What's going on? What's going on? What's the word, everybody? How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Mike,
Fair, it's been so long since I've seen you.
I haven't seen
I've seen you in
myself. That's how
chat, but
crazy
I haven't seen you seen you.
I haven't seen myself.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride these last few months. Mike, actually, I got sick too. I don't know when you got sick, but I'm just now getting over it. You can hear the nasally, I think the glasses. And
I'm still battling it.
Okay, do you know how special this is? We had Niners all day with Trey
get out of the bed.
audio to start this podcast in the wee hours of this, and now we got Fair the God of the Wayne Breezy Network, the nitty gritty Niner crew, and we go on full circle with all the different Nothing But Niners guys from the beginning of it to now. Like, this is really freaking awesome. And now we got Matt back, so that's even further because you remember it was a long time ago the first time you guys ever crossed Zach and Matt on Nothing But Niners, so that was a huge thing. This is so cool.
We are in here, y'all. We are holding it down. This 24-hour stream is going long, hard, everything plausible. I don't know what else to say, man. But
hey, yo, Mike, I gave you that last one when I was off the air, y'all. I let you have that one, and then right when I come on, this is what you do.
If I can't call a 24-hour stream long, when can I get that off? Damn.
All right.
Never mind. I didn't even mean to say it like that either. Let me get back to the
Oh, TD, what's good, man? How you feeling, bro?
What it is, Fair the guy. Wonderful seeing you, man, on this great birthday weekend for myself. I'm just trying to get the gift that is the victory of Super Bowl 58.
Yes.
Ready to get it. Ready
Excited,
to get it,
man.
Bring it on home, baby. You
Hands,
know where
good to
it
see you,
belongs.
bro. Matt, Mike,
Matty
man.
Ice.
Yeah,
Would it
yeah.
be?
How we feeling though, man? I woke up feeling really enthused. Usually you're feeling a little nervous on game day, especially a game this big. I mean, obviously we're not playing in it, but as fans, we still get that angst from it. And man, I feel confident. Like, I feel like these boys is also oozing confidence, and it's about to be epic. I'm excited to show and see it.
Fair. Did you see that there was this party? I don't know what it was or what day it was, but it was Shanahan up on a stage with Jesse Sapalo next to him, and the clip went viral with one of the beat writers saying that Shanahan said to Jesse Sapalo, "We ready for this, or we ready now?"
Yeah, that's what they look like. They look like they are ready. They look like they're confident and they're hungry, and all those wrongs that happen are about to be righted today, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, you just saw also on media day, just Brock Purdy looked so locked in. I mean, the whole squad, to be honest, was looking so just locked in, and yeah, I think they're just hungry, man, after what happened in 2020. So I think they're gonna
Yeah,
make
here
sure
it
that
is.
if they have a
The
lead,
quote
they
is
just
the boys are
Hold on,
ready.
Melissa. Hold on. Let him finish speaking. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead, Anshu.
finish what I was saying.
You done?
Yes.
Go ahead, Melissa.
I want to show the exact quote because I didn't want to get the wording wrong. So it says the boys are ready. Is the exact quote.
The boys are ready. He didn't even say
See?
we. He said the boys, like the team.
Yeah.
The boys are ready. Listen, Kyle knows. He has a feel. We've heard him go to the podium before. I thought we had a good week of practice versus we had a really good week of practice. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't just say these things, you know? For him to tell somebody the boys are ready, he's in his bag. Come on, man.
I mean, Vegas Kyle looked loose too, you know. A little loosey goosey.
Yeah,
he
he was a media night
on media day.
Yo, he was definitely, throwing a few back. Like, I can hang out with that Kyle all day.
It's like, yeah. I knew it when I had to go in there and tell him, that third string guy, he's better than everybody we got.
Chad, I have
awesome. You can stop. You say,
tell
"Hey,
you,
Ossifer."
Chad, I have something to tell you. Brock Purdy is our best quarterback.
Yep, Chad, he's the best.
Oh man.
Well,
go ahead and live with it.
I think they were right about it. Right call. And fair to answer your question, man. I've said it multiple times. I'm going to say it again. I have never felt more confident heading into a Super Bowl. These last three, this one right here, I can almost feel this win. Like, I am not worried at all. And I think it has a lot to do with what we went through these first two games in the postseason.
Yeah.
I really do. Like the Packers game, I thought, oh my God, like I can't go through that again. Like, that was too close. They drove me crazy down to the very end. Then all of a sudden, it was like, all right, well, since you didn't appreciate that one, watch this. And it's like, oh my God, the first half is like, oh, it's over. I got to, and then bang, we come and clap. I feel like we're battle tested at the right time. And I feel like this team does not want to go out that way again. I think as much as the fans don't want to see it, I think the players and the coaching staff don't want to see it even more. And I don't think they're going to let themselves down. I think they know exactly who their opponent is. Not saying that Andy Reid's not creative, not that he doesn't have anything new up his sleeve or anything like that. But when it comes to mano a mano, when it's 11 versus 11, your guys versus my guys, we're going to get in these trenches and we're going to just go ahead and pound chests. When the dust settles, only one team is going to be standing. I really feel like this is us, man. I really feel like this is us. I did not feel this way about the Ravens Super Bowl. I did not feel this way about the Chiefs the first time. I don't know. Is it the Brock Purdy effect? Is it the Christian McCaffrey effect? Is it a healthy Debo effect? Is it a healthy Kittle effect? Is it a healthy Ayuk? I don't know. I have no idea. But for whatever reason, man, I have not been nervous about this game at all. If I'm nervous about anything, it's oversleeping when this stream ends. That's the only thing I might be a little nervous about.
Yeah, you might wake up and usher in there, caught up. Caught up. Like, oh man.
Waking
Matt,
up.
you're also
So you really went all the way. You broke night.
Oh yeah.
You
I've been
ran
live
through.
6 p.m. East Coast.
I've been riding with him.
Woof.
I don't know when I
It's
jumped on.
11:30.
It's been all night. Maybe
11:30.
9, 8.
That's real. It's
Like,
not
that's
1:30. It's not 4:30. It's 11:30.
That's a lot of hookah refills, bro.
No. I think I've only refilled the hookah 3 times, man. Because it starts giving me a headache after a while. I think it's the charcoal, like just inhaling that. So I refilled it 3 times. I did go through it 3 times. I haven't had it in hours though. So I stopped. I let it go. It's chilling, and I've been here. My wife just bought me some tea, like with some medication in it, and I've had 2 cups of water and 2 Red Bulls. 3 cups of water, 2 Red Bulls. I don't know.
3 Red Bulls, 2 cups of water.
No. I definitely didn't have 3 Red Bulls. I got a bad heart, so I wouldn't do 3 in one night.
So yeah, you can't do 3, just 2.
Yeah.
Water.
Yeah, and they were the small ones, the little baby babies.
Baby. So 50 cent shots, Red Bull, water.
Yep.
Yeah, you go.
Accurate.
There you go.
Man.
And then we have one more super chat here. I do want to read. It says, "I'm waiting for." Oh, Dan the Corn Man says here, "I'm waiting." By the way, he was on for a long time with us too. Shout out to Dan.
Oh yeah, shout out Dave.
Shout out.
I'm waiting for Taylor's breakup song after we win today. What do you think the title will be? I think it will be called "Drop Passes."
Oh, I would go with something sentimental, something called like "Incomplete" without
wow.
Wow. I don't know. Me and my wife have theories on this, but I think actually that this is gonna be. I think they're gonna get married and have kids. To be honest.
you. Wow.
I know it's weird. I know. Listen, I got a wife, so we got to talk about this shit. But if you look at it, look at who she's dated before. Actors, musicians, hoity-toity dudes and whatever. Now she got a 6'5" super athlete, a man's man, probably reminds her of her dad. I'm telling you, she ain't getting younger. She's in her early to mid 30s. So if they're gonna have babies, they're gonna have to jump on it. So I think this is it, man.
Together,
Right.
but like this is more cartoonish than J-Lo and Ben Affleck when they first hooked up back in like the early 2000s. Okay, like Taylor Swift has made an adamant thing about her love life, like her last like 2 or 3 relationships, where she don't even admit that she's dating the guy until she's like 2 years in. She don't do the parent notification. She don't share nothing. And all of a sudden now, everything has been chronologized in these stupid ass clips of all these different games of how she met Donna Kelsey the very first time for all of TV and all of the entire world to watch. She did the same thing with Papa Kelsey, like over Christmas or the playoff games. Like all of a sudden, out of nowhere, every step of their relationship has been for the entire world to document.
And you know why? Because it's made the NFL hundreds of millions of dollars. That's why.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about, man. That money.
Don't forget about that peacock.
I want to know some more. I want to know some more breakup song titles. I got one. I got a really good one.
Well, hit me, brother. Hit me. 21 hours in. Come on, don't wait on it.
Loose end.
Oof.
Instead of tight end.
Pause.
Come on now. I had to.
All right.
Everyone hit the pause.
I got the double entendre title, and you can pause me afterwards. Too.
Let it fly.
How about the breakup song coming up short?
Oh.
Yeah.
We just need a sound effect that's like a loud guy, just a deep voice that says pause.
That button wicked.
Does she have like a song called "Sorry Not Sorry"? Because I feel like when she has like those really obnoxious breakup songs, just she always has like those like little tongue twisters, like "We are never getting back together." Like those really.
That's her song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like those really like high pitched, auto tuned, obnoxious breakup songs when it's like with a really big celebrity.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that was hers. I'm proud of myself. I know 2 Taylor Swift songs.
There you go.
Mike, you have 2 daughters and you don't know a bunch of Taylor Swift songs. I'm impressed.
I know "Shake It Off." We be jamming to that, but I only know that because of what was the name of the cartoon that was in Sing.
Oh yeah.
It was also in a lip sync battle where The Rock did the mouthing to that song that went like uber viral against Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, yeah. See,
I will say I'm seeing the first bad news for the 49ers today, and that's that Kadarius Toney will be a healthy scratch.
Kadarius Toney would have been the MVP. Gosh damn.
Right.
Yeah, I saw that and was a little upset. Yeah.
Can't have it all.
Bruce Coon says
that's one of those D Ford specials.
Yeah. We could have used it, that's for sure. Can Purdy withstand the Chiefs D because the right side of our O line is weak? Can our D contain Mahomes? All right, we getting right to the football questions
The
now.
nook and cranny now. It's
Yeah.
Top answers on the board.
How do you guys feel about this Chiefs defense? Like, are y'all really worried about it? You think they're a little overrated? Like, what do y'all
I'm
think?
sorry, but Chris Jones, I don't even know anybody else's name on that defensive line except for Kurt Lofton. I don't know who the I don't know anybody else. So
You know
I'm
what,
gonna say I
Mike?
ain't worried. Aside from really Chris Jones. in
I
that
think you can't sleep on them, but at the same time, I think Charles Omenahu's injury is gonna hit them hard. And I know they've had like 2.5 weeks to try to like figure out a way around that. But like Omenahu came in with like a fire that they needed, like the when Frank Clark first became a chief, where they had that little hot fire,
I would not. Go ahead.
like linchpin that brought like juice and anger and determination and like I need something to get done. Like I need to get like this like this sack fumble and change the way that this defense is like kind of like firing on all pistons. And I think Chris Jones plays better when he has somebody else that's like really fired up and amped up and kind of brings that other energy with him. And so I also think those DBs have no shot against these offensive weapons for over 60 minutes of gameplay. So I think the Niners have the advantage against the Chiefs defense if they take advantage. But my question is our defense going to stay disciplined enough to take advantage of all the weaknesses of the Chiefs offense? Because that's what they got to do. They got to play 60 minutes of don't give them any fucking breaks football.
I think. Well, go ahead, Matt. I'm sorry, Matt. You were talking.
No, it's cool. I think that I think people are sleeping on George Karlaftis, who had 10.5 sacks this year. I think that he can be a dangerous guy. You got to pay attention to where he's lining up. If he's lining up over Colt McKivit's bum ass, then they need to move away from him and play to the opposite. And I think they're probably going to move him over there because why would you neutralize your best pass rusher on Trent Williams? At the same time, I'm not going to sleep on Trent McDuffie, who has been pretty good against number ones this year, but the 49ers have enough weapons where they don't have to force feed. It's not a Minnesota situation where God, we got to get Justin Jefferson the ball, right? If your number one's not getting the ball, guess what? You got your number two. You got, if it's whoever the number one is, let's just say for sake of argument, it's BA. You still got Debo, you still got Kittle, you still got Christian McCaffrey coming out of the backfield, right? You still have third and Juwan on those, uptight, up close plays. There's enough there that the 49ers can kind of move away from the Chiefs' strengths on defense as long as they can protect Purdy. And that's going to all go to paying attention to Chris Jones up the middle and not letting him blow up our center and our guards. And then where's George Karlaftis? Where's he lined up? I think that's the key. Defensively for the 49ers, man, if they can keep Isaiah Pacheco in check, that's going to make their life much, much easier because if the Chiefs are in second and medium, third and short or medium, then Travis Kelce becomes more in play. A lot of his stuff is closer to the line of scrimmage this year in terms of his receptions as opposed to years past. And if they can hold that in check, then you just got Charvarius Ward against Rashee Rice. And that's pretty much it. You know what I mean? I'm not really confident in the Chiefs' other receivers. I know your Chiefs guy said something about Mecole Hardman, who has 2 catches for 3 yards in the playoffs. I'm not worried about that bum. They got Sky Moore. Meh. So if they can keep Isaiah Pacheco, who I think is the key to the Chiefs' offense at this point, I think that they can force enough mistakes out of Patrick Mahomes and those receivers to get it done.
Matt, you forgot their secret weapon.
Taylor?
No, they have Richie James. You know how like Trey Lance was supposed to be the secret weapon for the Cowboys? They have Richie James.
I think I have more NFL return yards on kicks than Richie James. Motherfucker's a bum, dude.
You might have more NFL yards, Matt, than any of the kick returners on the 49ers in your team because even Ray
McCloud is Richie James 2.0. I don't understand why they can't get a good return person. They haven't had one since Ted Ginn.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Damn crime. It's a crime.
Honestly, even Debo on kick returns, I'm like, I mean, that's kind of trash, actually.
I don't like seeing him back there at all, honestly. But
Well, he'll take it out of the end zone and then get to the 17. I'm like, all right,
Mhm.
that's cool. Take a knee, and we get 8 more yards, and you're
Right.
not hurt.
Yeah, and no time off the clock. But whatever.
Yeah, no, I
Anybody
agree with
else?
Matt, man. I agree with Matt. I think you hit the nail right on the head. I think a lot of people are focusing on what the Chiefs have been doing against somebody like Baltimore, where they only have really one weapon, 1.5 weapons. But what do you do when they start getting down and you know, you have to guard Kittle for that long. You have to guard Debo for that long. You have to guard BA for that long. Or you got CMC leaking out of the backfield. Like, what do you do when there's 4 weapons you have to defend against instead of 1 or 2?
And a quarterback
you
who
can
can
just
throw the
blink
ball
at.
accurately.
And a
Right.
quarterback who can scoot.
And he'll take off too. Don't sleep on Sweet Feet Brock
He'll
now.
scoot, boy.
Don't sleep on Sweet Feet.
He'll
Yeah, he'll
scoot.
get out. He'll get out the pocket and make it happen.
Hey, you know what,
So
Mike?
it's
I'm really proud of you because, like,
Whoa,
this is what.
wait. Let him finish. Hold on.
yeah, so it's dope to, you know, somebody else, Matt, definitely picked up on that and sees that, like, you know, and not for nothing, like, Baltimore had opportunities to put more points on the board. They had to fumble through the end zone. They had to pick in the end zone. Like, it ain't like the Chiefs were just dominating them and they couldn't move down the field. Like, they just didn't take advantage and capitalize on their opportunities. I feel like those are things that we are gonna do. And really, like, what is that? They're up 24 if they take advantage of those 2 opportunities. They end up scoring 24 and they end up beating the Chiefs. So it's not like the Chiefs are just dominating people. Don't get me wrong, they make the play at that very last second. I'm not a big fan of the fumble out of the end zone situation. Well, that's a discussion for a whole nother day. But obviously Lamar threw that pick into like double, triple coverage as well, which, you know, you got to take a check down there. But it is what it is, man. I don't feel like the Niners are threatened. I don't feel like they're just not going to be able to move the ball. I see the opposite, man. I see there's opportunities, and I think that the Niners are actually going to take advantage of those.
Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Sorry, Melissa. What were you saying?
I didn't mean to like cut off Fair, but I just wanted to get his opinion on this because, and I'm also shocked that it really hasn't come up in almost 22 hours of being live. But you know who might be a deciding factor in this game, and we don't really talk about him, and he's your guy, Mike. Aaron Banks. I feel like this could be a really big Aaron Banks game.
Mm-hmm.
Like people don't give him credit, but there was like this one game. I think he went like almost 20 miles per hour or something crazy down the field this year. And it went like viral for a while, like how fast he went first level, second level, like down in the DB level. And he was like pushing wide open lanes. And it was just, I think that could be a huge thing that decides stuff in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron Banks is a huge thing, too. I wouldn't want to see him coming down 20 miles per hour anywhere at all with no brakes. Like, that's not a guy you want to stand in front of when he's moving like that.
How do you stop a bulldozer with no brakes rolling downhill?
Exactly. I think John Feliciano is going to be an X factor if I'm just talking about the offensive line as a whole, man. Because I think we brought this up, right? He has a like 90 plus, I think, grade in the run block.
Yeah.
Those holes are about to be wide open.
You sounding that like Midnight Love out there.
Hey, Dad.
Pause. I have to give him a pause because Mike kind of.
I was just wondering if
you gonna let him get away with that? You hit me with the Patrick Mahomes on that. Yes, pause for you, Midnight Love. I'm sure.
I knew the pause was coming.
Then he's dry to yeah, those holes are wide open.
Mike, did you have any thoughts on that? Any concerns about the offense, our offense versus their defense, or their offense versus our defense?
None that I can think of right now.
All right,
go out there and get it done.
Hell yeah! I respect their defense, I do, but I don't know that they faced a team with as many different ways to hit you as ours. And I'm not saying that to be arrogant or cocky or anything like that, but the main reason why no one thought Brock Purdy was worthy of an MVP candidacy is because of the weapons. I'd be silly to not acknowledge all of the weapons right now in the biggest game of the year. When Kyle has had 2 weeks to prepare for these guys, right? Like could catch him off guard in as many ways possible to win this game comfortably. If I just came in here and said, oh, well, we just got these guys and, Brock Purdy's really got to go out there and really make the right decisions. Maybe he doesn't have to make all the right decisions. Maybe this becomes the dink and dunk game and let your superstar, what are they called? God damn it. Skill position players go out there and execute.
Yeah, y'all do it.
Yeah.
Be
Yeah.
y'all. Y'all great. You are the best in the game. Go do that.
Yeah. Go be great. Y'all want to see me be a game manager? Watch this. I'm a dink and dunk. I'm let Brock Purdy do his best Patrick Mahomes impersonation today. Right? No one wants to talk about that, but I digress.
Chill, Mike. We got Chiefs fans in here.
Oh,
yeah. Y'all know it. Patrick been checking that thing down this year. It is what it is. He's taking on the personification of what is the perception of Brock Purdy. Everybody's talking about, well, he didn't throw it downfield long enough. Okay, we checked that box. We're going to go back to just who we are, that little old team out there on the West Coast that they ain't got it. They can't do it. We've got the super duper star, the bundle commercials, the girlfriends, the jets. We're everything. And we just that little old company, as Big Red once said in the 5 Heartbeats. We just a little old team trying to get a little old trophy. My office hours are from 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy because nobody talks about Mahomes being dink and dunk because, it's Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the thing. The same thing that they hold against Brock Purdy, right? Brock Purdy is propped up by his weapons. He's got all these weapons. It's the same excuse that Chiefs fans make for Patrick Mahomes for why he has a down year and he's statistically worse than Brock Purdy this year. Oh, well, he doesn't have any weapons. It's the same argument. It's the same argument. You can't have it both ways. Patrick Mahomes can't be this massive, godlike figure and then struggle without weapons, and you make that excuse for him while you denigrate Brock Purdy for having the weapons. Like, you still got to get the ball to where it needs to go.
Matt.
Yo, Matt out here swinging for the fence. Hold up. Let me acknowledge that. Hold up. Throw it up and just out here.
Matt.
Nothing but Niners. Acknowledge me.
Matt, they've been doing that sorry excuse argument for a decade plus with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is the greatest creation, the greatest thrower that God ever created for the National Football League. He has the greatest arm, but he can't win because he doesn't have a defense and he doesn't have offensive weapons.
And he has little hands.
Meanwhile, he played with Devontae Adams.
Yeah,
right.
And Greg Jennings. And all these other. I just look at it as Brock Purdy had the better completion percentage. He had more yards. He had more touchdowns. He had less picks. And you could talk about it how you want. You can continue to call him a game manager, but he's been more effective than Patrick Mahomes this year. If you look, RG3 put out a tweet that I normally don't agree